다 죽었다. 와, 진짜 미치겠다.
Hello PUBG Esports fans. The PUBG Continental Series is back with PCS6 just around the corner. As the finest teams around the world prepare for battle, it's time once again to learn about what prizes you fans can bring home with the Pick'em Challenge. Want to find out how to earn valuable esports points and free voting coupons? Let's dive right into it. There's a ton of new PCS6 esports items waiting for you to purchase and earn, starting with this tournament's premium items. Until May 6th, you'll be able to pick up PCS6 themed items for your own games and support your favorite teams while doing so. Each purchase supports our PCS6 teams, with 30% of net sales going right back to them via the prize pool. Purchasing PCS6 items will also reward you with up to 14 voting coupons to use in Pick'em Challenge events. Buying gets you cool stuff while supporting the teams you love watching and giving you extra chances to earn even more. One change this time around. Voting periods for teams will be held separately, as regions face off during separate 2-week competitions. You can vote for Asia Pacific and Americas regions from April 6th until April 22nd, and Asian and European regions from April 25th until May 6th. Now, let's take a look at all the ways to pick 'em and win. The first event of the Pick'em Challenge is the Pick the Winner game. Use your voting coupons to predict the overall winners for each participating region. If your chosen team is declared the winner of their region, you get 100,000 EP to spend in the esports shop. With 4 different regions, that's 400,000 EP up for grabs in the game, so plan your picks out and sit back while the EP rolls in. The second game is Team Face-Off. In Team Face-Off, you can earn EP without needing a coupon, simply by picking the winner between 2 rival teams. Like before, EP prizes will be weighted depending on how many votes a team has gotten, so playing it safe for a smaller prize or risking your vote for a higher payout are both valid options. Prizes range from 400 to 7,600 EP, so choose your team and cheer them on. There are also ways for you to earn a free voting coupon and bonus EP. First, tune into PCS6 live streams for a special code that pops up during the games. Redeeming the code fast enough will grant you another free voting coupon. You'll be able to grab 2 voting coupons from the first week of APAC Americas and Asia Europe streams, so don't forget to stay tuned as the tournament begins. For even more EP, make sure your Crafton account is connected to Twitch. You'll earn EP through drops by watching official tournament broadcasts. You can also play the Pick and Go game on official PUBG Twitch channels. Pick and Go puts you up against randomly selected players to each choose the 9 teams you think will perform best in the next match. Enter your picks and watch your score grow as the match goes on. If your points beat out the other teams, you'll earn some EP. A new Pick and Go game starts each match, so play often and win more. To check out the teams and cast your votes, pop into the PCS6 Esports tab by clicking the PCS logo in the menu. Here you'll find info on the tournament. You can also click on the button in the bottom left corner to learn more at the official PUBG Esports website. The Esports tab will be operational until May 25th. You picked them, now it's time to spend them. Browse through the Esports shop and plan out how to spend your soon-to-be oodles of EP. Once you've collected your points, come back and spend them on your favorite items. The shop will only be open until May 25th, and any leftover EP will be lost after the store closes, so make sure to use it all. The first global event of 2022 is almost here. Which squads will claim victory for their region? Find out when PUBG Continental Series 6 begins on April 15th. Pick your teams, cast your vote, and tune in for all the great PUBG esports action.
Hello everyone, welcome to the PUBG Hall of Fame. As a player dreaming to become the PGC champion, I'll give you a quick tour. Let's take a look around. As it contains the history of PUBG Esports, there is no better place to feel the atmosphere of PGC 2022, which will be held at the end of this year. Are you guys excited for the upcoming events? Over here, there's an empty space. That's for the PGC 2022 champions. But teams must prep for the upcoming PCS6, the first step in the road to PGC 2022. Let's take a closer look. APAC, Americas, Asia, and Europe. These are the 4 regions for PCS6 starting in April. From 2022, PCS will be held for 4 weeks. APAC and America kick off the first 2 weeks, and Asia and Europe take place in the following 2 weeks. We had 2 days of matches per week last year, but now we will have 3 consecutive match days each week so you can enjoy PCS6 even more. For 2022, PCS will be held under the Super Point rule, just like PGC 2021. In 2021 PCS event, there was a weekly winner with prize money every week, and the champion was determined by the total prize money at the end. From PCS6, the champion will be decided by total points from all 30 matches. Total prize pool is $1 million. This will be divided into the 4 regions, each having $250,000 as a regional prize pool. Prize money distribution differs from each region, so please check out PUBGesports.com for further information. Our special prizes are back this year, consisting again of Kill Leader, Insane Squad, and All PCS Team. You can also support teams by adding on to the crowdfunding prize pool by purchasing PCS6 exclusive Pick'em Challenge items. As PCS events are a necessary step in the road to PGC, teams will not only be winning prize money, but also be receiving PGC points based on their performances in PCS events. And only the top 32 teams with the most PGC points will make it to PGC 2022. As we take our first major steps towards PGC 2022, who will come out ahead at PCS6? I'm so excited for this PCS, and I hope you are too. Don't miss out on PCS6, and we'll be back again for PCS7. See you then.
I know what you really want. Turn it up and give it die. Maybe we're in paradise. I'm feeling like a hero. Turn it up and do or die. Everything is on the line. I'm feeling like a hero. Turn it up and do or die. Maybe we're in paradise. I'm feeling like a hero. I'm feeling like a hero. I'm feeling like a hero.
Born ready.
Step 2 PGC 22 PUBG Continental Series 6 Asia welcomes you here. Hello, my name is Hyung Lee. PUBG Esports has had a better year than ever with 2 PCS series and 1 PGC back in 2021. China's New Happy won the championship after Genji's victory back in 2019, which was the second global champion team in Asia. 16 teams with the best performances in South Korea, China, Japan, Chinese Taipei stands in front of us, which will be the new road to PGC 2022. Pero, who won the 2 PCS Asia Series, and Tianba, Ifty, who won the PCS2, 1, and China, which is making history by winning 5 PCS Asia Championships in total. And right behind China's team is South Korea, who has not missed the top of the global champions since 2019. With new mechanically talented players emerging and veteran teams coming back as the years go by. Finally, Japan and China's Taipei, who shows they also are all ready for the championship. 8 teams who set the goal to win the throne and 8 teams to protect the throne. A total of 16 teams have returned to the fierce lineup than ever, so the level of confidence level has been intense as ever as possible. Will it be China to be able to win the 6th title PCS6 Asia, or will we be able to see a new winning team? PCS6, the first global competition in 2022, with the mist of regional pride as well as PGC 2022 points. See to be decided for the end of this year. Who will be the strongest team in Asia? PUBG Continental Series 6 Asia starts now.
개막전을 지금부터 시작합니다.
이번 PWS는 좀 저희 팀에 적수가 없었다고 생각하고 이번 PCS6 때 중국 팀을 짓밟고 트로피를 꼭 가져오도록 하겠습니다.
对于本次 PCS6，我们的目标还是只有一个，那就是冠军。如果拿下这个 PCS6的冠军的话，可能对于我们队伍的队史荣誉的话，就是一个大满贯的一个荣誉。
PCS, PVC를 싹 다 중국한테 뺏기고 모두가 이제 약간 승부욕에 불타오르고 있어서 PCS6만큼은 다나와가 가져오도록 하겠습니다.
PCS4 和 PCS5的冠军都拿了，PCS6也不差这一个了吧？如果遇到他们了，小心被我们一波带走。
PCL 是亚洲最强的赛区，韩国赛区的兄弟们，你们能不能拿一个冠军啊？
중국 팀들이 잘한다기보단 그냥 NH 팀만 잘한다고 생각해서 다른 팀들은 별로 잘한다고 생각하지 않아요. ULP 내가 잡으러 갈게.
多分今までに出た日本チームの中で一番フィジカルが強いし、日本チームへのリスペクトってあんまりないと思うんですけど、バカにしてると痛い目に遭います。
这次 PCS6 中没有意料之外的队伍，感觉大家都挺强的。然后这一次 PCS6 我们也会全力以赴。
마청을 해본 적은 없어가지고 이 리더에 대한 책임감 그리고 부담감이 상당하다는 걸 많이 느꼈습니다. 뉴 젠지 기대 많이 해주세요.
PCS6 是一个很大的舞台，我们 GES 感到非常兴奋。无论是任何对手遇到我们都无所畏惧。放马过来吧，我们赛场上见。
希望他们努力吧，争取把亚军拿下。
UFP 너네들 언해피하게 만들어줄게 우리가.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to PCS6 Asia. I'm Paper Thin. With me, back here again for some PUBG action. State!
Man, it's been a while. It's been like 6 or 7 months since we last casted PWS together, but I'm so happy to be here. We have an incredible lineup. Probably, in my opinion, and this might catch some flack, but the strongest PUBG region is Asia.
No,
I cannot wait.
I've been saying that all over Twitter, so you're fine.
I cannot wait, man.
This is such a strong region right now. I mean, of course, you know, we have 4 different regions competing here, right? We have China, Korea, Japan, and Chinese Taipei. And, you know, for the last 2 of those regions, there's only 1 team from each. And then you have 6 from Korea and 8 from China. China, historically, so far, if this is your first time tuning into PCS6 Asia, you know, sorry you missed out on the other ones, but they've won everything. They've literally won everything. So, you know, we're looking again to see if anybody can finally stop them. But the Chinese teams are just unbelievable, State.
This time it feels like they're even better. I mean, New Happy, they're the reigning world champions. They are, in my opinion, the best team in the world. They've been playing out of their mind. You give them barrels and SLRs, and they will destroy anybody in their path. Here you go, see the schedule we've got ahead of us. We've got Asia and Europe going simultaneously. I think it's like 3 or 4 hours after we wrap up our broadcast.
It's not too far after, yeah.
So watch this, take a nap, watch Europe.
Yeah, exactly.
And then we'll see you again.
Yeah, if you're in Europe, like, you can wake up with us, have, you know, get your coffee, have a little breakfast, and then, you know, watch later the inferior region. You know, that's fine.
Perfect way to start your day. But a little bit different from last year. This time we're going to be doing PCS6 Asia over 2 weeks. We have 3 days in a row with action, and here you go, our lineup. We're going to be switching between Erangel and Miramar. I cannot wait.
Oh, it's going to be great. I think, so it's going to be pretty similar to how the other regions have done PCS so far, where it's 3 Erangels, 2 Miramars, and the next day 3 Miramars, 2 Erangels. You know, just keep rotating between that. Of course, we're on the super point system, right? Point for a kill, 10 points for a win, etc., etc. And yeah, 30 matches total. So 5 matches per day here, 3 days in a row to start, and then, you know, 3 days again next week, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. Korea time. So this is, I think, to me, this is like an ideal format. I mean, you get the right amount of PUBG. We're on the super settings. We get to rotate between the maps, and of course the prize pool.
Yeah, the prize pool is really big. We got $230,000 US up for grab, in addition to a special prize of $20K to the kill leader, the most insane squad in the all PCS team. So $250,000.
Jeez. I mean, and of course, you know, beyond all of this, there's, you know, a lot of other things at stake. Now, we have had some of the regions here announce their PNC teams. We knew the Chinese team. We just had the Korean team announced just a few minutes ago, right before we went live with the broadcast. So, you know, there was kind of a lot to play in some of the other regions in terms of PNC seeding, but it seems like a lot of that's being settled. The Chinese Taipei team as well and the Japanese team have all been settled. So we actually know everybody who's going to be playing at PNC from these four represented regions.
Yeah, and what do we have here? Is this a additional Alienware prize for PCS6 Asia? Oh my goodness, I wish I had some of this.
I don't think we can qualify for it, but
no, if only.
I mean, the keyboard looks really nice, actually. That I like. I like the shape of that one.
Yeah, that headset looks really good too, man. I'm a casual gamer. I got those little tiny earbuds at home. I could use one of those nice Alienware headsets.
But you need those, right? The in-ears. You need the in-ears for like the real sound, so you can really hear what's going on. Yeah. Okay, so we talked about it a little bit, right? These are the two. There's technically 2 regions represented in terms of how things are qualified for this, right? There's the PWS and the PCL now, but there are 3 regions within the PWS. There's Japan and Chinese Taipei and Korea.
Yeah, we got the 6 teams coming out from Korea. We got Donuts USG from Japan and GEX coming out of Chinese Taipei, in addition to the 8 teams from China. And this is just going to be an incredibly stacked tournament. Honestly, I can't I can't imagine who's going to walk away with the championship. New Happy on paper, they've got to be the clear favorites, but the Kwangdong Freaks have been playing out of their mind. 17 Gaming has been playing out of their mind. It's really going to be stacked.
It is. The 8 teams out of China alone, I feel like any one of those could win. And even Jufu, who's a team we'll talk about as we get into things in terms of what they look like. Well, let's take a look at the PGC points real quick. Because, so, if you win this, you get 200 points, PGC points, to qualify. And then you can get some points from PWS and PCL, for example, to also help you qualify, right? So the teams from all of this are looking to win. If you win this, you've got a really good shot. It's still better than second place at PCS6. So really, you're trying to win this and then just kind of have decent showings the rest of the year, and you're going to be going to PGC.
Yeah, the goal for every team is, of course, that World Championship. And New Happy, they're looking to repeat. They want a big performance here to secure that spot all the way out in November.
They could, man. All right, well, let's look at some head-to-head matchups. Let's start in the PWS with the Kwangdong Freaks and Danawa, arguably the 2 best teams in Korea leading up to this event. And, you know, you were talking about the Freaks here, State. They've been absolutely insane lately.
Yeah, so in the PWS Grand Finals, they won 5 maps and got second place in 3. That means 40% of the total maps in the PWS Finals, they placed top 2. And in a game like PUBG with so much randomness, you don't know where the circle's gonna go, there's always the chance of you getting caught in rotation or having players picked off early. To have 40% success rate top 2 is unbelievable. I don't know if we've ever seen anything like it in PWS. This team, they're playing incredibly right now.
They just ran over that entire event in the grand finals. They were absolutely nuts. Now, Danawa has been remarkably consistent. You know, last year during the Winner Chicken Dinner format, maybe the best team in Korea in that format. Coming into this year, they've had to adapt their play style. They struggled a little bit in the beginning, but now they've kind of started to figure it out. They've been trying more of an edge style at times. And they seem to have finally kind of worked out the kinks in what were initial problems with that situation.
Absolutely. I think they had multiple 17-plus kill games in the PWS Grand Finals. In addition to that, I think in the weekly series, I might have these numbers a little bit off, but I think they were the only team that got back-to-back weeks with 90-plus points. So
yes,
they definitely have shown that they have what it takes to win in this format. It's been a little bit of a difficult adjustment for them, because honestly, the winner chicken dinner format was really good for their play style. But I mean, they've got talent in spades.
Yes, absolutely. That team is stacked top to bottom. And Helen coming back out of retirement, you know, he was on T1, of course, and then left that team, and then had a brief stint on a random team here in Korea called Boyeoljuke, which was
one of my favorite teams.
Yeah, well, it's a fun name to say, but it was kind of a hodgepodge of former pros essentially. So he wasn't even playing all the time, but. Danawa reached out, you know, kind of had some confidence in him and Rex's opinion of him. Of course, Rex was his former teammate on T1, and it seems like, you know, they slot in so well behind the dynamic duo of Seoul and Salute.
Yeah, you're really not feeling the loss of Jeff Locke anymore as Danawa. This is a new Danawa, and they have been playing so well recently. They're riding so much momentum coming in here to this weekend. I feel like definitely top 3 teams in Korea. Them and the Freaks, they've been putting on a show.
Absolutely. I mean, I 100% agree with you. I think right now in my book, definitely Danawa is 1 or 2. It just kind of depends on what the Freaks are going to do coming up. The Freaks put together sort of a newish roster, right? They had Hakata and Hikari last year. It didn't go so great with EJ and company. So they decided to shift gears a little bit. And they picked up Lash, a former shot caller for Element Mystic and other teams, a longtime veteran of PUBG Esports who seems to just know how to push the right buttons, when to, you know, kick it into high gear with that team, when to play safe, and like you were saying, they get really deep into games.
Yeah, and this new roster is meshing so well. Can't wait to see what they've got, but of course we gotta talk about New Happy. It's the elephant in the room, the reigning world champs, in my opinion, the most skilled team mechanically out there in the world right now. I mean, these guys, they will spray you down from a barrel like 100 meters and land every shot. It's like they have a little laser pointer, man. It's
those
crazy.
3x sprays, those 3x scope sprays are absolutely ridiculous. I haven't been seeing them do them as much. Lately, I've been watching a bit of their PCL and some of the APL, which is the Africa TV PUBG League, kind of like a kind of an in-betweener event, I guess you could call it here. Not quite like the ESL because it's not worth PGC points for people who watch NA and EU. But the APL, I did see a lot more red dots from New Happy, but
I noticed that
regardless,
as well.
their barrels are nuts. Regardless, their barrels are nuts.
On the other side of this coin, we have 17 Gaming, and I know a lot of people, they might think on paper, and they would be right, that New Happy is the favorite walking into this, but 17 Gaming, just like the Freaks, they're riding a hot streak right now. They won 6 out of the last 18 rounds and got 80+ kills in that span in the Champions League. In that time, in those last matches, New Happy won 1 map.
That's insane. That's actually insane.
It's
so
crazy.
To win a third of the maps in the Chinese League is but just so bananas, I can't even make sense of that.
They finished 4 points behind New Happy. They almost won the Champions League. And to even come close to New Happy right now is an achievement in itself. So honestly, for me, I'm taking them and the Freaks even over New Happy right now here in this first weekend.
Okay.
I think overall, maybe by week 2, things will round out a little bit. But momentum and confidence matters so much in PUBG Esports. If your team is feeling it and you have that confidence to succeed, that is how you're going to win games, because you need to gel well. You cannot second guess yourself. I can't wait to see these teams perform.
17 did win the APL as well, so they are absolutely on a hot streak right now. This team is just so good top to bottom. They fight well together. They aren't going to have to fight over Pachinki and Picado most likely this time. That's another really important thing we got to look at here.
That's right.
Is that there is no OGN, there is no Danawa, or excuse me, Damwon. So the old team that used to compete for that spot with them didn't qualify. Damwon and Kia missed out. They didn't get top 8 in PWS, or top 6 with the Korean teams essentially in PWS. So they aren't here, and that means that those really desirable landmarks are open.
Yeah, and getting that kind of center position too. If you have clean rotation through those center spots, you can play pretty much any circle.
Exactly, and they make the most of it. They fight so well together. They look so good. Show, of course, the longtime PUBG Esports veteran, has been playing out of his mind. But let's take a look at 2 of our top players coming into this. Ian, for me, the best player in Korea right now.
I agree with you.
I think I'm a little bit upset he's not going to PNC. I'm not going to lie. I thought this guy deserved it, maybe more than anybody else. I literally said this when he moved over to this team at the beginning, or at the end of last year, I guess, technically. I said he makes this team an instant contender. Any team he is on is an instant contender.
Yeah, picking up Lash and E-End was just absolutely crazy for the Freaks. And they won PWS East Asia less than 3 weeks ago.
Yep.
E-End was the MVP of PWS.
Yep.
He's been playing so well recently, so mechanically talented. He's just got the killer instinct. I think he's the best player in Korea. I'm right there with you.
And over here, so we haven't talked about 4 a.m. yet, which is pretty surprising. Usually coming into these events, 4 a.m. is a kind of a point of contention, but they've been okay. They didn't qualify for the previous PCS, and they didn't make it to PGC, so it's been a little bit, kind of a quiet period for 4 a.m., something we're not used to having in PUBG Esports. We're used to seeing them at everything, but Shaolu has been popping off for them. It hasn't really been the forever show as much for 4 a.m. It's been more Shaolu and others. So this is pretty exciting to me because there's a bit of a changing of the guard in China in some ways. I mean, New Happy has firmly taken control, right? They won PCL Summer last year, and they've been on a hot streak basically ever since. But there are other teams now who are matching that firepower, who are matching that skill set that we see from New Happy. So coming into this, I don't know, man. Any of those Chinese teams to me can win this.
There are so many teams that could have qualified out of China. It is such a stacked region, and honestly, the same is true for Korea. Like Damwon Kia, they didn't qualify for PCS, which might surprise a lot of viewers at home. It's just such a stacked region to say that even with 14 slots available for teams from these 2 regions, it's not enough to showcase all the talent. The fact that we're talking about 17 Gaming and New Happy, and like you said, like Petrichor Road, they've won what, two of these in a row?
Yeah, they won the last 2 PCS
We
Asians.
haven't even. It's
and they're still
crazy.
really good.
Yeah, they are.
They changed up their roster a little bit, right? Bringing in AZ and others, and you still have Aches left. Of course, he is the owner of that team, if I'm not mistaken. So like he's not going anywhere, but it's still a force to be reckoned with. They play great in the PCL finals. Infantry's here again, a former PCS winner. Tiamba's here again,
veteran,
a former PCS winner. They have different looks to their teams, but you still have the kind of the rock solid superstars on them. Like Infantry still has Longsker, Tianba still has Linshin. So you're still kind of looking at these guys and saying they can pop off any given event, any given weekend, and get it done. Of course, we still have the Pick'em Challenge, so you guys can see that at the bottom of your screen. Get into the PUBG Esports client. Pick who you think is going to win. There's like face up. There's like head-to-head matchups. You can get coupons if you're watching the event here and things like that. There's also the Twire.gg Fantasy League, which I gotta give a little shout out. I got 4th place in Apex, so I'm
wow, you got 4th?
I got 4th place.
Top
I won
4,
like 10,000 G coins. It's the best. I'm just gonna blow it all on the contraband. Like that's just right into the
That's the way to do it, man.
and it's all
That's
gone.
the way to do it.
It's like that's where it's all going. But you can go on Twire.gg and participate in the Fantasy League, and you can actually win some prizes if you get top 10. And the competition's fierce. I know in EU they're doing a little caster competition to see if you can, beat them.
That
and
sounds like fun.
Kalaris was in it, so it should be pretty easy.
I saw you guys had a little bit of beef on Twitter too. Coming in like
I gotta
few
get in
minutes
there
ago.
and just I gotta rip him. It just I don't have him here with me to annoy him in person, so I gotta.
It's a
do
shame.
it,
It's a shame.
Yeah, through the camera,
But I gotta say, this is shaping up to be, in my opinion, the best PCS Asia yet.
Easily.
It is so stacked. So many teams are performing hot right now. The fact that we're talking about all these other teams so late in the show, like Petrichor Road, like the 2x rating champ, like it's crazy.
Yeah, and we haven't talked about Jufu, which is a newer, kind of like our rookie team, quote unquote. Now they do have Gray. You guys will remember him from Pero. He used to play kind of in and out with them. But there's a lot of players on this team who are brand new. They have been subs on other rosters, a few of them, but some of them are just straight up rookies. And they've qualified, and they looked really good in the APL. And this is a team that could just, sometimes irrational self-confidence gets the better of these younger players, and they just start dominating.
Yeah.
I tell you, we haven't even talked about Gen G.
Yeah, we haven't
Gen
even
G's
talked
here.
about Gen G.
Of course, we're PO-less, of course.
Yeah, it's the new era.
Retired.
New era for
Yeah.
Gen G. And
Yeah.
Onyx kind of taking the helm now as the oldest player. He will be their captain. And you got to say, typically for these teams, when you lose a key player like PO or Danawa when they lost Jeff Laka, there's generally a pretty long period where you kind of have to find your mojo again.
Yeah.
Synergy and chemistry between players and a team to succeed at top level in PUBG. It is very much a team game. So losing PO, of course, is terrible for Gen G, but they replaced him with really good talent.
Yes. It is on paper maybe the best team in Korea. It's incredibly stacked. The fragging power on this team is nuts. And Onyx and Renba, 2 of the top 5 fraggers almost every event that they're in. So these guys, especially in Korea, are absolutely insane together.
Maxora,
he would look so good on ATA last year. And he was on Gen G for a very brief period, a very, very long time ago, right before the PO area. So, Gen G, good with their talent recognition, good with their coaching. And, PWS maybe not the best for Gen G, but their coaching staff, has said this before, that they play for the big games. They don't,
and they have the evidence to prove that too. I mean, you would look at them in PWS in previous years as well, and they would have respectable showings, but they're not winning every single time. But when that prize pool gets up, I mean, there's a reason that they've won more than $3 million or $2 million. Something crazy. I can't even count that high.
Yeah,
like it's nuts.
Them and the Sonics are like neck and neck for most money won. So it is pretty interesting. But I will say this: if you're a Gen G fan, have hope because they looked really good in the APL. They almost won it. 17 just went ham on the last day and was able to kind of overtake them. But they started to look really good. They're starting to play together. And Onyx is starting to figure out how to IGL this team, or at least they don't look quite the same in terms of you just don't have PO there, so you can't just send a player out into outer space and he can drift out there on his own and figure out what's going on and conquer planets all by himself.
Yeah, we talked about this.
That.
We talked about this a little bit before. How Gen G, their kind of play style of fanning out and everybody playing perfectly and getting all the reconnaissance, all the information, and taking control and denying area on the map. It's tougher to do without PO. He was the best in the world at it, without a doubt.
Yep.
So kind of trying to find a new strategy, trying to find a new approach to the game that works for them, and it's starting to pay off, as you said. I mean, Anonix, he's already a great leader. We know that he's a great fragger. This team, it has so much potential. All of these teams have something going for them going into this weekend, and it's so exciting to see how it's going to play out.
Absolutely. GEX, a team that coming into, I'm not going to lie to you, I thought coming into PGC last year they were going to bottom out. I didn't even think they were going to qualify for the final lobby. They did. They looked really good. GEX played pretty well in PWS. They've been impressing me a lot. So I tell you what, GEX can get a top 5 here. They're good enough. They play a safer, more passive style than a lot of the teams in this lobby will. They'll kind of come up with some pretty unique strategies. During the PWS finals, they hit on a plateau that I've never seen anybody quite do. There's on Erangel, north of the river, there's one of those garage houses, I think, or there's a compound, and there's a hill outside of it. But it's like flat on the top of it. But if you're prone on top of it, the people from the house can't see you. I had no idea.
I didn't know about
that.
No,
I don't. Oh, I know. I'd never seen it before. And they literally just sat on top of there and proned the whole round and got like 3rd place.
What
they get a lot of kills.
Was this like
it ended like it was like circle 7. They just sat there because nobody could get up the hill because they're all fighting around it. And the compound kind of keeps you safe. It's a whole weird thing they did, but
that's how I like to play PUBG, man. I like to prone. I like to prone where you can't see me.
You're a prone gamer.
I'm in a deflator on like the top of a plateau, you know.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. But you're a bolter, so it's okay.
Yeah, I am a bolter. Yeah. I'm not a good bolter, but I am.
You don't have to be good to be a bolter. That's just.
that is flat out not true.
Oh, yeah. If you want to be anything at this game, you gotta be pretty talented, especially with the rifles. But look, also, so we talked about GX. Let's talk about the USG Donuts a little bit.
Yeah. Our one Japanese team representative.
Yes.
And they sounded pretty confident there in the interviews. The little B-roll we had before we went into the main show. I mean, they seem like they have it out to win this thing, and I like that confidence. I mean, I don't agree with their odds, but I like the confidence, you know? And that kind of confidence, it goes a long way. It's like fake it till you make it, baby. Like, you keep playing well, it can just come true. We saw this with Veronica 7 last year in PWS. I mean, I think their first couple of showings in PWS, they just completely got destroyed.
Oh, yeah.
But then they had one map where they did really well, and it was like smooth sailing from there on out. They weren't like a top 4 team, but they were consistently putting up good numbers. It just takes a little bit of success for these teams to gain confidence and really just kind of play their game, you know? Like, if you start second-guessing and limiting yourself, you're not going to come out with wins.
Yeah, if you have that one win where you felt like you played well, where you read the terrain well, you read the circle well, you read the other team's patterns and movements, you hit good shots, all of those things come together. And you have to have that mentality. You have to have that, we can win this no matter what. You know, you got it, of course, all of us here watching from afar look at the Donuts and think there's no way. And you look at these Chinese teams, these Korean teams, but I tell you what, Americano and Corrin on that team are mechanically nuts, just absolutely insane. I've seen them do some stuff with those phrase transfers that are unbelievable. And Kane and Shiva qualified for the PNC Japanese team. They're unbelievable as well. So I think we're finally ready, State. Game number 1, Erangel, let's get it going here. PCS6 Asia kicks off now, folks.
And to kick it off, we've got a pretty vanilla plane path.
Boo.
Boo. Prim to Stalver, pretty much everything in play. Might be a little bit of a distance drop for anyone wanting to go to Nova Repnoye, but I think teams are generally going to be happy about this. They're going to get to play their game plan. They're going to get to go to their favorite drop spots. It's going to be nice, smooth sailing for all these guys.
I think the only thing that I think might be a hot drop is Naya, Donawa, and Do Happy have been fighting over this. So I'm curious if that's going to continue. I'm also a little curious where Gen G is going to drop. They were dropping like Kameshki Stalber area, but that had been Kwangdong's area, so I'm not too sure what that's going to look like. GX is going east, don't worry about that. So New Happy and Donawa right on top of each other, so I am fairly certain this is going to be a hot drop. There was another one in Gatka that might happen.
Yep, here we go.
V7
Americano's got a shotgun in Corrin, reloading his Uzi. Wait.
They're running down.
Are they going to be... I thought someone from no, might have been a little bit closer there, but no, just them on the rooftops getting some loot now.
Well,
it's actually
V7 Jangu is down there.
Yeah,
he's got an AK, and that's a force to be reckoned with in these early games. Usually, you're not, maybe you don't have the best helmet, and okay, so we've got one taken down here by Pudding. Now there is the battle with New Happy and Donawa. Donawa seems to be somewhat getting the better of it. Maybe it looks like it's a 1-for-1 actually. As they trade. This is a very, very important fight. Two contenders for this event.
Yeah, Salou right now with an M4 and Rex with an Uzi. Not the best gun. Soul, at least, Soul stuck with a Tommy gun right now. Not really what you want.
It's okay.
I guess if they don't have armor, it's really not that bad. Yeah.
It's maybe better than an M16, but the burst fire's not bad this close. Okay, Gangu with that AK. Sprays a little bit of a lot of damage into Shiva, down to 1 HP. So he has 10 bandies. He's going to have to take some time to heal up. Meanwhile, back over to this fight here. Salute catches the backside, but HS trades Rex, so that's essentially an even trade right now, but Salute going to try to stick the res right away.
Yeah, going to stick that res in the meantime. Soul right now trying to hold this angle. And Jangu going up the stairs, but he gets taken down there by Americano with a...
That's a double barrel.
With a double barrel. For a second, I thought it might have been a pump. Gomp in the meantime, I think that is the PP Bison he's going to use to finish off Americano, and oh man, things are falling apart right now. A lot of action here.
Yeah, HS with that UMP is able to take Donawa out, and I had talked to them before the event, the Donawa staff, and they were very, very on edge about this fight in Yasnaya, and not just because you're going up against a good team, but because, you know, the results for the long run of the event will be so highly predicated on coming out of that fight ahead.
Yeah. I mean, it might be the kind of thing that we see an adjustment even later today or going into, oh, Sheva.
Yeah.
Really nice shot there.
He got underneath, and now they've got him surrounded. Oh, what a headshot.
Wow.
But he has 0 health, can't get the flush.
Man, he made that work for a while, though, with a Tommy. That was impressive.
He almost won that. If he hadn't gotten so lit up on that first fight, he might have been able to turn on a few of them there, but not going to happen. Meanwhile, Ghibli has found Tianba's Chui, excuse me, is how that's pronounced, out in the compound here. So usually Tianba, a South George dropping team, but they're going to reach out a little bit early.
Yep, he sees him, lands some shots there with a spray on the M4. That is just with a hollow as well, and he's going to knock down Chui. And I don't think anybody is going to be around here to get him, no?
No, they're all still in South George.
That's an unfortunate start there for this team.
So this is kind of reminiscent of sometimes we would see things happen to Gen G where they would reach out real early outside of South George to try to get a little bit ahead of the circle, and Ghibli's able to make them pay the price. XYZ for Jufu. Just scoping out, seeing what V7 is up to after that fight. V7 does look like they have all 4 up.
That was a really nice shot right there with a 3x SLR. Just waiting for him to pop into that vehicle, and that's going to be Putin going down right now. In kind of a tough position for his teammates to get him, and no, actually, with a crossfire there, going to be able to get the full flush.
Yeah, and this is, you know, this is what teams at this level will do to you. They'll punish these early hot drops. They're not going to let you just, you know, have your hot drop and then get away with it. The points are too valuable. Now, Heaven has been found for Ghibli, so now it's 17 who had pushed out of Pachinki, found a member of Ghibli as they're kind of trying to fan out and cover the south side of the mountain here. 4AM is going to roll up next to this as well. Ghibli crossing paths with them. And Xiaolu right at the front of the spear for 4AM.
Yeah, kind of wondering what kind of gear these guys have right now for the drive-bys. If he's just got a Mini 14 and an SLR, those are not the best guns to be shooting out, but all right, here we go, going in the barrel, not able to connect quite there.
No, just a little bit off.
Yeah, it's tough in these early skirmishes, man, before you get like the ideal setup with your gear to land these roaming shots in the cars. Those tracking shots are some of the toughest things to do in this game, and 4AM, they're just gonna drive by this compound now. They don't want too much of an early fight. In the meantime, Zhao Yang going for a kill right here, doesn't quite connect with those shots.
All right, well, you can see that Tong is able to escape and drive in towards 7-7, so Tianba able to avoid any further losses so far.
Yeah, it's been a brutal start for a lot of these teams right now. I mean, always coming into the first match on the first weekend, I'm wondering how are these teams going to play? Are they going to try and be conservative and just feel things out and try to catch other teams in their rotations? But this is one of the first matches where there's been a lot of hot drops, a lot of early skirmishes. Kind of surprising to see.
Yeah, usually I would say that Asia, at least to start, is a little bit more calm than this, but
yeah.
I think the 2 hot drops kind of stirred the pot, and that got other teams, like you saw with Jufu, where they wanted to come in and third party that fight at the end of it and pick off some of the scragglers, because like you were saying, the loot early is not going to be great if those teams are fighting in a small area like Gatka, so you're able to kind of pick on the fact that they don't have helmets. You get that, you know, one-tap SLR headshot, that kind of thing. So I think that's a big part of it, and look, I think anybody who's ever played against or watched the Chinese teams know that they're hungry for points no matter what.
Oh yeah, especially in this format, man. I'm so glad that the kills are given points again, because it incentivizes this kind of action-packed play, and you love to see it.
Yeah, totally. I'm right there with you. Petrichor Road, just making a late entry, just gonna chill up at the back. You can see right outside of the bridge is Kwangdong, as they're just kind of chilling with a gatekeep. This is outside of Yaz.
Yeah.
This is the Yaz bridge, so this is outside of the circle. And they're waiting for New Happy or whoever comes out from that fight. Now, there is another team wrapping way north of that. You can see them way out on the edge of your screen through the X-ray, and that's GEX. But New Happy is still taking their time to loot. Now, New Happy is content to wait in the blue a little bit. They are actually pretty patient, and then they start to play a little bit of edge initially. But especially in these fights, you know, they only have 2 left as well. So I think for them, they'd rather just spend the time to gear up, get the extra meds, chunk through a little blue. And I think Kwangdong's bridge camp is not going to pay off here. I don't think New Happy's coming anytime soon, to be honest.
Unless this is one of the most patient bridge camps of all time, I don't think they're going to be picking off New Happy. But, I mean, they got their eyes on the prize, right? Like, New Happy is one of the teams to beat in this weekend. So if you're able to catch them there on the transfer, that's the way to do it.
I like the idea. I think it just, maybe if this was 3 players to New Happy instead of 2, they might opt to try to get out of this a little bit sooner.
Yeah.
But again, you can see that, you know, for now, New Happy is content to just kind of check out the, you know, the loot a little bit, even though they're not going to grab anything out of that. Now, the real question is did Kwangdong accidentally reveal this somehow? Like, New Happy seems to be...
I don't think so. I don't think they took any shots in that team rotating to the north side, and I highly doubt this is something that New Happy has seen from them in previous games. This is the kind of thing that you kind of pull out to kind of meta your opponents a little bit, you know, in the first few matches and try and catch some rotations, because every single point, it adds up. And if you can get New Happy here, that's going to give you a little bit of breathing room going into the rest of the weekend. And here we go. The rotation has started. They're coming towards the bridge, aren't they?
Yep, they're going down the road. So this looks like it's going to be the bridge. The real question is did Zepion maybe sense something here? Did he see Hikari behind the radar dish? Because they've stopped. And to me, that means they've either seen something like this before, maybe in a different position.
I don't think they have. I think he's coming along the road now.
Oh, they're just gearing up into the same car. I see. Okay.
Yep.
Well,
all right, the Freaks are ready for him. Mikado right now with the 8X SLR going to be opening up the shooting. No, now switching to the barrel. And here we go, guns blazing. 1 goes down, 2 goes down. That's it for New Happy. Wow. What a play there by the Freaks. That's a real big brain move.
Worked out. You know, they're only going to chew through a little bit of blue. There'll be plenty of meds to pick up off of the dead body to New Happy here. So a nice little adaptation from the Freaks. A good way to get your game started. You get a few kills, you get a little bit of confidence, and you knock out the favorites to win the event.
Absolutely, man. I love that play. Love to see this kind of strategy coming in from these teams. And now the Freaks are going to be able to rotate in, and you have to also keep in mind that they only saw one other team rotate in from the north. So in the back of their minds, they're probably thinking that their rotation in coming in from the east to this next circle is going to be nice and clean, you know? And you see it right there on the map. There are really not a lot of teams in the northeast, but the southwest is kind of chaos.
And this circle has been very favorable to them. Moving up towards the north, this is very likely to end somewhere near the mountain, near Everest here. This is very much where circles like this like to go, because the next circle doesn't have to leave water yet. It's not until the phase 4 circle pops that it has to leave as much water as it can. So it can actually shift north again, and then it could shift south. Now, and this could just go hard south in the next circle and go towards you know, the Gaka fields or something, but very likely that this is going to end somewhere around the mountain, and they have a lot of open angles to attack this.
Yeah, Tai Lu now going to try and take some shots off on Gen G as they make their rotation, and I'm really curious what Gen G's game plan is. We know that they love to play the mountain, but generally not this late. Usually it's like the kind of thing where you get set up early to get information on where all the other teams are rotating, but no, instead going to be crashing this 2-house compound, and this is a good spot if the circle ends up anywhere close to this.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Gen G wants to get to that mountain, but not right away. They never want... I always say this. You want to be the last team to certain fights. You don't want to be the first team. So the mountain fight is one of those where you want to be the last team to that fight. Because if you can get to that west side of the mountain as the very back team, like you can kind of trail the edge of the circle, you have a really good chance to just force all the other teams into each other, and you can rake in a bunch of kills and oftentimes claim wins. So I think that's absolutely Gen G's strategy.
And we saw a little glimpse there. Gen G actually went for a 2-2 split, 2 in the houses, then 2 in the crates in South George. Love to see that. Those warehouses in the houses to the south of them can cover each other pretty well. That's a nice way of controlling the area. And Tai Lu now rotating in. GEX might take some shots on this, but no, gonna bide their time for now.
Yeah, Tai Lu is the old TSG, in case people are curious. Triumphant Song Gaming, somewhat. Obviously, the roster looks rather different, but They picked up that team, and you do have Xia on there, and then Zhao Yang from the old infantry guys. So a very, very strong team. Of course, we haven't talked about them too much, but definitely a team to keep your eyes on, as all the Chinese teams are, in my opinion. Now, Kwangdong finally decides to make their move. They've spent a little bit of time scouting. They're going to leave some anchors on the other side of the river just in case. But again, plenty of open space here for them to maneuver into.
Yeah, and this is a fantastic compound to take in this kind of circle, too. I mean, you're pretty much guaranteed to be in the next one unless it's the most wild circle of all time. So, going to be happy to post up there. In the meantime, we've got Jufu kind of setting up along this ridge line, just biding their time here at the edge. And I like this play from them. I mean, they know that the south side of this map is really heavily populated right now, and any rotation coming in from the west of Gatko is just really dangerous.
Absolutely. 17, though, is going to go try to hold the east side of the mountain. Now, they do have a 2-2 split on it. This is tough to me, usually, but I don't question 17 much anymore. I have seen them dumpster teams left and right. I mean, Suju, Shou, Xiaobei, Little Ghost, just top to bottom, this team is just beyond belief with how good they are. So, this 2-2 split normally I'd be a little bit nervous about, because I feel like if a team crashes either the south or from the north, like on either of those two mans you have, it can be pretty difficult to defend.
Yeah, but I think as long as Xiaobei and Little Ghost right there stay on that southern side,
sure,
I feel like they can complement each other really, really well. And I think you're right that this is one of the teams that has the skill and the know-how and the comms to actually make this kind of play work. In the meantime, now we got V7 rolling up out of Gatka and heading north of the Chopsticks, actually. I think they did catch sight of Petrichor Road here on these houses.
All right, well, V7, only 3, of course, and now they have to leave the Chopsticks area. Pero's fanned out over here. Oh, God.
And they're clown carting it, too, so a lot of these shots have room to land. Ooh. But actually, wow, Jonggu landing some really sick shots there from the car, and V7 going to make their way over to this compound without taking too much damage at all.
Yeah, they're going to have to stop up for a second and regroup potentially. Aches left with only 33 health. Continues to try to pop shots onto the rear end of V7 there, but they're able to avoid disaster with Pero as they're going to be driving up the hill and into the circle. Meanwhile, Pero's trying to send AZ out ahead. Meanwhile, Gok has already got one down. Now the grenades start to fly. AZ trying to get in there to get the res, but there's no way. That grenade is right on the money, and that's going to be 2 members of Pero down.
Yeah, 2 nades back-to-back, just right on him. That's a tough break there for Pero. In the meantime, GEX right now trying to make it here to this side of the mountain, but it's already pretty heavily occupied. And like you said, you kind of want to be the last team on the mountain, otherwise you get in situations like this. And the situation is precarious here for infantry as well. It's going to be a dead standoff unless GEX rotates a little bit to the side.
I think GEX is going to try to wait this out on the side of it, like you're talking about. I don't expect them to try to get hot and heavy with infantry. Infantry, on the other hand, is a team where there's so much firepower on there that they could actually be a team who can make that situation work, where you're the first one of that party, where you can just fight off team after team after team. All right, Jufu now going to have to make a rotation. Xiaolu did catch a little bit of damage there. We're going to see if he can follow up. Not going to be able to connect anymore.
That's a tough angle.
Yeah, tough with that SLR.
All right, Jufu now coming here on the south side of the mountain, and oh boy, Human lining up right there and gets 1 knockdown.
That's 2.
Oh, that's 2.
All right, XYZ is able to trade 1 with the AK. Lambu looking to watch with that 3x spray. Grenades out, but they're going to be on the wrong side of the container, so XYZ hurt but not out.
Yeah, he's going to try and kit right there in the corner. A little bit safe from those nades.
Ooh.
Oh, my goodness.
Adder. He has been nuts this year. He has been on another level.
Adder's gunplay's always been fantastic.
And he's even better now, in my opinion. Like, that's the crazy thing about Adder. He has been so good. Look at 4 Angry Men try to third-party this fight. They got to be a little bit careful, though.
Yeah, if you want to get a third-party angle from the west side, you might be exposing yourself to the mountain, and you do not want to get shelled from there. Not when it's infantry over there on the west side.
Now they're going to take a crack at this crash, potentially. Ghibli,
yeah,
I thought handled that pretty cleanly. So 4AM feels like, well, they're beat up enough, but they're really not that beat up. They're pretty full health. Here it comes, and Adder again.
Yeah, he takes down 1 to start. That's going to be a full flush. And, man, Ghibli's defense of this compound right now has been impeccable, I got to say.
Yeah, Lambu is knocked. Or no, he's not.
Adder doesn't quite connect.
There it is.
Yeah, Lambu's going to finish him off for him. Adder now on 12 HP is going to use a kit in the meantime.
Lambu.
Yeah.
He's insane.
Man, Ghibli, they have each other's backs right now in this defense. One player misses a little bit and the other one backs him up, but that nade is going to take down Lambu.
perfect grenade from LZ. Now he's looking to go for the res. They're going to settle up inside of that room and try to hide it out. Now Adder is on top, but he can't really fully understand what's going on unless he moves in. So he's got to try to push this.
And they've got a pump. They've got a pump in there, and that's going to be really tough to break for Adder unless he gets a long-range shot like this one from the window. But 4AM, they know this. They're going to be flashing that.
4AM. He's trying to cook the grenade. He
there
comes
he goes.
out.
Yeah. Jumps right through that window. Perfect mechanics and cleans it right up right there.
Well, as good as Ghibli's defense was, they gambled incorrectly 2 times in that. One was to not go for the res themselves when 4AM went for the res. The other was to go for that grenade instead of not expecting the pump to come out the window. Akelef going to be out-dueled by 7-7 from the low ground. So that's a bit of a uncharacteristic misplay here from our Pero superstar. Ming up on top of the hill, trying to do what he can, but that's going to be the flush and the out. One member of Pero left.
Yeah, Tiamba and Para really going blow for blow right now as Ming tries to get some vengeance for his allies. 7-7, kind of biding his time right there, but that's a close nade, not quite connecting.
That's the camera bait. It makes it look like the grenade's close, but it's actually just way out in the distance.
The world's actually in 3 dimensions, but sometimes you can't tell.
Yeah, exactly. Perspective is everything, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing.
All right, Ming's going to try and take it slow over here. He doesn't quite know where 7-7 is, and he's about to peek over. But, 7-7 was caught in the nade animation.
Yep, stun grenade. Now 4AM, the 2 surviving members, trying to push up the hill. They do get a little bit of damage. Ming able to get to safety temporarily. Plenty of frags in the hands of 4AM, so if they can kind of figure out his position, you're just going to go for the trade here.
Yeah, kind of a long gun battle there.
A little bit of a sloppy one there, but that's all right. They get it done in the end.
Yep, 17 now, quite happy. They got 4 players up here on the south side, and they've been hearing all of this action, so you know that they want to 3P the remaining parties. A lot of teams battered and bruised here on the south side as 4AM and Infantry, I believe, right here on the southwest side, really in close proximity, and V7 kind of happy on the east, just biding their time. In the meantime, Gen G off screen, I believe they did rotate fully into South Georgia, if I'm not mistaken. All 4 players alive.
Yeah, just into the containers there. So they're trying to keep their vehicles safe for the late game push. Now, this is great for Gen G because they can continue to keep those vehicles safe inside that territory. It's very unlikely to be crashed by anybody else unless there's a team from the south who has to wrap way around. But the way the circle is, I don't think that's going to happen. Show puts a headshot.
Yeah, that's a lot of headies. I think he got 2 of them, but not quite able to finish it there with the SLR, and that is a really good nade. That's one of the best nades I've seen.
It's perfect. Right on the money, exploded right at the feet of Xiaohai, so he is likely going to be out. LZ trying to see if he can pull off the miracle save here for 4AM. Now, there is some help from Infantry, so that might stall the push enough that LZ is able to do some damage.
Yeah, gonna throw a second to last nade there right now, but Lil Ghost is right on top of him. LZ in big trouble right here.
Oh, this
is his last frag.
Oh, that one just goes too far here.
No.
Xiao Bei around the corner. Good enough for the kill, and 4AM out in 9th. Now everybody else gets points. Hey, you're still in it. You get at least 1 point for placement. But, you know, a lot of teams still up and running with 4. Infantry, Tai Lu, Maru, Gen G, Guangdong, 17, all with 4 players alive. So anybody's game at this point. This is going to be a really tough one. A lot of teams trying to set up on the edge of the circle, trying to stay out of the view of the people on the mountain.
Yeah, but 17 right now, they're working a 2-2 split with 2 of their players in the southwest near Infantry. And Infantry, all 4 players are kind of moving in on this position, so this could get deadly fast.
I can see that, you know, Xiao Bei and Lil Ghost are trying to make the exit. Infantry hot on their heels, but not quite spotting any of that yet. Meanwhile, Guangdong is going to be under the purview of Veronica 7. 2-star is going to be lining up with that Car 98.
Love the 3X Car 98. Love to see it.
I do too. You know, I'm just happy to see bolts in general.
Yeah, that's fun.
He is not a dedicated bolter, in case anybody's curious.
He's making it work for now. And V7 right now. Oh, wow. Actually, Infantry and Show.
Long Skur.
Yeah, Long Skur.
Oof. I mean, Infantry, you can't give them any breathing room. I mean, 17, I was going to comment on this. I felt like they spread out a bit too much.
Yeah.
On top of this mountain, and the return fire is coming. But man, oh man, if Volibear gets up underneath like that, oh, so good.
Beautiful spray. It takes very minimal damage right now in Infantry. They do have a Little Ghost right on top of him. That's kind of an awkward angle to try, but Little Ghost 1H gets the finish there.
What?
Infantry is going to be out.
What in the world? All of a sudden, Lil Ghost and Suju just absolutely demolished Infantry.
I'm telling you, man, 17, they've been playing out of their mind recently. This is one of the hottest teams coming into this weekend. Definitely the hottest team in China.
I thought Infantry had him. Once Volibear got that knock, I thought it was GG, go next.
Yeah, now Tai Lu's going to come in and try and pick up the pieces over here. They know that they're in trouble, but I think they might have been given 17 a little bit too much time.
All right, Tai Lu, grenades being thought about. They have plenty of them, so you might as well throw a few out there, see if you can catch something. And, you know, there's a few hiding spots people know about, and they've got a pretty good read on where Suju is. So that's going to be a bit of damage done to him. Now, he does have enough time for the heal, but still 4 members of Tai Lu. I don't know, you know, one fight too many here for 17.
No, even if Little Ghost was in position to protect him there, I mean, that's just too many guns. He's going to try and get some frags, but it is looking rough for Little Ghost right now.
Oof, 11 HP, 1 bullet anywhere will do the job. There you go.
Yep, and that's going to be it for 17, but they did get a lot of kills right now.
Now, this has opened up enough space. You know, Veronica 7's kind of had to have their heads on a swivel to make sure that none of the 17 members are pushing into their back lines, you know, kind of getting kills for free, essentially. So they, you know, they're kind of split. This allowed Guangdong to get up on top of the hill. Let's see if they can make something out of this push.
Yeah, and V7 really in danger right now with Tai Lu and the Freaks coming up at the same time. And Jonggu, I mean, there's so few angles there's so few spots that you can go to that aren't covered by angles right now. I mean, they're just completely sandwiched.
You're absolutely right. You could see even like when Guangdong was peeking around the edges, they would see Tai Lu members. Okay, we got to back off. Ooh,
yep.
We see 17 members. We got to back off. So now they're just going to wrap around the bottom of this. I just don't think they want anything to do with this fight. I think they're going to let V7 and Tai Lu fight it out, and then they'll deal with whoever's at the bottom.
I think it's a smart play. If you get bogged down too long fighting there on that that side of the mountain, it's tough to get into the circle. And Tai Lu, they're still taking some pot shots, but V7, it looks like they might be sneaking up and trying to flank.
Now Genji has finally made their move. They waited as long as they could to come to the mountain, and this is quintessential Genji play here.
Yeah.
As they now in Onyx on the other side of this, GEX 2-star. Ooh, almost gets the transfer onto that. Gomp is there to cover his teammate, but his teammate's in the blue, and that's going to be the finish from Zhao Yang. V7 just not able to hold on.
Yeah, Tai Lu with 2 knocked now. They should be able to get the res. And Genji, I'm really liking their position over here on this side. I think, was that Anonyx that was over there on his own? Yeah. Anonyx kind of on his lonesome.
He's kind of taking that PO roll. Now, he doesn't have a helmet anymore, and that's bad news.
Yeah, especially when you're peeking over a ledge like that at close range.
Oh, it's so scary because you know everybody's got 7.6 guns in their hands for the most part. There's a few M4s floating around here and there, but
Max Zora and Spear, the cavalry coming in right now to back him up. And GEX, they're in a tough position, kind of hold up right here with some soft cover and rocks.
Yeah, Genji just can't quite find these grenades. They could secure this game if they could get one more good grenade, or at least come really close to securing this game.
Oh,
there
that's one. Yeah, it doesn't quite get the finish.
Yan Lee, if he's on fire, he's donezo. Oh,
no,
just short.
Just short, but he will get mopped up there. Nice play by Genji, securing that little position.
Spear should be resable here. Now Tai Lu is
Renba
just stuck in a very awkward position on this rock.
Yeah, you see this angle. I mean, this is one of the difficulties of playing Mountain is there's so much difference in elevation that if you find any spot, the odds of one other player having an angle on you are so high. It's tough to hide. If you get knocked, it's tough to get a res. Yeah. Really precarious.
Absolutely, and you can see Genji's trying to take advantage of this, right? They're trying to put an even harder angle for Tai Lu to deal with here by putting Max Zora up on top of this.
Yeah, if Max Zora has a frag, that might be just barely in range, but not going for that right now.
He actually opts to back off because of Guangdong's position. Because they can see him, it's not going to be comfortable for him to kind of put the pressure that he wanted to on Tai Lu. So
oh, wow. I am surprised he didn't get knocked there.
Yeah, keep Tai Lu sandwiched between you and the Freaks, and then let it go from there.
I got a little buffer state almost. Keeping him safe. Because coming in from this east side, there really isn't a lot of hard cover. I mean, you have some slopes, but if people are on the mountain, they're still going to be able to see you. And you have some trees, but as you can see from this shot, they're really sparse. So the Freaks, they really want to control this area. They really want to keep Tai Lu sandwiched and keep Genji occupied.
This game is going to come down to who can control their edges the best. Like, that's really what you need to do here. Because like you said, the center of the circle is just garbage. It's just a lot of just bad terrain. Now, Renba did get knocked. So now Gen.G in a bit of a pickle. Now, they're getting help. Spear is able to find the headshot and the knock on a Tongs.
CC with a little bit of whiff there on a COD, not able to land those connections. And Maru, they're driving in, but oh my goodness, Spear and Maxora just absolutely decimating them. And that's going to be it for Maru Gaming. Trying to transfer out of that compound, it did not work. In the meantime, Maxora landing some good shots, doesn't quite get the finish.
Oh, this is now really tricky here. He does get it there, good re-peek, but there's been a couple knocks into Renba and others, and Onyx as well was bleeding out very quick, and they're trying to get these reses, and that has opened the door for the Freaks. This should be their game if they can find the moment.
A COD with the angle too. He's gonna get an Onyx. 2 players up against the 4 for Freaks right now, and Gen.G, they are battered and bruised.
It's going to take a hero play. Now, I've seen, you remember that 1v4 Maxora had last year for ATA.
Oh, yeah.
In Miramar. It was absolutely nuts. And so don't count just Gen.G team out. They are stacked with fraggers, just like Kwangdong.
Yep, Maxora and Renba, they're going to be rotating a little bit in this dossier, try to find a better position. Spear, in the meantime, biding his time in the smoke.
You know,
wow, this is a bold move.
I don't know where they're going to go, though. They're trying to buy time for Spear to get a cheeky angle, I think, to try to find like a knock for free, and then, but this is out of the circle. This hill is out of the next circle, so what do you do from here? It's going to just take unbelievable SLR shots.
Yeah, it's going to take really good gunplay. Spear's going to be finished there. And Gen.G, I think they rotated just because this spot's a little bit more peekable. I mean, you do have a little bit of a ridge line that you can jiggle peek.
And I think you're just trying to distract for Spear there as well.
Yeah, but that's Renba going down. Everything falls to Maxora now. 1v4, but
I think he might just end his life. I think that's a GG. All right, he surrenders, and Kwangdong is going to take our first game of the day. And you alluded to it in the pre-show state that these guys, they know how to get into the late game.
Yeah, the Freaks, they've been playing so well, absolutely dominating PWS. Ian playing out of his mind, and he is backed up by an incredible roster. These guys, they're coming into this whole tournament hot, and they're showing up.
Think how this one started. They gate kept the Yaz Bridge.
That's right.
To kill 2 members of New Happy.
And then they go on to win.
Unbelievable. A great game from them. Not a high kill game by any stretch of the imagination, but
8, 10 points.
Yep, exactly, my friend. All right, well, good start here for the Freaks. Good start for Korea coming into PCS6. As you know, these guys, there's been kind of a joke about Kwangdong. You know, of course, they used to be the Afrika Freaks. Now Kwangdong Freaks, as Kwangdong is a new sponsor for this team. And they've won like every spring event in Korea for like the last couple of years. And then
I knew you were going to talk about this.
And then they just bottom out. But this is encouraging.
It is. It is springtime. The weather is nice outside. Cherry blossoms were blooming just a few weeks ago.
Maybe that like cold air that we had blow in last night like woke them up a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, they're ready to go. Yeah.
Definitely seems like it, man. I mean, but what you say does have some truth. Some people, they are seasonal. And I mean, the Freaks, they're not proving you wrong.
Yeah, it's like Ents it always plays well because they're from Finland when it's cold, you know. Like that's
the winter soldier.
Yeah.
They're gonna go down. They're gonna go down mountain on their skis and blast people with barrel sprays.
If only we had skis in this game, that would be pretty fun, actually.
Yeah, my goodness.
We always talk about these weird ideas like put in the game, and I'm like, you know, if they actually did this, it would just get wacky and wild. Like, let's not listen to me. I can't believe 17 won this fight. I absolutely, like, right here, I thought this is done.
Yeah.
I thought this is done.
Yeah, they did not have the best position, but, I mean, this team, they are mechanically skilled, and they're playing out of their minds.
Yeah, that whole team, at the bottom.
The Freaks in 17, 2 of the hottest teams. The Freaks in Korea, and 17 obviously coming out of China. I can't wait to get to the next map.
And I think if 17 just, I don't know how to put this. They spread out too soon on top of that mountain. Like, they fanned out along, like, almost the entire ridgeline at the top of Everest there, and they just did it a bit too early. Like, you can get away with that late game if there's maybe 14, 15 players left in the lobby, but when there's, like, you know, 30 players left in the lobby, I think it's a bit ambitious to be going for that much zone control in an event like this at a time like that, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's the kind of play that, as you said, works with a lower player count. And I mean, you could see them try to reconvene whenever gunfights were happening, but even like 50 meters of distance, if you're trying to cover that on the mountain, it's not very smooth terrain. It's tough to get there for your teammates, you know, but
it's a good point too.
Yeah.
It actually is. The surface area that you have to cover is actually much further than you would think.
And Gen.G actually with 28,000 distance traveled, man, they were trekkers. They went all over the map that time.
That is really far.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they actually passed the Freaks, considering, as you said, they started over there at Yaz and they gate kept, and then they came all the way back to Mountain. My goodness, Gen G.
That's really far for Gen G.
I'm trying to play the game back in my head and remember where they went.
Were they just like driving in circles inside of one of those warehouses?
They wanted to be. They wanted to be on the top of this scoreboard, man. They knew.
They each grabbed motorcycles and they were doing like one of those like you know those Shriners in America. You know those dudes who ride around in parades on those like little mini like, vehicles. They're like doing that in the inside.
They're doing track racing.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I like that we see the utility usage here too. Hey, look at how many frags the Freaks threw. That is a lot.
I bet you the what's the word that I want to use? I bet you that you can compare the usage of frags and wins. I guarantee you it's going to be really, really close to the leaderboard.
There's
got to
be a correlation.
Yeah, there's got to be a big correlation there. But Gen G also had a really good game. I think they definitely had double-digit kills. I think they might have finished with 10. And 10 plus seconds, a good chunk of points. That's a nice start for Gen G, nice start for Korea in a tournament that has historically only been won by teams coming out of China.
Yep, exactly. I mean, this is a good start. Usually, again, historically, the PCS has been kind of odd in Asia because it's like one day Korea will do well, the next day it'll be all China, the next day it'll be all Korea. You wouldn't think, considering it's usually about half-half teams from both regions, that they would kind of split. They all seem to just pick a day and be like, all right, well, our region's winning today, you win tomorrow. So maybe today's Korea's day, we'll see. But I think, I don't know, I'm still just very enamored with these Chinese teams. And like you were talking about, 17 there, even though they put themselves, in my opinion, not the best position, they still came out of it pretty damn well.
Yeah, they made it work. And we got to consider also that this was a game where we saw New Happy kind of get blindsided in the beginning. I mean, there was that hot drop that bruised and battered them quite a bit. And then, of course, they never, like, it's hard to anticipate getting bridge camped at Yaz, of all things, of all places.
Bridge? I don't know if I've ever seen that.
I don't know either, but...
Not in a long time, at least.
China does have some room to improve here. I mean, like, we got 2 more maps on Erangel. Erangel is historically New Happy's best map.
Yeah.
At least in the Champions League. And I don't expect them to get blindsided like that again. So 17 already putting in a good showing. New Happy probably going to be a little bit antsy, a little bit annoyed, I would say, and probably want to prove something right now here against the Freaks.
Well, you got to sit there for the next 30 minutes and be cold until the next game. You know, it's tough. Like, coming out of that when you're Donawa, when you're New Happy, you know, Donawa was the loser in that fight in Yasnaya, and then New Happy is just... you know, like you said, you don't expect that bridge camp. I don't remember ever seeing a team really attempt it in the fashion that the Freaks did, like the way they position themselves behind that rock. I've seen teams like set up on the hill to the south of that position. You know, there's that little hill that if you go to the left of the bridge, but...
Yep, Ian gonna be the match MVP, and of course, arguably the best player in Korea, 557 damage, 5 kills. This guy was also the PWS MVP. He is cracked. He's an incredible player. Well deserved.
He is. This is why I'm saying I'm rather shocked he's not on the PNC team, if I'm being completely honest. This guy's the best player in Korea, period. He's just unbelievable right now. And he's been leading this team, just like he did with Ghibli last year, to just, you know, stellar results.
And we were talking about the kills there for Gen G. I mean, they might have not won the match, but 17 versus 16, that is a really good point count right there. If you're Gen G fans at home, you must be happy.
Very much so. 10 kills is great. You know, your top fragging team. Ghibli was 7 kills in that match, despite not even getting a placement point. They did all that fighting early, right? They held off that push from Jufu. They had to fight against 4AM.
Yeah,
got that early pick onto Tianba. So, you know, a lot of interesting stuff going on in the game. But the Freaks there, you know, doing it, of course, through, you know, not a ton of frags, but just good play calling. Again, this is what Lash brings to this team, is that, you know, they come up over to that side of that mountain, then they see Tai Lu, they see V7, and they're like, you know what? No, we don't have to fight this. We're going to go back the other way and wait this out.
The rotations were really smart. And the fact that they had that many kills, even after bridge camping all the way at Yaz, I mean, that takes away a lot of time that you could be roaming the map or catching other teams in rotations and adding to that kill count. And they made it work for them by coming up with a win. I mean, 10 points, that's 10 kills.
You take those every day. You always take, I mean, I always say if you're going to win in Super, you usually got to average somewhere between 9 to 10 points a game.
Yeah.
And that's a great start for both them and Gen G. So
9 or 10 points a game is going to like guarantee you a win, I think. That's a lot of points.
Usually does. I have seen teams lose when they average 10 because the other team averaged 11, but it's not common.
I don't think we'll see that, honestly, in this tournament.
No.
I feel like this lobby, every single lobby is so stacked. I would be very surprised if we had just one team run away with it. I think we're going to see a lot of different teams picking up wins. I think the Freaks look good. I think 17 looks good. Gen G, obviously, they always show up in the big money matches. New Happy, I mean, you can't ask for a better lobby than this.
Agreed, 100%. Every team in this is pretty well stacked. I mean, especially China and Korea. You know, V7 here again. You know, last year it was a young gun team that was so young when they qualified for PCS they couldn't go because they weren't old enough. So they had to send in, you know, a kind of hodgepodge of pros who then ended up qualifying for PGC.
Yeah,
it was absolutely wild. But some of those players, you know, are around now with Korn and Americano on the USG Donuts, for example. So a lot of these players have shuffled around, but it's a lot of the same faces.
And Korn and Americano are also 2 Korean players on the Japanese team, which is interesting, isn't it?
Yes, exactly, right? And so this is kind of like E36 did with Indigo and Starlord.
Yeah.
They said, you know, we're gonna take, you know, 2 of the best talent we can because the rules are that you have to have at least 2 people from your region.
Right.
And then the other 2 can be, you know, from anywhere else.
Yeah.
So they're really, you know, putting that to good use.
And Ghibli there with 7 kills, second place in that last match in terms of kills, and Adder was just, his gunplay was phenomenal. As you said, they took some gambles, it didn't pay off quite in the end, but their defense up until that point was impeccable. They were taking fights that seemed like they would be really hard to win, and they were still finding ways to win them.
They're a talented team. Even with the loss of, you know, some of those star players that were there last year, you know, even Lambo and Adder stick around. Yumi and Heaven. Heaven has been really, really good for a long time in Korea. Just been kind of languishing on some middling teams like MTech, Stormax, and some others. So, you know, I think you can never count any team that Adder is out because he just seems to be dragging whatever team he's on to big events, whether it be T1 or Ghibli.
Yeah, Maru there. 7th place in the last match. This is one team that I think has a lot to prove here this weekend.
Yeah. I think... I mean, to me, this is an odd team because you've got Sungyoung, who was on that Veronica 7 team last year, but couldn't compete in PCS because he wasn't old enough.
He's born in 2004.
Yeah, now he's old enough, just barely. So he's here, and he's a very, very talented, young, up-and-coming player, but Maru's got some old players. I mean, Gak and Yacha have been around since I can remember. I'm pretty sure Yacha was in the very first event I ever casted. Back in, 2018 or whatever it was. So, look, we'll see. Game number 2 is Erangel again. I think we have 3 Erangels today?
Yeah, 3 Erangels and 2 Miramars.
All right, let's get it started, guys. Game number 2 on the day here at PCS6 Asia. Well,
yeah,
fairly fair playing path.
Once again,
yeah, we're not
Severity all the way down to Military Island, kind of straight down the middle.
It could go military though.
It could, yeah.
And this circle can actually go literally almost anywhere on the map except for like extremely west.
Yeah, not going to see any Prim circles. I think Kameshki's also probably out of play.
Pretty unlikely. I mean, I think the first circle.
Yeah, it can barely clip that line, right?
Yeah, I think so. It's pretty wide, but this is kind of one of those ones where, you know, for most teams, they're just content to do what they got to do, get where they got to go. There won't be any fights around the farm road, most likely, from what I can see. But
here we go again.
Yep.
New Happy and Danawa both landing in Yaz. Once again.
Stressful, man.
It's very stressful. These are 2 top teams.
Yeah. I mean, here in V7 and the Donuts, you know, that's kind of a different situation here. Rex is getting punched down.
Oh, no.
They're trying to get guns here, and Ming Ming is trying to just chase him down. Slow's got the double!
Double barrel lands both shots!
Oh, my God, but Zepion has the Tommy on the outside now. They're going to finish it off.
New Happy is immediately eliminated. 1 minute and 31 seconds on the clock. Count it. New Happy is out in match number 2.
Unbelievable.
Map number 1, they get camped on the bridge. Map number 2, they're dead in 1 minute 30 seconds.
This fight has been going on for a long time, not just in scrims, but also in the APL. So Neither has convincingly won it, to be frank, and you can see why. You know, one game, one will win it, the next is somebody else. Americano is trying to chase him down and is going to get it with the pump there. 2-star, though, has been knocked himself, and USG still has 4 up and just Gomp left. I don't know. He's going to have to pull off a miracle.
Yeah, Corner and Americano really carrying their weight right now. I don't know if they're aware of where Gomp is exactly, but he's got his work cut out for him. He's going to try and push up the stairs.
Now they know.
Yep.
They heard him, and they're going to back out. They don't want to risk it until the reinforcements have arrived.
Yeah, and if they take this fight correctly, they should be able to get him without anyone getting flushed. But here we go. One does get knocked there, and Gomp actually going to go out the window. He vaults out.
Well,
he's not looking for a flush. He's looking for a win.
Yeah, I mean, he really can't stick around for that flush. He's just dead if he does. So this is kind of a little bit riskier play, but it might pay off. He's trying to hold the door. And again, it's that AK, right? But he has so few bullets. He has so few bullets.
Gets one, doesn't get the other yet. Anytime you have a shotgun in close range, especially this early, it's
oh, it's the best gun in those fights. In any city fight, the shotguns are the best. They're just insane.
Yeah, and surprisingly, the teams didn't cannibalize each other too much this time. We had 2 early fights, and both winning teams walk away with all their players up. I mean, they did have some knocks, which might come into play later if people get knocked in kind of difficult-to-reach locations, but otherwise, pretty clean victories.
Surprisingly.
Yeah,
I mean,
especially against New Happy.
Yeah, I know, and especially how that last game went. But New Happy got in that house and went for the punch down onto Rex, and I think that gave Donowa just enough time to grab the guns they needed. And they, New Happy probably got a little bit unlucky.
Yeah, I was gonna say in competitive PUBG, there isn't too much loot luck in general. Like if you land anywhere and you loot it, you're probably gonna be pretty close to full kitted. It might not be the exact ideal loadout that you want, but you're gonna have something serviceable.
Yep.
However, if you're fighting from the first 30 seconds, yeah, there's still a lot of luck in terms of who's gonna pick up the Uzi faster, who's gonna get the pump.
Right.
It's tough.
On the first floor of one house,
Yeah.
It's when you have, like, I think there were 3 players in there for New Happy, and that's just that's rolling the dice for sure.
There's only so many weapons.
Look at what Ghibli is doing. They're tracking whoever comes out early for Tianba every game and trying to take them out.
Yeah, where are the car spawns exactly on this compound? I know there's one up the road that I'm not seeing, but like they're gonna have to walk out of this, aren't they? They don't have any vehicles here, right? 7-7 is just kind of.
He might have something on the back side of the house. He might have brought it with him. I'm not sure if he dropped here or not because we were watching the hot drops. But
yeah, I'm not sure either. All right, Ghibli right now going to be rolling over here towards that position.
We'll see. Lambu's just watching to see. He knows 7-7 is here. Now he definitely knows, but he knew already. Oh, wow, he actually clipped a little bit of that.
That's surprising.
That's pretty good damage. Now, Lambu can't get the angle. Are they going to have time to pick him up? Are they just going to crash this?
I think you crash and just take the point, right?
4v1? Man, I don't know. With these shotguns, I mean, maybe you get a couple good grenades. You can finish this, but...
Yeah, they're definitely going to try the frags to start, and 7-7 going to vault out of the window. He's up on the south wall now, but this is...
I don't think he has a vehicle to escape here.
Yeah, I don't think he does.
They don't know, though, and this is buying enough time. You can see Chui is out there on the other side of the bridge with his Mini.
Yeah, they have an idea now, I think.
Whoa.
There's only so many places he can be, right?
They'll figure it out, but they're not. They're still looking at that building. It's actually Sia from Tyloo that got the knock on the Chui there. So he kind of revealed his position, and they take advantage of it. This is like, in case people are wondering, this is like a 50-50 circle, north to south. Oh, Heaven's got a pump, so that's
there you go.
7-7 just down and out. So this is kind of a weird circle here. Like, this position is actually pretty important in this circle because of the way it is.
Yeah, we're centered up just over there on the east end of Georgia, I want to say. Basically on those houses.
And Tianba has big decisions to make right now. Do they try to go for that res on the Chui? Because Tyloo is circling the wagons, trying to find him. And Tang and Linshun are just stuck kind of in a rock and a hard place.
Oh, I love this
Adder is so cute. This is so adorable. He doesn't know where he is, but he wants the kill. It's not too much longer before he bleeds out, though. Oh, Sia's got it. Okay.
Yep, Sia's going to finish that one off. Adder might swim back across to his teammates now, and actually we have Jufu and Maru kind of crossing paths right here. Yaga gets a nice spray down there on Hong, and Hong's going to go down.
what is going on here? This is just an unfortunate timing for Jufu. Just cutting across the wrong time, but they are able to get two.
Yep,
Delax
Lax right
though.
there, nice.
Yeah, very good. Good play off of the sound cues there. Knew he was right around the corner.
Yep, Yaka gonna try and roll in.
I was
roll
like,
his
where
way
is
back into this building.
I was just about to ask where XYZ was, because I don't see him anywhere near the rest of his team.
Where is he?
He's just out at the front of the circle, west or east of Raz.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's nowhere to be found right now for these guys.
He's not even close. Not close enough, I should say. So this is Jufu losing a lot of their members. Just, again, I don't think anything intentional in that fight. It is they're just driving at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah, it happens, especially once people start getting knocked in the drive-bys. Then, I mean, you kind of got to commit, right? It's either that or you're going to shed one or two players, which is never a position you want to be in.
Right. You know, the Freaks are making a late entry, and those of you who have ever watched Element Mystic with Lash as the IGL should not be too surprised that on circles that shift far away from his team, he is very content to take his time. That is very much Lash's style, and the Freaks have the firepower to make the edge play work. They are a very, as we saw at the end in the last game with the 5 kills, they are very, very talented.
Yeah, Lash right now driving with one hand, actually, it looks like. I was confused by what we were seeing there for a second. I was wondering, like,
I just don't even question these things anymore.
Is there technical difficulty? Like,
I just let it happen.
Is his computer frozen? But no, we see him driving. He's
Every
doing
once
it.
in a while, you see like a graphical glitch where the gun, like, all of a sudden, like, pulls in too far, and it looks like they're, like, holding it in their armpit or something.
Oh, I've seen that before. Yeah.
You just gotta ignore it. You just gotta let it.
Yeah.
Because the players don't see it. It's
Right. Just the observing client sometimes. It can be bizarre. In the meantime, Genji right now just kind of happy to post up at this compound. I believe this is the compound north of North George, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
Yeah. I see the fields.
So they've got a 2-2 split, and that's fine, given the circles. Because if it goes north, usually the next circle will give you a pretty good indication if it's going to go to those fields, like you're talking, like
right.
fields, or if it's going to go to the other side, like towards that crashed plane. And so you're just kind of waiting this out as Genji, just trying to figure out, where that next circle is going to go.
Yeah, this is
Circle
Genji's
2,
game too.
Yeah, Circle 2 should tell you a lot about what's going to happen.
Especially if there's any water left in it too, because it's got to push that out, right?
After Circle 3, yeah. So, but what gets really weird is if it's still half-half. If it's still 50-50 at Circle 2. Because then you got to start asking questions like, technically the circle can end close to the river. It does happen from time to time. Will that, do you gamble on that? Because then you got all those compounds that are to the east of George that are really, really powerful in those situations.
Or alternatively, you might try and, pit maneuvering his teammate a little bit there, but luckily downslope, so no more shots coming in from Salute. But as you were saying, I mean, yeah, you might try and consider diving on one of those locations to get a top placing point, or you might try to play edge and catch people rotating themselves. Or you might try to find some location where you know that you're going to have a clear path to maneuver down to the river if it does go that way. So there's a lot of internal calculations that the captains have to make the right play call, and we're actually going to see the circle go way north. Genji's very happy with this.
Yeah, I mean, now Genji is kind of, this is actually sort of awkward because now you're not sure which compound is statistically more likely to go later into the circles, if that makes sense. Like, you're kind of like going to have to gamble because they're both pretty dead center.
Yeah, there were some good spots in the field if you're the first one to get there. There's some nice hilltops above that that housing compound that's like right on the bottom of the slope. But your men right now doing a little bit of drive-by shooting, and that's going to be Lambu from Ghibli going down, and they want to finish him off, but
they want to finish him all off. They catch him trying to go for the res.
Yep.
And they're just going to wipe him. Just instant turn by 4AM there. They get one knock. They sense that the res is going to be attempted, and that's a great opportunity, and they are sharks.
Yeah, that is 4 points right there, and that's some good drive-by shooting.
Yeah, that's 2 times in a row they've wiped Ghibli.
If I'm not mistaken, they're about to do some more, too. They were right on the heels of Pero. Oh, it's a bloodbath right here. All these teams are driving through the gauntlet.
Oh, Tianba watching 4AM.
Oh, my goodness.
Lin Shun here.
Oh, he gets a beautiful spray right there on the passenger.
2.
Gets 2. He's going to get the flush on one of them.
Okay, now LZ, the only one left for 4AM, as they're just getting ripped to shreds by 17, by Tiamba.
Tongo's down as well. Man, this is a bloodbath.
Yeah, a lot of teams already here. Now Lil goes to get a headshot, but couldn't get a knock. So Lin Shun, last one alive for Tiamba. So they get kind of caught up in all this madness. Show and Xiaobei gonna get the knock here. The Donuts trying to hold on.
Yeah, 17 down just to showing his teammate right now. 2 players against 4. Really a lot of losses for many teams right here on this southeastern front.
But the Donuts only have lost Shiva, so you still got a lot of firepower here. Kane has been very, very good, by the way. He will be representing Japan on the national team. He has been, in my eyes, very, very good. The best player from Japan that I've seen this year. And Tai Lu, they're just on kind of spread out along North George and outside of this, so they're trying to make a really wide split. Look at where she is compared to the rest of his team here.
Yeah, I like that hill, though. It's a very, very good hill, you know? It's effectively what the mountain is in south of George for this kind of circle.
That's true.
You get a lot of viewpoints. If people start popping shots on you, you have ridge lines to play, and like, look at this angle. He gets a nice kill right there on Jufu, knocks him out of the game.
Yeah, you know, nobody's been able to get behind him yet. I think it's the Freaks that are out there behind him, but it's neither here nor there. As Show, going to be looking for the show stopper, see if he can get it. There it is, right on the money. Korn knocked. Now you've got 2 for USG, and right down the stairs catches a bunch more damage. He's really reading these positions and these sound cues well, but that's a lot of damage from that shotgun.
Gonna go in with one more nade right now. I think he knows that Americano is still on that those stairs. Doesn't get much more damage therein. Show right now with the pop.
Oh, he's gonna get hurt on his way in. He does get one. Now Xiaobei trying to see if he can get one more down those stairs, but it doesn't get far enough.
No, not quite.
That's not a frag.
Not a frag. I think he's out of him.
Yeah, he's going to have to run in. Tai Lu's going to clean up whatever happens. Now, Americano holds on, but Tai Lu wants to clean up these points from the Donuts.
And this is one of the benefits of having Seer right there on that hill. He knows this action's happening. They're watching the kill feed. They know that teams are vulnerable in here, and Tai Lu, they're looking to clean up. Right now, Americano's going to go down. They will get the flush. I believe it's one player just left is Kine on the second floor. He's going to make his way to the rooftop, and he is in trouble.
It's not easy, especially with, you know, Zhao Yang out here watching that roof from afar, and there's even fire on that exit from the door. I'm going to try to smother him out. Maru stuck right in the middle of Danawa.
Oh, man.
This is a shooting gallery.
Yep, fish in the barrel situation right here, but the trees are providing some kind of soft cover. Helen not quite able to connect with the taps there. And Maru actually surprisingly getting out of that without too much damage. I guess there weren't too many sight lines there because of the trees. I mean, they were on a downslope.
I think the rest of Danawa didn't want to shoot. Oh, Helen does pick up one knock there off screen. Kane waits with a molly and a smoke and a dream.
Yeah, this is
not easy, to put it mildly.
I was gonna say, yeah, to put it mildly. Oh, Helen actually getting hit there by Yaka. He's trying to get some more damage over there in Maru, but supporting fire, giving some cover right now, and this is not a good position for Maru. I'm not a fan of this.
I mean, yeah, you can get in that shack, but then you're pretty well stuck unless you can somehow do some damage. And all this fighting now is starting to draw some attention from some other teams. I can see GX, I can see the Freaks.
Yep.
Starting to loom on the edges. That's the problem with taking these fights, is if they don't finish quick, other teams will start to capitalize.
Yep, the sharks smell the blood in the water, and right now, Maru, without a lot of vehicles, Dacia's gotten blown up. I think another one might be about to go too. That US is taking a lot of damage, and they're stuck here.
Yeah, here come the Freaks. They catch Soul in the back. Yacha is able to take Helen in the chaos, and that's Lash finding the flush as well here for the Freaks. So Danawa starts to fight, and it's starting to fall apart. Now that's a good grenade from Salute, finally able to get that door open.
Yeah, the Freaks kind of helping Maru out a little bit right here with this covering fire from the top. Of course, they're just thirsty for kills. They got a 4-man squad up here on this hill, and the more damage they can do to these teams, the easier their future rotations are going to be.
Well, Rex is trying to get to Helen to res him, but the pressure is heavy, and Yacha is going to get Salute knocked, Helen finished, so it's just Rex now trying to see if he can scrape together any more points. 5 kills for Danawa, not bad, but you'd much prefer to get deeper into this game.
Yeah, you really want to get point placement too if you can, but it's looking dicey. I mean, this is a really tough position, as you said. These kind of prolonged fights, they invite sharks, and I would be surprised if we saw Danawa and Maru get out with more than 1 or 2 players alive. This is deadly.
Yeah, I love the way the Freaks are playing this, just kind of taking their time on the edge, hitting their shots safely, checking their angles, seeing if anybody else is trying to get involved.
This nade has the potential to do a lot of damage. Not quite connecting, though. It is tough to do that through the smoke.
Yeah, they're just going a bit too far, so they're not connecting on the Yacha. Meanwhile, the Freaks are just rolling around the edge of this fight. I think Rex is basically down and out.
Yeah, DLX actually able to get the res there on Sunyoung, which is surprising to say the least, and Yaka barely going to survive that spray.
Rex,
but, yeah.
It's actually an Onyx from Gen.G, and here we go. Now, all of a sudden, Ian brings this SLR to bear, and members of Maru and Danawa start falling like flies.
Yeah, it was inevitable. I mean, these kind of prolonged fights have no victors.
No, that's just it. It just took too long. I mean, maybe if Danawa wins that, or Maru wins it quickly, then then this doesn't happen the way it is. But I mean, look at how much confidence they have in this. They know exactly what's going on. They know that Shack is right there. No, that grenade not able to really do much damage there.
Yeah, it went inside the Shack, but Maru just barely got out of it in time. So Hikari knows that they're on the outside now, and he's using that to his advantage. He's waiting for them to peek there on the corner. He does catch DLX prone. He knows Sunyoung is probably out there as well. But he's actually made his way back into the Shack, and I think he's going to smoke up again.
Well, he just needs somebody to watch that front door. And if he can find it, he's looking for another frag or a molly.
Yeah.
That's a headshot from an Onyx with that SKS. So, meanwhile, the back lines of the Freaks are under pressure. So now Hikari's kind of in an awkward spot where this has taken a bit longer than he probably thought.
Yeah. Now it's on Hikari to try and clean this up quickly, and there you go. He does with the frag. Did get that off the body.
Ian's got 2 more kills already in this game. And Lin Shun been very quiet since his team got wrecked quite a while ago. But he, in that kind of chaos in the middle of the circle with 4AM and others, now the Freaks are going to peace out. They don't like this situation anymore. Now, will Akkad get punished for this by Lin Shun? No.
No. I don't even think he wants to take the shots right now.
No, Lin Shun as a solo here, you can actually get a lot more points by just being patient. Like, so he could either go for the kill here if he has a decent enough angle on Akkad. He gets the point. He gets maybe 7th or 8th place because people are going to be gunning for him.
Right.
And then he dies. But if you can just wait until 4th or 5th, that's when the points start to go up a lot more. So.
Yeah. Definitely good cost-benefit analysis there. Better to try and bide your time and wait for a moment where you might be able to creep up on 2 guys and flush both of them and go for 2 points. Or, as you said, stay alive until you get some placement points. And Tyloo now moving pretty close to Pero.
Pero's pretty dug in. I mean, of course, they have this compound. So for Tyloo, you just kind of stick it out. You got to wait, man. You just got to wait on the edge of the circle and see what it does.
Yeah, and even though these teams are close, if Tyloo does decide to rotate on the top of that hill,
I tell you what, this might well be Gen.G and Kwangdong at the end of this one again.
I think you might be right.
They both got really good positions.
Yeah, I'm loving Gen.G's position here right now. And if I'm not mistaken, yeah, they both have 4 up as well.
You can, so this circle's kind of funky because that hill is deceivingly steep.
Oh, it's so steep.
Yeah, and there isn't a ton of cover on it. So you have to be at the top of the hill to like have any kind of cover. Because if you're on the downslope, you're just, somebody's going to see you. Ooh, grenades. Not bad.
Not quite able to connect there, but doesn't matter. Spray comes down, and that's going to be it for Aches left. Meantime, though, Pero does get some fire back, and Mill, good shots right there. He's going to get Sia.
Ooh.
Zhao Yang returning fire.
Oh, AZ though, somebody sees him. It's Kane, and he gets CC 108, and it's actually Longsker from Infantry who gets involved on this. Now AZ trying to do something, but again, I think he's getting shot in the back, and oh goodness.
Yeah, the 3P and the 4P were real there. That is that's deadly. I mean, that's what happens when you have these little force battles without too much elevation is the sight lines from even 100+ meters out, these other teams, they can take shots, and these pro teams with SLRs, SKSs, any kind of DMR, they are not going to miss.
Yeah, exactly. Now Kane is trying to win the heal battle. Whoever can get longer, maybe gets.
He's got 8 kits.
He's got a lot.
7 now.
How many did Zhao Yang have? Did you see?
I thought it was 2 or 3.
Oh, then he can't win that battle.
I'm pretty sure I could be wrong.
I don't think I've ever seen that where 2 players have tried to out-heal
wow, this
each
is
other.
patience, man. Poor Hikari.
Yeah.
I mean, you just don't anticipate this, do you?
They never saw him. I mean, and I think unfortunately Akkad might get some blame there, but he never, when he drove by that, he just never could see it. I mean, Lin Shun was very much obscured.
Yeah. He was playing the stealth game right there, and that's kind of what you got to do as a solo. You got to take the points where you can. Yep. He caught his Kari on his lonesome. Kind now.
Kane,
down to 3.
Kane has won the heal battle.
Yeah.
As you said, he had a lot more first aids than Zhao Yang.
2 first aids left now, but
he's not. He's done. That's GG. There's nowhere for him to go.
Yeah, as soon as that blue connects.
Yeah. I mean, even though
wait, is there a corpse all the way from his way into the circle? Because he might have a chance if he
not
can
with
pick
heals.
up some more.
Not with any heals. They were all scooped up by Zhao Yang if there were any.
Sad.
And then he had ran out, so this should be it right here. Spear sees him. Spears takes that point.
I was rooting for you, Kane. My goodness.
Yeah.
That's tough, though.
Tiamba did go down. Linshin was taken out for his troubles. Now you have a 4v4v4v3.
Yeah, and Onyx kind of probing out a little bit on the map right there. Going to be taking the PO role almost right there at the front, and the circle is actually going to go quite a bit to the northwest.
Well, now this is really, really good for infantry because they can stay on top of this.
Yeah.
They can stay on a very obscured side of the hill. There's enough of the hill you can see here with Wang Zai that in this circle they could stay behind this ridge line and stay safe.
Yeah, no one can peek them, and it's given how many teams are to the east of this ridge line, the odds of anybody coming up on you are slim to none this early.
All right, well, infantry, it's a pretty good percentage chance win according to our little calculator up there.
I agree with that. Man, what is this? This is some like sabermetric style stuff.
Yeah, exactly. We've got some real advanced statistics now that update in live time who's going to win the game.
Yeah, my goodness. I want to see the calculations on that. It's piqued my interest.
I'm actually, I know the guy. I'll hook you up. All right.
Yeah, do it.
GEX trying to swing out, but GEX is very content to play a safe game. Genji has to. Oh God.
Maxora, he's in the matrix right now, man. He's not. None of these shots are landing. His volley bear tries to take him out with a 6x SLR, and at this point, just stop shooting. Don't make it worse for yourself.
Yeah, those were a bit off.
Yeah, I mean, admittedly, it's tough when your opponent's not only moving like laterally but vertically. It's a lot of little equations you got to do in your head to land those shots, but
it's really
none of them connecting.
Really hard to track that, no doubt. Well, that has given most of Genji enough room to get into the circle, but now Kwangdong is starting to see members of Genji here, so Renwa takes a lot of damage.
And you see right there, Genji's position is not great, even though they were able to successfully move into the circle. The best cover they have is soft cover from like this Dacia and maybe a US and some rocks. It's not the best. They really have to hope that GEX and KDF start cannibalizing each other if they want to make a move.
Yep. And meanwhile, infantry can just sit back and let everybody beat each other up because of that position they have behind the hill. So
yeah, they have a fantastic spot right now, and Anonix rocking a hard place right now. Ian barely doesn't have an angle, but he does have 6 frags.
Oh, the drive-by on him. He got the knock onto the grenade, but Spear able to best him in the transfer. Here comes some more grenades from Genji onto GEX and Flash as well, taking a whole bunch of damage. Ian has finished off Anonix with the vehicle explosion, but Lash gets caught by that grenade from Spear.
Yeah, Lash is going to go down now, and man, all the pieces are falling right here for KDF. They're taking a lot of damage, and GEX even getting in on the action right now as Savior takes down Max Zora. Genji goes for Savior. Just everybody's killing each other.
Todd gonna try for the hero play, but he's immediately spotted and taken down by SSR. And Genji here still kicking. They do lose Anonix, but you've still got a lot of firepower. Now infantry is full swinging. Look at this. They're sending
look at this
3.
circle too. This is a really nice spot for infantry. I love this split.
Look at Genji though. Look, they have no idea. They're not expecting this at all. All those Doritos are pointing towards the north.
Yeah.
All those little Doritos are looking in the north.
Yep.
Nobody is ready for infantry to do this.
Yeah.
Why would you if you're infantry?
In infantry, they know that Genji's going after GEX right now, and look at this angle. They're so exposed. There's no cover whatsoever. Spear's going to get taken down. It's a miracle that Maxora didn't go down as well, and Genji now down to 2 players.
You never
infantry. Infantry solidifies their position, and at the same time, Lin up there on the hill, he can come in with a third-party shot in any moment.
You would never expect this because infantry's position was totally safe.
Yeah.
There's no reason for them to leave, but they did. And Genji was like, hey, we can get around the backside of GEX here, maybe wrap and take him down.
But I love what we're seeing from GEX right now. They know that infantry made that move and slowed down Genji. Now they're going for a full rotation here on the northwest side. They know how valuable this hill is, and they're going to try and take down whatever player is posted there.
Wang's Eye got a Groza, though. That makes things more difficult for sure for GEX. But you're right. I think GEX is trying to, make the best out of this. I think that was the Groza crate.
Yeah, I think it was.
With a little bit of 7.6 in there, it might make you go, is it a Mark 14 or a Groza?
Unfortunately for them, it's the Groza at this range. I mean, anything less than 100 meters and that thing just melts.
Yeah, it's so good. All right, well, let's see what GX can do. There's opportunity here.
Yeah.
They've got infantry pretty well split. If they can catch one and kind of displace at least one member of infantry, they might be able to open up enough ground that they can get something going.
Yeah, if they all peek at the same time and catch somebody in a moment, they can absolutely trade it out, especially with Gen G as far away as they are to the north. We'll see, though. It seems like infantry is kind of keyed in on this right now as Wang Zai is looking over there to the north and trying to find a little bit more of a defendable position.
The more territory infantry takes, the more they know where the other teams are.
Right.
And so now they're starting to, GX just couldn't pull the trigger on coming up over the top of that hill in time. And now they're going to start fighting Gen G, and infantry is going to be looming over this hill edge in just moments.
Yeah, Gen G kind of trying to prone in the tall grass right now, hoping that GEX and infantry kind of start this battle off on their own.
Well, infantry is playing this so well, but they are very spread out here, State. Like this,
right?
This can be difficult if GX and Gen G don't really fight each other and they all fight infantry.
Yeah, they are controlling positions, but as you said, if one or two pieces fall for them, things can take a turn very, very quickly. It's really on each of those players to kind of control their little quadrant of the map and just not get picked off, wait for covering fire to be able to come in.
Yeah, you've got Longsker at the front, Volley Bears on the side here. Wang Zai and Lin on the other side. GX is just going to wait, though.
I would love to see the exact position that Longsker is in right now, because on the map it looks very bold. I'm not sure if he has rock cover or tree cover, exactly what it looks like.
He's at, like, the front of the hill, I think.
Yeah.
And
all right.
He's actually pretty safe there if Volley Bear, like, doesn't fall. You can see, yeah, he's got kind of a bit of a hill here. Enough. But he's got to be really cautious with where his...
Oh, he saw Maxora, I think. Yep, he's going to try and frag him.
Look at him keep checking for GEX. He's like, are they coming? Are they coming yet? Are they coming yet? GEX is very patient again. We talked about it at the beginning of the show.
Oh, that's a good blind nade.
It's really good.
Yeah, it does damage on both of them. That was like 80+ damage.
And here's the weird thing is, if you stop hearing footsteps, you kind of know that they're stopping to heal. Like, that's the funny thing.
That's right. That's right. I didn't even consider that. And GEX right now is going to continue to make the rotation down to the south. They're going to try and pick off these stragglers here for infantry. Wang Zai, I think he's in range to hear these footsteps. He knows that something's coming. He might have even peeked ahead. Here we go. Gets one knocked down immediately, but the covering fire comes in. They trade. I believe that's 2 down for each of these teams right now, and Gen G might be ready to pounce as well as Longshi and Yan.
Oh, Longsker can cover from his angle. That's insane.
Yeah, wow.
Okay, Gen G technically has a 2v2. They cannot let these heals come through for infantry. They have to aggress up to the north. They're going to try to take the better, territory in this circle, see if they can make it work. Now, they've got some grenades flying out, doing a little bit of damage. Maxora, though, got to be real careful here. As Volley Bear just sees the backside of Renba, so he's got to stop to heal.
Yeah, Renba now with a Molotov trying to deny some space right now, but Max Zora, you just see him lurking over there in the corner. Oh, he gets caught there by Longsker. It's going to be a 1v2 right now. 1v1. Renba, he's taking damage, though.
Oh, my gosh. He has to prone to heal. Now, I think there's enough ground in between him and Volley Bear that Volley Bear can't hit him from that angle. I don't think it's possible, and he's able to get the heal. Indeed. So now we're right back to even Stevens.
Oh, this is so close right now. Volley Bear trying to pre-fire just a little bit on the peaks. 2 SLRs going head-to-head right now. Renba's with a lot of damage. Volley's still on full HP.
It's just Max Zora's just crawling around out there. Oh, God.
Renba!
Oh, that's such a risky move.
I can't believe he didn't get taken out there. My goodness.
How did he get away with that? He has 4 HP, and Volley Bear knows he lit him up, and he... Oh, did he win that?
I think Gen G got that one.
What? How did he win that?
What a spray!
Oh, my God.
Coming up clutch.
4 HP, and look at him just smile and nod. Like, yeah, I got that.
Oh my goodness.
Our observers cut away from him because they thought he was donezo.
Yeah, that was insane. What a clutch there by Renba. Renba all smiles, and Gen G, they were second place with a ton of kills in match number 1, winning map number 2. They are feeling really good, man.
I thought he was done. He had 4 HP.
Yeah.
And he re-peaks that angle. Jeez, man. The confidence to do that.
He knew he had to do it. He knew it was his one shot.
That's a man who will put pink flamingos in his front yard.
Yeah.
You know, those little lawn gnomes. You ever seen all those things? Like those dumb things? You know, you've never seen lawn
I know
gnomes?
lawn gnomes.
Yeah, and they're ugly. They're terrible. But if you have the confidence to put a lawn gnome,
that's where you're going with it.
Yes,
you're a lawn gnome hater. I love lawn gnomes.
Oh, you're dead to me.
Oh my goodness.
You love lawn gnomes.
Lawn gnomes are great. They protect the garden.
No person ever. Oh my god. They protect.
Now you're gonna
the
tell me
garden.
you don't believe in leprechauns.
Well,
I can't
no,
even with you, man.
I'm Irish, so I believe in leprechauns. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, what a win there by Gen G, man. We thought they were dead to rights, but Renba just with an insane clutch right there. And man, it feels good because he's one of these new members on Gen G right after they restructured following the loss of Pio. It's good to prove yourself to your new team like that. I mean, not that Renba has too much to prove, but coming up clutch right there, solid, just rock solid.
Oh, he's unbelievable. Ever since he was on Quadro and Ghibli and other teams, he's just always been one of the best in the business in Korea. And you can see why he is so highly touted, why Gen G was so eager to bring him onto the team. He's nuts. He has nothing but confidence and nothing but skill to back it up. So that gets Gen G a win they probably had no business getting.
Absolutely, and I really want to see the leaderboard right now. They were 1 point off first before. I want to see how big that lead is here to open things up. And again, we were talking about all of these different teams coming into this weekend as just playing out of their mind, like 17, New Happy, all Donawa, just Kangwon Freaks, everyone is playing so well. And Gen G, who's been struggling a little bit recently, they didn't have the best performance in PWS, although admittedly it was solid, just coming up and destroying the first 2 games.
Yeah, Gen G did play really well in the APL. And again, Gen G tends to be a team that, I don't know why this is the case, but they play their best at the bigger events. Like, that's where you get to see the best Gen G, and that's when their coaching staff really turns it up for this team. That's when they turn the screws and start the engine and say, all right, now you guys go out there and do what you got to do. So Renba is going to be our player of the match. 3 kills there. Pretty good game for him. Of
and
course,
the most important kills, the last one.
Yep. Jeez, man.
Well deserved. Well deserved. And Gen G, man, they've got nerves of steel. I think that's the real difference maker for this team. They are so seasoned. Even these new acquisitions, all well-proven players. And when you have this kind of success, you get in those 1v1 situations. If you have the nerves and the balls to peak that angle with 4 HP, 6 HP, whatever it was, that's gonna win you tournaments.
Absolutely, dude. That's just, I mean, I can't believe it. I mean, I thought Infantry, I thought that was donezo. I was wiping my hands, ready to give Infantry that win, but
he even made that rotation off to that rock.
Yeah.
He's tanked like 3 body shots, I think.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Oh, it was unbelievable that worked. What a play by him. Infantry does end up second. Now, the Donuts, because of a pretty high kill count, actually get 3rd place in that match. Kills are the first tiebreaker in case anybody cares. In the long run, it could matter. We'll see if we get to that point. But the Freaks here have another solid game as well. So Gen G, the Freaks, back-to-back, frankly, really good games.
Right. 18 points now for Gen G as well. And, I mean, you said it, 9, 10, 11 points. You average that every game, and you might be walking away with the championship.
You should be.
Gen G, they're really putting up those numbers to start.
They're well ahead of that curve. They can have a couple bad games and still be averaging that. So.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing to be ashamed of here for Gen G. New Happy did go out early, so yes, you know, our top team, but they are dueling with Donawa for Yasnaya. So keep that in mind, guys, that for New Happy, these Erangel results are going to be a little bit obscured. But guys, we got to take a short break. We'll be back. One more Erangel to go, and then we kick it over to Miramar. We'll see you soon.
우측 위에서도 연막 간다. 우측 넘어. 그래서 이거 턴 기니까 우측 위에서 쏴주는 거 생각하면서 최대한 늦게 하자. 파란 선 들어갈 수 있겠냐? 되게 포탑 받고 바이. 저기 싸운다. 이거 우리 가야 돼. 우리가 가야 돼. 응. 오른쪽 돌기 돼. 되나? 우리 왼쪽 라인에 있는 거 그것만 신경 써줘. 오른쪽만 다 보면서 갈게. 오른쪽 쭉 파자. 이번 오른쪽 돌 기절이니까 기절길 먹으면서 갈 생각하자. 왼쪽 아래 보면서 하자. 거기서 갈게. 폭 있어. 폭 갈게.
가족 황평 있고 되고요.
중간에 세줄게 그냥 나.
왼쪽
나무
화면
2번.
나무 2번 쪽
확인. 나 2번 나무랑 할게 그냥.
바위도 보였어? 아니야 바위는 없었어. 알았어.
또 봐줘야 돼.
이거 쇼 봐줘야 될 것 같아. 왼쪽으로 감아서.
나무 봐줘도 왼쪽 아래 봐줄게.
야 떴다.
나무 엄청 가는데? 내 앞에 돌멩이.
돌멩이. 왼쪽 아래 있어. 2번 나무.
여기 사플 좀. 이번 3번 하나씩. 계속 브리핑 좀.
일렬에 있다. 얘 라스트.
이번에 라스 1대1.
얘 서클 단결.
계속 봐줘 계속. 나무 그대로. 나무 연수 공인다.
know what you really want. Turn it up and do it die. Maybe we're in paradise. I'm feeling like a hero. Turn it up and do it die. Everything is on the line. I'm feeling like a hero. Turn it up and do it die. Maybe we're in paradise. I'm feeling like a hero. I'm feeling like a hero.
Born ready.
And we're back, everybody, here at PCS6 Asia. Paper thin, this is State. We're through 2 games of Erangel. We have 1 more Erangel and then 2 Miramars on the day, so 5 games total. And I mean, I think things are pretty good if you're a Korea fan so far today. I mean, Freaks and Genji looking really, really good.
One on Freaks and Genji. You see it right there on your board. Genji with 2 top 2 finishes to start off the weekend. 34 points in total. The Freaks all the way up there at 28. And very surprisingly, the Chinese team's not doing so hot right now, especially New Happy. They have had a real rough go of things, man.
I mean, those 4 kills are literally their team wipe against Danawa. When they won the battle, that's it.
It is.
And that's the risk you take when you're going to contest for hot drops. Like, yes, I understand there's some level of pride and there's some level of future, you know, sort of securing that location for your team. But at the same time, you are playing with fire.
You really are, and I mean, even in game 1, when they were able to beat Danawa on the hot drop, they still lost 2 players, and the Freaks were waiting for them with a bridge camp on the Yaz Bridge, which is not what you would expect. And then game 2, they just get insta-wiped by a double barrel.
I love that call play.
It's so smart.
It's so good.
You know what's gonna be Danawa, or it's gonna be New Happy, and those are 2 top teams. If you can take them out from the get-go, oh, it's such a great start.
It's a really good point. All right, speaking of game start, look at that.
Yeah, look at that. What a transition. What a transition. We're going into game 3 right now. Our last game on Erangel for the day. Don't go anywhere. Let's get to it, man. Totally unintentional.
You nailed it. That was like, I mean, you synced with that screen like so well. I thought you might have cheated. Like you like
breaking the 4th wall, man.
Yeah.
And yeah, look at this circle.
There we go.
Finally got one with a little bit of intrigue.
A little bit of a bad playing path as it cuts very much to the south. So
bad for the players, good for us.
Exactly. As everything in PUBG, if it's bad for the players, it's good for the viewers. So this could be Military Island.
Yeah, my question here is how many teams are going to drop on Military? Because in the last game, it was a straight north-south, and the only team to go Military was the Freaks. But right now, it looks like Infantry not going Military. In fact, actually just going to be going by the ferry pier. And yeah, once again, the Freaks, the only ones on the island. If this circle goes south, it's going to be real good for them.
This fight is still
once
happening.
Again, this is the story of today, V7 versus Donuts.
Well, it's like, I don't know, man. This is a like long battle for this to happen. Like this plane path is relatively close to Gatka, but I don't know, man. Over like this always confuses me. Like of all the sites to fight over, Gatka. I mean, I get it because it's actually you're fighting over the whole area around.
Right.
But well, look at this first circle too. Not necessarily.
Oh wait, what is this?
It's not.
Here we go again.
Oh
my goodness. Danawa, New Happy, going ham. Soul actually got the knock with a fist right there, and he's going to finish Nan. Meantime, Helen's going down, and Danawa cleaned up real fast right there.
Does this even count as a Yaz fight, considering it's, you know, over by the crossroads?
It definitely does not. I don't even know what to call those houses. I mean, I go there all the time. There's so many car spawns in that location, but wow, man, these two teams really have it out.
But I don't go there to fight people.
Yeah, that road in the spot to the north, there's like 5 or 6 vehicle spawns, and that's like not even in the pro mode.
Yeah.
But here we go. This Gatka battle still going on. 2-star right now with a pump, or the double barrel, excuse me, just kind of waiting and biding his time. And I'm not sure, has anybody gone down for these teams yet? V7 lost one player,
they lost
right?
Rangu, which is tough because that's their best player. And look at this again, Tianba. It's always somebody who's third-partying this fight. Whether it's
well, you know
Jufu,
what's happening.
Yeah, of course. Why not?
Yeah, just take the points.
This is what you should do. I mean, this is, frankly, smart play. Come in here, pick up a kill or two, and then leave. And then get on your way with your rotations. That's well worth your time. That's a good investment, especially on a circle that's not necessarily super easy for you to rotate into.
Yeah, and right now, looking at the guns, it seems like Donuts might have the better draw here. I think they have an AKM and an M4 early, which is nice considering they've each probably only looted like one
You're
house.
saying the DP28 isn't
No.
the best gun.
I love pizza. I had it for dinner today, but it's not my favorite gun.
Oh,
no.
I see. All right, well, fine. you have besmirched the name of the DP, and you, sir. Pistols at dawn.
I mean, like, I'm an M247 guy. Like, I like to prone and shoot my guns with the bipod, but no, the pizza gun doesn't do it
you
for
like
me.
the saw. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's even weirder, man.
All right, Corn right now with the double barrel. Trying to make his way over here. Nobody in that bathroom quite yet, though, and this is just such an awkward fight. These situations, especially in Gatka, are just... They're so odd, and I understand the logic for landing here. You're not just landing for Gatka. It's like, as you said before, you're landing for this whole location. You're landing here because probably your team feels most confident in the rotations from this spot to other spots on the map. But this is just such a brutal start for these two teams.
Yeah, and especially two teams who are not favored to win this event. I'm not trying to be mean. I think these are both very good teams, but they're not. They're already kind of coming at this event from a downhill position, right? They got to go uphill, and
it's like they're adding hurdles.
Yeah,
But
yeah. So in some ways, I get it because in that respect, maybe you're thinking for the future, right? Well, we're thinking for the next PCS. We're planning to qualify for that. We want this spot to be ours, and we won't. Some teams just. Like Tianba and South George, sometimes people stop messing with them because they're sick of fighting them because they just don't give up and they're really good at it. So
right, or they're confident enough to try it today, and if it doesn't work, I mean, we have 5 more days ahead of us, right? We can always change the game plan and start landing somewhere else. But I think if this is what you practiced, I understand going here. But man,
yeah, we did see this in APAC where the Expendables and Attack All Around never gave up on a fight over Pachinki, which makes a little more sense to me. Like that's, arguably the best drop spot on the map. So that one I can see some level of fighting over. But I think I would hope by tomorrow, Gomp is able to get the knock on the cage, closes the door, switches over to shotgun.
That
What
was
a
beautiful move.
Woo.
What a
Get the
play
knock.
there by Gomp. Out of bullets now, though. He's got one in the shotgun, but doesn't quite get it.
Oh, it was almost so good. He was so close to just having a perfect play there.
Yeah, really running out of ammo right there was brutal. But man, what a great start.
He whiffed on that second. Well, he didn't get the full damage out of the shotgun. Like the shotgun giveth and the shotgun taketh, right? Like,
yeah, and he only had one shot in a double barrel, which is tough. I mean, you really want to have 2 of them. Right now, though, Maru and Tai Lu.
All right. Well, Tai Lu, Tongs is trying to watch from the window, drops down, needs an escape valve or at least an ability to kind of drift Maru towards his teammates, but there is other teams kind of driving out in the vicinity. Hard to say for sure, but Yatta just trying to stay safe.
It's a tough position, man. All these early fights. Tong gonna be able to take this opportunity to move back out into the fields, get past that tractor, and get out of danger's way. As Tai Lu seems to try and reconvene over here on the south side. Maru, in the meantime, they're just content to hold. Is this still going on? This is still going on.
Yeah, we can see that there's a pump shotgun here for Pudding, so this is actually pretty doable. If
he's not full flash.
They've got a crossfire.
Oh! If only bullet pen was better. Could have gotten 3 there, you know?
There's no bullet pen.
Yeah.
Except through windows. Windows is the only thing that bullets go through in PUBG.
I thought the arm could go through 2 heads, can it?
No.
Really?
No.
I could have sworn I've done that before. Maybe I'm just like an egomaniac.
You're thinking.
I just think I've done these
something
things.
else. Yeah. You feel like you did it, yeah, but you actually didn't. Well, there is the new gun in the regular mode that can go through the BDRM. Is
like
that
it's
right?
like that 50 caliber rifle.
I don't think I've played around with that one too much.
I don't know.
All right, here we go. Kill top 5. Korn, LZ, Renba, Salute, and Spear. Was that just for this match? I'm actually
That
a
was
little
last
confused.
match.
That was last match. Okay, gotcha.
I
was like, wait.
wow, we've already got that many kills?
What has been happening off screen?
Like, there's only been 9 kills in the game, and that's all of them right there.
Yeah.
This could still go to Military Island, I'm telling you. Just, will it to the PUBG gods.
Absolutely. Start lighting some incense. Maybe draw some circles on your ground with chalk. Put some books there. Start doing some incantations. That's not how you pray.
No. I just don't.
All right. Tong's going to try and get some shots over here on USG as they rotate out of Gatka. He does have a mini, which is quite good for these tracking shots. And, they're going to clown car it. They only have one dossier. They're actually waiting to get the headies.
You could go for the driver, but,
Are they aware
smart.
of this?
Well, they know that they can get shot from certain angles. That's why they're repositioning that car.
Yeah, that's a lot of patience to not go for those headies in that.
I would have.
Yeah, well, they want the team wipe. If they can get the driver, that's a really good start. But here we go. It's the best they're going to get. 45 damage pops in right there. That's a good body shot, but driving away at this angle is really smart. It's going to be tough for them to get any knocks done.
Yeah, you can see there are other members of Tianba trying to set up in rotation paths, but you got to be careful as a 1v4.
Right. three guns in a DOS.
One.
He gets Korn.
Good timing. Oh, they get another. He gets two out of that spray? Oh, my God. That's ridiculous.
I actually didn't even notice he got the second one.
Well, I didn't either. That was weird. It felt like he was kind of pulled off of that spray.
Maybe it was like right as he was going out of scope.
It must have been.
Dang.
That was sick. Really nice shooting.
Having this position at the top of chopsticks is just so smart.
Well, this shows you that Tianba's done their homework. Like, they know the rotation paths that are likely to be taken, and they've got a player in the perfect spot.
And that's Sheva all the way down there in the chopstick, right? I don't think his teammates are going to come back for him. Yeah, he bleeds out. And that's 2 down for USG.
Yeah, it is. USG is going to be just like New Happy we saw in the previous game, right, where they were harassed by Kwangdong at the bridge.
Yep.
The same thing's going to happen to USG or V7, whoever's coming out of that fight, because the other teams aren't going to let you get away with having these battles. They're going to take your points. They want those points. Those are free points. Of course, they're going to take them.
Looking at the circle right now, we have teams spread reasonably well over here on the north side of Erangel. Yeah, okay, it is going to be the top side of this circle.
Yeah, it is really not going to go military, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
I was trying to will
the
it
like
into
the
existence.
2 or 3 pixels that are there on the top is not indicative of where the circle's
It can end there, actually. You can have, I have figured this out, that you can have water in the final circle, in circle 9, but not a lot. There is a certain amount that, but a lot of people theorized at first with the land ratio rules that the final circle couldn't have any water or any unplayable terrain.
I think we
but
learned,
it can.
Yeah, I think we learned a little bit about this last year in PWS. Yeah. We were casting a game on Miramar, and it was like the islands in the southeast where we figured this out, that there actually is
that farm PC game.
Yeah.
No, I have learned that is possible. It's just extremely unlikely. I think I've seen it in 2 games ever that I've casted. So those kind of things are, anyway, that's neither here nor there. 17, watching Genji. Now, Genji had moved south of Milta originally, and they're trying to, continue to push their way in, and they're going to, leapfrog compound to compound. 17, pretty well situated here. Not dead center, but close enough.
Yeah, this is a good spot. It's a good compound to be in. And with some good utility, you can even rotate out of this quite well. I mean, there is a lot of tree cover. There is some slope. A lot of compounds are lower in elevation than this one. It's not a bad place to be. I think they're happy with it.
Oh, no doubt about it. This is perfectly fine. And, you can, if the circle starts to shift west, you've got a really good position.
Oh, yeah. You take that hill, you're happy.
Yeah.
You are very happy.
Is very beat up.
As he usually is. I mean,
apparently,
last game it only took him 6 HP, and he was able to lock it down.
He doesn't have a helmet anymore. He needs to get a helmet.
Well, you don't need a helmet if you have 6 HP.
That's true. It doesn't make much difference at that point, does it?
No, he's going to heal up over there. And Genji, I can't actually... Are they doing another 2-2 split? It's hard for me to tell. I do see Renba driving somewhere.
I think it's a 1-3 for Genji. But Renba is playing with fire without a helmet. As the one, this is where I would almost say, like, give up on this and just regroup. And I think that's what he's doing.
Yeah, it's smart.
It's
especially
just too dangerous without a helmet.
Yeah, especially driving around in a dossier like this as he gets some sick airtime right there. Some nice points going in on that one.
That's what it's all about.
Love to see a good trick.
That's why we play PUBG.
Some Tony Hawk Pro Skater moves.
Yeah, exactly. The style points.
Yeah, and here we go. The Freaks Lash finally rotating across to the north side of the river, no longer on the military island, and they will be happy to see that they actually have quite a bit of breathing room over here. Not too many teams over by Milta.
Yeah, nothing going on. Akkad, just, you know, trying to come in late. Again, the Freaks were the only team that went to the island and stayed there.
Right.
So for them, you're just trying to do what you normally do, just play edge and try to find the right moments to strike for him. Apparently, it is this guy's birthday.
Really?
Hai's birthday.
Happy
Yes.
birthday.
Happy birthday to Shao Hai.
Let's hope he gets a win.
Hey, man, the birthday buff is real. I tell you what. It's a real thing.
I want to see some empirical evidence to back
Yeah,
that
yeah,
claim.
there's definitely, that's cite your sources, paper thin.
I know when I played StarCraft 2, I lost so many games on my birthday, but that was just par for the course for me. So what
I
are
was
you
gonna
do?
say weren't you just like losing games in general? Like,
Yeah, I can say it. Not nice if you say it.
Sorry.
All right, so the circle is going to go a little bit to the west here, and this is a really fun area of the map to close things out on. There's so much playable area. There's so much difference in elevation. There's so much hard cover and soft cover and interesting compounds.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see how this one goes.
I agree with you. This is one of the better parts of the map, I feel, as time goes on. Jufu trying to settle up north of the mini pier, I guess is what people are calling it these days. And they will get there. Now, Maru's kind of stuck in a awkward position because I think they were angling for those compounds.
Yeah.
And they got beat.
And now they're caught between them and Gen G, and this is a little bit tough. Maru not really knowing where to go, just kind of driving around in circles right now. Lucky and too many shots aren't connecting on them. Infantry actually even taking some shots there on Gen G, if I'm not mistaken. They have a sightline on that.
Well, they're just shooting at everything.
Yeah.
And Maru, I hate this spot. I hate this spot. But
Oh,
I understand
no.
They just don't have any other choice.
I don't think it works here, though, not with Gen G having this angle. I mean, the reason why this spot works sometimes is because of the elevation difference. There aren't a lot of locations that have a sightline on it, but Gen G absolutely does.
It works if there aren't a lot of teams to your east, right? Like, if there are more teams... If there are teams on your east, then they usually end up cannibalizing you in that spot. It's like, it's another one of those spots where, if the circle keeps shifting to the west and you're the last team to get there, you're fine. But if you're the first team that's there, usually somebody else is going to come and kick you out.
Yeah, but that's also usually the way these circles go, is once all the teams come in to try and vie for these positions, cannibalization is going to happen. Teams are going to go down. There's going to be a lot of bloodshed as we see Tien right now taking some big damage from these frags. No knocks quite yet, but 4 Angry Men, they're trying to get some birthday points right now.
And there you go.
Get 2.
There he goes. It's the birthday buff. I told you it's real. I just had to, bring it into existence.
Yeah, you had to speak it true.
Yes. Way less is, of course, Godvi. For those of you who don't realize that guy does change his name from time to time.
Right.
He is the venerable shot caller for 4 a.m. And they are continuing to just, along with some help from 17, making the round very, very difficult here for Tianba. Maru as well. Again, this spot that Maru's in, dude, it sucks. I'm just going to be honest.
Good,
It sucks.
If the circle is smaller and you know that there isn't something to your south, it's kind of playable because you can eventually come over that ridgeline. It is very steep.
Right.
But as you said, this early, it's just...
Teams from the northeast can see you.
Teams from the south.
Yeah, it's just... That team that's in the compound that 17's in, once they've had enough of your crap, they'll just come and throw grenades at you and blow you out of there.
It's a really easy chug.
Because everybody builds vehicle walls in there because you have to, and then it's easy to get the grenades to just nestle on in there.
And the worst case scenario, you're blowing up their vehicles, and then
yeah, exactly right.
Suddenly the vehicle wall isn't very good anymore because
it's
maybe the car got pushed like half a meter away, right?
And that's all random. You don't know where it's going to end up.
All right. 4 a.m. still Kings of Potato Mountain for now. New Happy is moving to the north side of it, though.
You know what they call that mountain in Korea? I just found this out.
What?
They call it Bald Mountain.
Bald?
Yeah.
Bald?
Yeah, Bald Mountain. Yeah,
There are trees on that mountain. It's not bald.
No,
Maybe got a comb over, but
it looks like it from the map.
Yeah, I guess it does.
Yeah.
Bald.
So I joke now that they named that mountain after me. That's right. I've been here
I
in
thought
Korea.
I thought they named it after you when they called it potato.
Oh God.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was a lot.
I had that coming for making fun of your professional StarCraft career. So
if you could call it professional.
Yeah, you know.
All right. Ghibli posting up right here on this shed. Taking some shots there on GEX. Savior, his head was a little bit vulnerable over there in that little tiny window.
That's okay, though. I mean, not for the long run, probably. He needs GEX to help him.
Yeah.
To buy him some breathing room so he can get out.
The problem is these teams, they're just running out of real estate here on, like, these edge points. I mean, there are only so many good spots in a circle
I
this
told
big
you,
with this many
17's
teams.
tired of their crap.
Yeah.
They just came in here and just started mauling Maru. They got bored.
Yep. Sunyoung got kind of trying to find a way to get some shots back off him, but yeah, 17, they're already back, and I think they know. Yeah, someone must have gotten a sightline on this because they're trying to nade it.
Oh, they have a good idea. And like you were talking about, now that the vehicles are all blown up, they're just scattered all over the place, and they can't give you that same level of comfort and cover that you had before. So 17 here, you know, it's a quick strike. It's an in and out for 17, and they're right back in the safety of their compound. Now Adder around the tree, gets some help from Lambu again. The dynamic duo here for Ghibli is just, you know, doing some real stuff. Well, that's some real stuff.
Not able to connect with that 4X spray there on Heaven, and Heaven's going to get out and get this rock. Savior really in trouble right now. He's in the smoke trying to get some nades to get a knock, but I don't know, man. This is a really dicey position, and yeah, frag is going to go down. That was a really nice frag, too. Little rainbow right there going straight up in the sky.
Oh, he heard or saw Gyumin.
I think he heard the footsteps.
Yep. And now, that Adder again. Adder just domed Savior and, you know, helped Gyumin out there. I think Gyumin had a decent opportunity, pretty much a 50-50 chance in a straight-up fight, but it is not because Adder was watching it, and smokes have to come down at the end of it to try to keep things obscured. Meanwhile, 4AM has started to angle in towards these fights that are happening on the northeast side, seeing if they can pick some points up. New Happy in the mix on the edge of this.
Yeah.
They're not in a great spot, if I'm being honest.
A lot of teams aren't in a great spot right now. I mean, if you look at the map right there in the northeast, all these teams are out of the circle. They all got to get in. Is that 5 teams? I mean, this is... I can't count. It's 4, but you know what I mean. It's dangerous,
It looks like
man.
it's 5. It's like there's so many players that are just squished together on the map. It's hard to tell who's who. And New Happy just had a very narrow angle to try to enter the circle from. And Xiaohai again. Telling you, birthday buff. It's real.
Yeah?
I'm telling you.
Ever since you said it, man.
I know. There's your empirical evidence.
Yeah, I got it. I finally got it. I am satisfied, but New Happy right now, they're having a bad time, man. They've been one of the first 3 teams eliminated 3 games in a row.
Well, it's been tough, man. That's what happens when you fight in those. Nobody who's been doing those drop spots has had much success other than USG in the previous game. So,
I thought that was a frag for a second. That would have been devastating, but no, they don't even need a frag. That's going to be it for Maru Gaming. They lasted longer than I thought they would in that position, but not long enough. Not really able to make anything happen as Adder right now for Ghibli going to try and create some space with nades here on GEX.
Oh my, did he already pull the pin on that frag? I have
think
no
he did.
idea. Oh, who cares? Heaven just absolutely dumpsters him with the SLR from the back line. Goodness, great shooting from Heaven. Look at where he is. You could there. Yeah. That's a great shot by our observer, showing us where Heaven was.
That was like, what, 75, 100 meters?
At least, yeah.
Nice shots right there.
Oh, no.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, the
Do
tires.
some real tricks.
Oh, they can't land it.
This is when your teammates start yelling at you for not knowing how to drive.
I mean, they're probably dead.
Yeah, this is a fish in a barrel situation right now. They might try to go to the spot that we had a previous team post up in before, but
well,
yeah, Maru's corpses, their ghosts are trying to watch over them and help 4AM, but...
The good news is that 17 doesn't have any frags left, I think.
Yeah, and they've got a lot of smokes. That's 5 or 6 smokes right there that are popped off. Hard to shoot what you can't see, but Showtime coming in, getting a nice little flush right there, and oh my goodness, everyone's just dropping like flies.
That was some great shooting from Gen G. There's a good grenade. Little ghost right on the money.
What a bounce.
Gonna wipe 4AM out. Well, I'm not so sure about that birthday buff anymore. Max,
it lasted long enough.
Okay, got enough? All right, thanks. Magzora here, just going to be clearing out the edges. There is still Tai Lu looming on the backside of all this. Gyumin from Ghibli, he was there, but he's kind of content, I think, to be quiet for now. Linshin again, the solo survivor for Tianba here, State, is just... is just being a thorn in the side of some of these teams in the late game.
He's trying to get some points, man. They're hungry for him. They've only got 3 kills. If he can get 1 or 2 more, it goes a long way, you know? You never know how many points are going to be the difference in, like...
Did they not realize he's over here? Did he?
I think they didn't until he shot. Not
AZ.
sure.
Yeah, well, he had already shot is the thing. He already gotten the knock. I guess he did have the silencer, so maybe they just didn't figure it out, but I don't know. That was a little weird, but anyway, AZ got the kill for Pero. And
Gen G, again, with a really good compound here in this circle, and all this action we've been watching, not much of it's been for Gen G. They've just been, like, 3Ping a little bit, especially in Onyx with the SLR or DMR, whatever he's got. And they're just kind of biding their time right now.
They made a good move, you know, phase 2. Once we knew it was going to be north of the river, they were situated at a position where they could go down to military base if needed. I got to give Gen G a ton of credit in this because they were... A lot of people are like, oh, they're getting gifted the compound. No, they're not. They started out on the edge of the circle. They started out over by Milta, and then they made a move towards the center. Yeah, they get a couple good ones to go their way, but they're hedging their bets, and they're doing it really, really well. That should be a knock. It's not. Wow.
It was a knock, but not the way you would expect it to go right there as Zhao Yang fights back.
I thought he had him.
I thought he did too.
It's UDD.
UDD, yeah.
That's how his name is pronounced. We looked it up and asked. And sometimes the Chinese players will throw random letters, it seems like, in front or behind their names. And a lot of times, it's a shout out to their girlfriends. I'm not even
didn't
kidding.
know that. I didn't know that was the reason.
Kidding. I have found this out.
Fascinating.
Yeah, I don't know if that's always the case.
Wait, what are the implications for the players that change their name all the time then?
That's a good question.
I'll just let that one hang there now.
I'm not answering it.
17, trying to hold his position right now as Pero has a really good sightline there from the north that they decided to peek, but no, they don't want to hold up right here. They want to rotate in, and this is a smart play. Trying to crash I think the position that Ghibli's humans in right now is they're rotating down, and this is not the best spot. I think.
Xlef got out early, and that's going to give Yumin an opportunity to throw some utility in there. He's going to get AZ knocked as well. So Pero down to just Ming. I think he's safe though. I think he can get reses there. It's just a matter of who can actually get to him.
Yeah, just really awkward. You don't want that to happen, especially if 17 were to go that way. Luckily, they're not. They're trying to dive this compound and an Onyx. Getting some good damage in right there. Renbo with a finish, and Gen G is putting themselves in a great position again.
I can hear the Korean casters from here.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say I just heard it too. I don't know where they are in the building, but my goodness, we can hear them.
They're way across to the other side. Look, Gen G is doing a good job playing defense there. And, okay, now we got to pick up, of course, the carry feature is in.
I love it.
Esports won't be too. I think it's a great one. I think Pero is going to get most of their reses, other than one. So Americano is gone. He's able to scrounge together a few placement points for the donuts. But AZ is the shot caller for Pero, if you're curious. Even though Xlef is the kind of, you know, leader, the owner or whatever, your in-game leader is actually AZ. So that's why you see him oftentimes at the tip of the spear for Pero. Kind of, you know, scouting and calling the plays in behind him.
Right.
But now they have a tough shift here, as Infantry and Gen G both have compounds on the very, very edges.
I think this is okay for Gen G, though, if I'm not mistaken. I have to admit, I'm not completely familiar with the area to their west. I don't know how walkable it is. But that is not a very large gap to cover. You have to think that there's some kind of tree cover or elevation they can play with. See some more damage coming in right there. Ming actually getting Maxora.
Yeah, I mean, all eyes for Gen G should be on Pero here. You cannot let Pero get down this hill. You just can't. You have a great sightline to put some damage down here. Spear can even see the legs. Now they're getting help from Infantry. Pero's gone.
Yeah, Infantry with a great position in this circle right now, and they actually all got 4 men up, so 12 players left right now. Gen G, Maxora, gonna get resurrected as Infantry begins to set up a little bit of a spread. I think they're identifying that they have control over a lot of this area right now, and they want to solidify their position.
All right, there's that AWM that has made its first appearance here for CC. And Tai Lu, as a lot of Tai Lu is trying to harass Infantry. We hear the boomstick ring out.
Oh, yeah.
But it does not connect.
I want to see some AWM shots, man.
Oh, me too.
Put the cam on him.
Oh, the observers could just actually watch that AWM player for the rest of this match, and I'd be perfectly fine with
Oh, I'd be happy.
Infantry's really barreling down. Look at how much space they're pushing on top of Tyloo. They don't want to give them any breathing room on the edge of this circle.
Yeah, this is a lot of confidence, too, considering that Genji's all the way there on the east side. And Genji, they identify that this is happening. They're going to be making a rotation counterclockwise right now as they come over here to the north. That is Renba and not quite sure Spear, I think, over there on the north spot. Ooh, 2-2 split.
Ooh. I think, I mean, it didn't hit, but it came close. But Volley Bear, I think, has to leave that house. I don't know if there's enough. He did have to leave it. There wasn't enough of the circle in there that he could comfortably stay in. So Infantry now, you know, fully committed towards Tyloo's angle. They want to scoop up these kills at the very least, and then see how it goes against Genji in round 2 of the fight. Maybe this time they'll be the ones who, you know, don't lose to a player who's got 6 HP.
Yeah. The problem, though, is that Tyloo, they haven't been completely pushed out of the circle. They are able to get right there on the edge. And if this turns into a protracted battle between Tyloo and Infantry, Genji's in a great position to start 3P'ing this.
Absolutely, and that's why Genji's 2-2 split. They're trying to keep this fight bottled. They're trying to push Infantry from the north and the west, and then they're trying to push Tyloo from the south and the east to keep them together, make them fight, and then they can, you know, pick up the pieces.
Absolutely. Beautifully said right there. All right, we got Volley Bear with the SLR. He's going to be trying to find some kind of angle here. Lots of nades going down. That one on Lin almost gets a knock.
Wow. All right, Genji's coming alive, and they're just taking the points where they can get him. Wang Zai should be out in just a moment. Tongs is going to get Lin. Wang Zai might get scooped up as well by Tyloo, so those kill points are going to go over to Tyloo, even though things are getting very, very dicey very quick. My word, they have a Groza in there as well, and CC puts it to good work.
That's going to be it for Infantry right now. And Tyloo, they only have 2 players up. Genji secured their 3rd time top 2 finish of the first 3 matches. They're going for another win.
They should be able to win this just based on position, but an AWM and a Groza in the hands of CC. Anything is possible here as Sia gets some decent damage into Maxora, but takes quite a bit himself, and now Maxora does have a frag left. Gonna let it ring out. Ooh, it goes just a bit too far.
Just a bit too far, but that's Sia going down right now. It's a 1v4, and that's gonna be it. Genji wins again.
Back to back.
My goodness.
They're back. Unbelievable. This team just... Every time I start to doubt them, they just prove me dead wrong, and I'm happy to say that. They're looking good so far.
Every movement has been perfect out of Genji so far.
Yeah.
Every movement. Game 1 to game 3. This has just been impeccable. I can't believe it, man. Renba.
Look at the glasses.
Love the shades. Love the shades.
Deal with it. Yeah, after getting, I mean, he should have put those on after that 6 HP.
He knew another win was coming, man. He wanted to wait.
He believed. IMC. But he was right.
My goodness.
Well, Genji are certainly establishing their dominance here at PCS6 Asia so far. Well ahead of the pack now, for sure. They were already ahead, and now they're starting to really claw those points out. And
they're building a moat.
Yeah,
that's what they're doing right now.
That's pretty. The next one they get, was that when they put alligators in it? Or those, those like, what do they call them? Those punges or those spikes that you put in?
They start erecting some walls with like boiling oil and stuff. You know, like they're going all the way, man. They want to compound on this lead, and this has been maybe the best start for any team in one of these regionals ever. I can't think of anything that comes close to this. 2 wins in a top 2. All these kills. This is so many points.
On the first day?
Yeah, on the first day. Like, this is just such a quick
There's
start.
some nerd out there who knows, like, one of the PCS Asias.
Somebody's
I can't
tweeting
remember.
at me or correcting me in Twitch
Absolutely,
chat. I know it.
Absolutely, there's somebody is. And that's fine. I'd actually prefer to know. But I'm scratching my brain trying to remember a team that came out and won, like, 2 out of the first 3 games and also had, like, huge points in all 3 games. Not so sure I can remember. Maybe Infantry, but anyway. They're putting on a masterclass. I mean, they're making all the right moves. This is, again, the coaching staff of Genji is still in place. You still have watching you there. And Asura, who used to play for Genji last year, has moved into the coach's role. And they know what they want to do and when they want to do it and how they want to do it. And there's a reason they won a global championship.
Yep.
They were really good then, and that was under the point rule. And now we're back to the point rule. Guess what? They're good again.
Yep.
Shocker.
And Anonix said it himself in like the pre-show interviews. He said that now that PO's gone, he's the oldest member of the team. You know, he is the captain, and he wants to prove himself. He wants to be a good leader for this team, and he's delivering it, man.
That's a good point. That's a really good point. He's really stepping up in so many ways, and we already knew Anonix was good. Everybody's seen what Anonix can do at a individual mechanical level. He is nuts. His rifling at point blank range, among the best in the business.
His DMR just
very
phenomenal.
Yes,
class of his own.
Yes, and so he's good at everything in terms of shooting, like clicking and pointing the guns. But now we're seeing this new evolution of him, where he's the leader of this team, and it's on his shoulders to bring Gen G to those success levels that are expected by their fans, and I'm very happy to see it. Anonix is first of all, a very nice kid. Like, he's very, very kind. When we went out after PUBG Nations Cup here, his dad came out to the after party. He was super nice and was helping me get a taxi. And I'm like, I've lived in Korea for 3 years. I can get a taxi, but thank you. This is very nice of you. And just again, he had so much pressure on him because PO leaves. And you make a really good point to bring this up because that amount of pressure is immense.
Yeah, and to come through for your team as the leader now, I mean, you know that his teammates have the utmost confidence in him. If they didn't already, now they just de facto what he says go. I'm sure he's trusted implicitly in his play calling. And once again, the story for Gen G, they are not getting gifted these compounds. They're not getting gifted these circles. They are working for it. You see them 19,000, I think, meters traveled?
This is what I was talking about.
It's crazy.
The only team that traveled more was Ghibli. And so people that are like, oh, you're getting gifted compounds. I'm like, no, they're not. They're doing the right things at the right times. Tai Lu here, look at the amount of utility usage. 27 smokes.
That's a lot of smokes.
That is a ton of smokes.
That's almost more smokes than the other 3 teams here combined.
That's actually true.
My goodness. That is nuts.
And 16 frags. So, I mean, but that's usually that means you're winning fights and then cannibalizing the other teams in front of you. And you're snowballing it. Yeah.
It also means you're probably in some bad positions because you need to throw a lot of smokes to get out of them.
Also true. Also true. And they were. You could see with that fight against Infantry. They were, even though they had enough of that edge of the circle in, you can see it here on the bottom of your screen, but it was still not going to be easy. And Infantry decided to go for, the only play they could with the way this hill works. They have to try to go for these points. Because if they can clear Tai Lu out, then they have a shot. If they don't, then, regardless, Gen G just takes the position.
It's always tough in these positions where there's 3 teams all with their four men squad up, because oftentimes it's a matter of which team engages last. Because if you get 2 teams fighting themselves like happened here, and then Gen G kind of comes in and picks up the pieces, as you said, it often goes to them. So it's tough when you're not in a position to take that role as Gen G did and spread out, fan your players, go for like a 2-2 split or even more than that and cover as much ground. When you have to get pushed into your opponent like Infantry did, it's tough. It's really tough.
No, you're absolutely right. Tough one, but our player of the match, we talked a lot about him, and with good reason. It's Anonix. 4 kills in that one. Tons of damage as well. 529 to back that up. So good, solid round here for the new Gen G leader.
Yeah, wouldn't expect anything less.
Oh, no. He's too good. He's just too good. He absolutely deserves to be on that PNC roster. He deserves all the accolades that have come his way because he is absolutely incredible. And now we're seeing the new evolution of him, the new level. He's ascended.
Yeah,
as Anonix.
He absolutely has.
Exciting.
20 points in total for Gen G, their second double-digit kill game of the night. Tai Lu did walk away with 17. That is a good chunk.
That's a good game.
It's a very good chunk to come away with.
You take those every time. Petrichor Road here finally showing up onto our leaderboard. They've been kind of... Akesleft has been kind of getting out-dueled in some 1v1s today, so a little bit of an awkward one. A lot of... Oh, yeah, they're rocking and rolling.
Yeah.
It's not quite a 20-point lead, but Tai Lu is shot up in the leaderboard because of that game. They're ahead of the Freaks now.
Yeah, they got a lot of placement points. They got a lot of kills.
Yeah. And Infantry with those 2 second-place finishes.
Yeah.
Or not, well, they did get second the last time, but yeah, this is... Or wait, did they? Yeah.
I think they did. I believe they did.
But anyway, regardless, 2 deep runs into the games on Erangel give Infantry a 4th-place spot. So now we're pretty even there at the top between Korea and China. You've got Gen G doing it, but they're not, we're early. It is very early. They're not by any stretch of the imagination, taking over this series just yet, but they're in a good spot.
Yeah, this could not have gone better for them at least. You know, it is only 1 day out of 6. We're only 3 maps in out of, I don't want to do math, 5 times 6, 30.
30.
30.
Good job.
My
second grade teacher would be
I
proud.
was about to say my elementary school teacher back at home.
Dude.
They're smiling. Miss Faulkner, thank you.
Man,
But
here,
Gen G,
I've got
man.
some crayons in the back if you want them. Just
Zanawa, man.
not really.
No. I'll take you up on those plans later.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Zanawa Esports, I mean, they've had some good early fights, but when you're fighting arguably the best team on paper early every single map, it's tough.
Yeah.
It's really tough. I mean, this is a team that is absolutely a top 3 team in Korea. They are top to bottom, incredible. Soul's an insane flagger. Same with Salute, Ellen and Rex. They can hang with the best of them.
Soul's the shot caller now on Donowa as well.
Is he?
Yeah. Since Jeff Locke left, Soul's taken over that role, and as he is the oldest on the team, it fell onto him as his Korean tradition.
Yeah, that's usually the way it goes.
Yeah, Pio was the rare exception where he would IGL for the team, even though he wasn't necessarily
That's
the oldest.
Pio, though.
Yeah, it's a whole different thing.
It's a legend.
GEX, you know, I'm telling you, I think just wait a little bit on GEX. They play a little bit more passive. They'll put up a couple big games, I think. After PGC, after they showed me that they're capable of another level of PUBG that I didn't expect from them, frankly, I was so pleasantly surprised. So I think GEX, you know, I think they got something in the tank still. But here we go. It's Miramar time. Over to the sandy dunes of Mexico we go. And match number 4 on the day. Let's get it rolling. Oh, it's right over the islands. Just
is it going to happen again?
It's
No,
like it's
not.
literally like 1 in 1,000.
Yeah.
It's something like that. I think it's 1 in 1,000 that it ends on one of those islands.
There was a string of games. Do you remember when we first started casting PUBG together at PWS last year?
Yeah.
We had so many bad circles.
Oh, it's horrible.
I think we had like, they weren't all in a row, but we had like 2 days where I want to say we had like 4 or 5 city circle endings, and like 2 of them were in Yaz.
Oh, we had all those
terrible.
El Pozo games?
Yeah, and the El Pozo ones.
Oh
yeah,
my
yeah.
god, yeah, you remember that.
Yeah.
It was so bad.
I loved it.
I almost felt bad. I know, I did too. I almost started to feel bad. Like, I usually don't feel bad for the players on bad circles, but I almost started to. We had the Los Egos finish, or not Los Egos, but on the island next to it.
Right.
We had some bad ones. It was beautiful.
Love it. Love to see it.
Yeah, San Martin is going to be fought by these
God.
2 teams. I don't
Again?
know. I don't know if New Happy and Donowa are going to fight. They had been content to split. Los Leones and Donowa usually goes Chumacera, but it looks like Donowa went La Bendita, but that's going to be a little bit tricky for them. They're going to have to, I don't know where they're going to go. That is a very northeast circle.
Very northeast. I'm surprised that V7 and Donuts USG are landing in the same spot again. I expected hot drops, but the same 2 teams on a different map? Yikes.
I'm just... If people could like hear my facial expression right now, it'd just be like, yeah, that's the way it goes sometimes. I don't like it either, because I would rather see these 2 teams just I'm often left scratching my head why, especially these 2 teams, this wasn't settled in scrims, you know, and it just, okay. I mean, it could have been like a thing where it was very even in terms of the results. That was pretty good damage.
Yeah. Was that?
Or did I?
Maybe it was like a previous.
No, he got
spray,
damage.
I'm not sure.
I
didn't see the damage. The numbers pop up. So
I
I
don't
think
know.
it might have been like a previous spray or somebody else tapped
Maybe.
them.
I don't know what the render distance is on the damage numbers.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
You might
in
be
practice. In practice mode, it's like 100 meters or something, right?
It's not very far. Yeah.
Yeah.
In the practice range, it's not that far actually.
Yeah, we learned that very recently, or at least I did.
Well, you convinced me to try the 3x for spraying.
Oh, it's so good.
You're right.
It's so good.
It is actually amazing.
Especially if you use some of the guns that aren't in the pro mode.
Dude, the Ace is insane. The ACE is the best gun in the game.
Yeah, I've been spraying with it. It feels really
crazy.
good. It's like a laser you just pull down.
It's
There's
nuts.
like no horizontal recoil.
Yeah, there's no horizontal recoil. You put a vert grip on that thing and you just go to town.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Love it.
Okay, so this fight hasn't really happened except Gomp is trying to. This guy's name is amazing, by the way.
Yeah, Gomp is a good. I'm thinking of like Goombas from like Mario or something. Especially him like crouching and like walking up this. I just imagine like a Goomba with like little feet just like shuffling to the side.
All of a sudden, like Americano jumps up over the hill and like stomps on him and goes, "It's me, knocked. Americano." Runs away.
Oh yeah. Goomba not really sure where the enemies are, so he's just kind of like crouch walking up there on that hill. But these two teams might not actually, they might not cannibalize each other this time. It seems like they're hot dropping, but San Martin is a pretty big place, you know? If you want to, if you decide that you want to disengage, you absolutely can. I don't know if the teams are going to want to do that because there is some kind of pride on the line. But
again, if looks on my face could be conveyed.
I saw your eyes roll.
I know. I'm just like, no, you're absolutely right. This is the same thing with Yaz, though, right? With Happy and Donawa, that city's big enough for two teams.
It is.
I get why you're fighting for it, but yeah, I know. I mean, to me, I'm like, there's enough loot for both of you. There's plenty. Just
why don't we all just share?
Yes.
Come on, guys.
Sharing is caring. Again, things that we should have learned in elementary school.
Yeah. If only Miss Faulkner was here.
Yeah, man.
My 4th grade teacher.
She was a good one, apparently.
She'd give these guys an earful.
Yeah, absolutely. I went to a Catholic school.
Oh,
so I would have my ear pulled.
Got my ears pulled.
Yeah, man.
The ruler would come out.
Yes. Not that. We didn't ever have that happen.
Sheva, not shooting. Perhaps an olive branch.
No.
No, not quite. We're too optimistic.
Now that Pero's here, the equation has changed.
Right.
Now Gomp, that's with no sight.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's an Ironside AKM. I don't think you want to take.
I don't think he even has a sight for his mini.
No, if he had a sight, he would be using the gun with a sight.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
It's weird.
But yeah, a little bit of a quiet one this time.
I mean, this is a great play by Gomp in that he has Shiva completely bamboozled. Like Shiva has no idea that he's here, but he has no ability to take advantage of this. Without a scope, without a sight, I don't think this is the play.
I think he saw Americano as well. He can relay this information to his teammates, but
I mean, that's
I'm
great.
not sure they're going to get much out of it, considering Shiva knows their position as well.
Yeah, I mean, you can say, hey, Shiva's out on this rock face, you know, take a look, but they're all stuck in the red bricks, just chilling down here. Getting in a vehicle.
I mean, getting up there's a gauntlet too, especially with a mini.
Let's see if Shiva can count. If he can see at least one. So if Shiva's thinking, he only counted 3 there because he had the opportunity to see that.
Right, and look at the mini map. Gomp is getting pretty close.
Let's see if Shiva kind of figures this out. He might. I don't know. Oh, Shanghai. Oh no, birthday buff gone.
Yeah. All right, there you go.
It worked.
He's gonna finally have a sight. He's gonna get that 4x.
The rest of V7 is coming back.
Yeah, that's smart.
This is smart, actually. This whole play call here, even though I wish Gomp, well, he does find a scope now. If he had one earlier, that might have been a little bit cleaner, but it is what it is. So they come back just in case there's reinforcements, plus you can pick him up, and away you go. So you sort of win this fight?
Yeah.
I guess.
Gomp got some sights. He didn't have any.
True.
Got a point as well.
And there's some, victory shots into the air.
Yeah. I'm sensing a little bit of bad blood. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think there is. I think there absolutely is. But that's like, did you really win that fight?
No,
you
not
got
really.
1 kill? Oh.
Not really. And those shots going off, too, is making me get flashbacks to Pio on the top of that plateau. I don't know if you remember this game. It was all the way on the east, and Pio, when on the top of the plateau, we almost never see players go, and the circle kept going that way, and Pio just destroyed everybody.
I do.
He ran out of bullets, I think. I think one of his teammates had to drop him ammo.
Yes. On the Impala plateau.
Yeah, it was the Impala plateau. That's right.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember exactly where it was. But
no, I remember now.
Yeah.
No, that was. You know what's funny is they tried to do that again at PGC, and GEX knew they were going to do it, so they snuck up behind him and just backstabbed him. Just
it's funny.
Shanked
I didn't catch that game. That's great.
It's so funny.
Love to see that. Love the metagaming that happens sometimes. Just like the Yazbridge camp.
Yeah, man. That kind of stuff that you got to show those looks from time to time.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah. I don't think much more of those are going to connect for Shia. That's a toughie at that range, even with the mini, which has, amazing bullet velocity, but still not the easiest. And other than an early, I don't even know if I could call that like a fight between USG and
No,
B7.
that was an
like-
assassination, if anything.
Yeah, there
that's
you
not
go.
a battle.
Yeah.
Oh, Americano with a nice spray down there on Rex. Rex a little bit unlucky with his rotation right there as he gets picked off, and the rest of Donawa over here.
Well, he was going there to get on top of this to get information. I mean, he probably assumed that this was over. Helen, in the meantime, trying to get out of there for dear life. Thank God that's the hardtop Murado.
Oh,
or
yeah.
he'd probably be dead.
Oh, salutes.
Oh, goodness.
Got like no momentum
These
either.
vehicles
That's dangerous.
are just absolutely getting hammered. That's the other problem here for Donawa, is those vehicles are taking a decent amount of damage on this.
Yeah, I mean, the odds of them finding new vehicles is pretty high, though. They'll be able to rotate out of those, you would think, over here on the east side.
I don't know. It depends. It all just depends. You know, like what happened in the beginning of the game that we don't get to see with who's dropping where and doing what.
Right.
But, you know, that's tough because of that fight in San Martin and the way it went with everybody going up to the top of that hill, that it dragged the donuts up there.
Yeah.
And that was where Donawa was expecting nobody to be, so they could just use it, literally just use it to get information. And they, you know, they lose Rex for it. That's
Hey, they got some information.
Well.
Wasn't very useful, but
they did.
Information gained is Kane right now trying to get some shots there on Salute. He is the turret in this car. And actually, wow, only one shot.
Well, they're gonna
they're
pull up on
going
him.
for it.
Yeah, they know he's alone.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Salute just gets absolutely decked right there.
Helen here has an angle.
Does get some shots in there through the fence.
Yeah,
not quite a knock.
Trying to make it work, but yeah, this is now really tough for Donawa. It's 2v3 winnable, of course, but you're gonna need some fancy shooting to get it done.
Well, if you got a 3x barrel, you certainly have a chance to make that fancy shooting happening. But we'll see right now. Is Soul trying to, I think, figure out exactly where everybody is. There is some fog of war here right now, as USG did have quite a bit of room to maneuver around the north side of this compound.
Yeah, Helen, I think they have a pretty good idea of where he is, considering flashes are right in front of him.
Oh,
but Soul's crossfire angle is really good.
Oh,
he gets the knock. How?
Gets him right through the fog.
Right in the feetsies. Oh,
careful.
Helen. Oh, there's not enough room. He can't fit in between.
Oh, beautiful angle right there. Gets him on the res.
He's going to get at least one flush. Wanted the second. Now it's on Americano, so Donawa is able to turn this fight on its head.
Yeah, Americano only with a one helm as well, and his vest is almost gone. He is not in the best of way right now.
That's putting it mildly, for sure.
Helen and Soul kind of closing the distance. Getting up a little bit of a split, setting up a potential crossfire, and Americano just kind of content to wait this out. He doesn't really know what's going on. In the meantime, Para rolling up on Tai Lu's compound. Ooh.
Ooh, just underneath. He shoots out the...
man.
What shooting.
Yeah, Tai Lu doing great right now. They got 3 players knocked. It's all up to AZ.
Pero's. I mean, maybe AZ's got some heroic, some miracle in the store with this pump, but I mean, there's no way the rest of Pero's getting out of this.
No, not with all those reinforcements coming in.
No.
AZ might get 1 or 2. We'll see.
He's above the fire.
Yep. Doors open. If they're smart, they're just going to trade this out.
Why?
Oh.
Was he looking at his map?
I don't think he was looking at his map. I think that was just, it happens. All right.
Well, that was a little weird, but okay.
Gen G rolling up as well. They want to get in on the fun.
All right, well, Gen G's actually a little bit surrounded by Tai Lu after that fight because they took that compound underneath them, and these are not the best. These are not the best buildings, to put it nicely.
No, I think you want to win this fight and get out of here,
if possible.
Yeah. The problem is that V7 is over here to the west, and if Gen G tries to push in and get a kill,
the thing is this is very likely to be like center of the next circle because of the land ratio. Because this is almost assuredly going to move pretty far away from Al-Azhar eventually.
Yeah,
maybe not the next circle, but yeah.
the unplayable area, that's right.
There's a bunch around Al-Azhar, so maybe not. It doesn't have to on the next circle, but so for Gen G, this is kind of awkward. I hate these houses because they are really difficult to defend, actually. This church is bad. It's got windows all over the place. People can see you. It's easy to get grenades in. It's a little bit tricky. And so, you know, Tai Lu, they might just try to push Gen G here. They might get kind of you know, like we saw with infantry, just try to finish a team off.
For now, just content to use some utility. And V7 actually rolling away from this. I'm surprised they don't want to try and 3P this anymore. This will give Tai Lu an opportunity to come in.
Oh, they got stuck.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
They didn't have the momentum to break the wall.
Oh, that's so bad.
Yeah, luckily the smoke is there. Otherwise, Anonix would have absolutely destroyed them.
Yeah, that's very, very well placed smoke. Okay, so it's already moving away from El Azahar, right on top of the Death Star Trench here, and just... we'll see. This can kind of pretty much go anywhere, I think, at this point. I don't know how much of that Death Star Trench is unplayable anymore. Just depends.
All right, they will have enough momentum to break the wall this time.
Are they
trying to set up a little bit of a split? I think they're trying to get multiple angles here on Gen.G.
I'm telling you, they're trying to take Gen.G out.
Yeah.
That is Tai Lu's goal.
Well, I mean, they're in second. They take out Gen.G and score some points here, and they close that distance.
Oh, sure. I mean, but I think a lot of people from other regions might see this fight and be scratching their heads a bit, being like, well, why would Tai Lu fight it? They've got a compound. They're safe. They can just wait. You know, you can. But that is not how these Chinese teams think. They are.
No.
They are bloodthirsty.
They're bold.
Yes. That is mildly putting it, that they're bold.
GX making the rotation down here to the south of El Azahar.
And nothing.
Infantry's right on their tail, I think.
Well, there's
actually
one
kinda
member.
sandwiching them
Yeah, I was just about to
awkwardly.
say, I just saw on the map that Wang Zai was way ahead. And that the rest of infantry is behind. So this is not where I'd want to be if I'm GEX. This is getting stuck in an infantry sandwich does not sound pleasant.
Yeah, Wang Zai's smart, though. He's rotating all the way through Junkyard in the blue. He does not want to die to GEX. He knows that his teammates are very far away. And Tian also up there on the north. I mean, this is a really precarious spot to try and rotate in.
Not many other options.
No, there's basically none.
When you're on that side of El Azahar, and you don't want to come in from the northeast because you know there's going to be a lot of teams up there already.
You don't want to go through the Death Star Trench either because you know those compounds are occupied.
Death. Yeah.
Yeah. It's tough. It's tough to make these plays. I mean, we see infantry. They're just going to be healing out here in the blue. It's not too bad at this phase. This is playable. The problem is if they get locked out on here for a long time.
Yeah. Right now, you're fine. Like, everybody I talk to tells me that phase 3, they don't mind sitting in the blue.
Right.
It's after that is when it just gets to be too much to deal with. Like, the damage just ticks too much. So GX is actually able to get around all of this.
Yeah.
So some pretty solid driving here is going to get them at the edge of the circle and get them some safety, at least for now.
Yeah, 4 Angry Men trying to take some shots over here. Not quite connecting. Is not the best angle. But just happy to control this compound right now. I mean, this is a really good spot right here in the circle for this phase. This is kind of when all the pieces start to fall.
Yeah.
Is when all the teams come in and kind of coalesce right here.
Yeah. Again, that 2-2 split for Tai Lu. They haven't pushed the issue with Gen.G yet, and maybe they won't. I thought maybe they'd try to get Gen.G in a fight eventually. If they get a knock, I think they might actually push on it.
Oh, for sure.
All right, now we hard shift away from
That's
the
a
Death Star
big
Trench
shift.
right on top of Danawa. But Danawa's really beat up.
Yeah, they got, what, 2 players up?
Maru?
Yeah, this is not the best situation as we have skirmish between 4 AM and Maru going on right now. And at the same time, infantry going toe-to-toe with Tian. Volley Bear throwing some utility down. He's got a Scar RL.
Yeah, all right, here
And
we go.
oh boy.
I told you they were going to push this.
Yep, it begins.
Absolutely. All right, but it's a 2-for-1 so far here. But Anonix on the roof has got an AK.
Oh, boy.
And it's proving to be a real problem. Just Sia left. Now the grenade, he knows where that last member is. Potentially can't get it in the door, though. And so that should be a res coming through as Gen.G gets ready to make their move.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see if this is just them rotating for a better position to kill Tai Lu. And yeah, that's what it's going to be. They're going to go take this house, and that really cuts Tai Lu off from some options. Gen.G and Onyx and Spear able to safely make that rotation. They're going to get the flush right there on Tong, but right now, the Freaks are coming in for the 3P. Oh boy, here we go.
All right, the Freaks are out, and they have some good angles. Maxora, all of a sudden here, getting some decent damage as the barrel is able to hold on. Akkad pushed into the house. Akari stuck in a bad spot. It's now 4 AM getting involved in this fight from afar.
My goodness.
And Gen.G, you know, just getting cannibalized between a couple different teams.
Yeah, that's an Onyx and Spear, the team, the duo that made that rotation over to that house. They're able to secure it. They're going to stay alive right now, but this is such a difficult situation. Tyloo and KDF, everybody's locked out here, and oh man, this is not even in the circle, so there's quite a struggle. Was that a COD getting picked up? Yeah.
Well,
they do not want to get naded. That's a smart play.
Oh, yeah. Genji's just like sick of this, and I don't blame him.
Yeah.
That's a tough fight. They're gonna run the gauntlet though, as there's a lot of teams set up on the hills.
Oh yeah, they're gonna drive through pretty much everybody. I think. I don't even know where you go if you're Genji. Is it just this shack?
I guess.
This is. It's their best bet.
I mean, this vehicle's just too beat up.
Yeah.
It's already smoking. No.
A couple more sprays and it's just gone.
Exactly. Like half a spray. Oh, hello. 19 bullets left in this barrel.
Oh god.
Oh boy. Oh, 12 bullets. Yeah.
He's gonna need some ammo.
Yeah, he's gonna need ammo pretty bad. Whoops, that's a hill.
Huh.
This is the thing with the Murado. People don't realize is that it has a really low front bumper. Ooh, what a shot here by Gomp. He gets 2. Can he get 3? He does.
Dang.
He wipes. Kwangdong freaks out.
That's a big wipe right there, man.
What a game. What a gamer.
And Gomp's been making some plays today.
Yeah, man. He's looking good today.
One assassination and then takes out the freaks.
Love to see it. You do have, I think, Tyloo driving up to that same area. Yeah, you can see him off on the side of your screen. Lambu.
Oh, Lambu. He wants to punish Genji right now, but that blue is really chunking.
How did Sia get that kill? He was like, Lambu was like right in Genji's face. All right, they are stuck on the edge here. Pudding lands a good grenade. Tianba goes down to Nan and New Happy. And we are seeing here that Veronica 7 wants these points out of Tyloo, and they will get them.
Not much to do there, unfortunately for Tyloo. And Genji right now also stuck in a hard place. And we were talking about this, man. You get in those protracted fights, especially outside of the circle, all those 3 teams, they all went for the kill, and they're all getting cannibalized for it.
Yeah, Spear's done. It's going to be 2 stars grenades. So Janggu did go down, though, at that fight at the edge there by Tyloo. Now an Onyx stuck in a shack and nowhere to go, really. Xiaolu, one. Transfers right over, gets the second.
Oh, nice.
He didn't get finished here. Now Hong is getting peppered from afar.
Oh, my goodness. He almost gets the flush.
Oh.
That was so close to a knock right there. Really great gunplay right there by Xiaolu.
Here comes Xiao Hai, though. Is able to help, well, sort of
helped him in spirit.
He helps him in spirit. He gets points for them, I'll say that. He wasn't able to save his teammate, but he helped, and that is a good finish.
Oh, goodness.
So here you go. 4 a.m. is able to wipe Jufu out and continue to move on in this game. Only 2 alive, but 6 kills, so
yeah,
a solid round no matter what.
Wipe him out with some really solid sprays. That was impressive.
That was really good. That transfer he had was really solid.
Especially that was with a red dot, wasn't it? I mean, that's tough at that distance.
Yes, it is. That is absolutely the truth.
All right, V7 Pudding going to try and make a rotation in now. In the back of all of this, Genji did get eliminated. I'm guessing from a nade in that shack is Savior, and Xiao Hai trading a little bit of damage over here, and some trick driving right here with a lost tire.
Well, oh god.
Oh, that was clean.
He doesn't know where the rest of GEX is yet, so he wants to reposition for that flush, able to still get it. Savior was out on his own, and the rest of GEX just not able to get there in time with that lost wheel on that vehicle slowing him up.
And for the first time today, we have,
again, that bumper really low on that Murado.
Yeah, real low. But for the first time today, we've got like a lot of teams that are not in the top 4 gunning for position here, you know? It's been pretty top-heavy so far, these first 3 maps.
That's a good point. It's been like the same like 3 or 4 teams every time at the end.
Infantry and Genji, the Freaks and Tyloo, pretty much every single time.
All right, let's see if GEX can string some success together. But again, they're just getting kind of picked apart one by one. And this could be it.
Oh.
Xiao Hai's got it. Yan Li was healing. I don't know. I think they're done.
Yeah, these 4 a.m. sprays have just been absolutely great for the past few minutes. V7's going to try and 3P this a little bit and get some damage in. Gomp with, I want to say another knock. Did he get it?
Yeah, LZ was knocked. He's going for the flush.
Gotcha.
It's just, can he get it?
Yeah, it's kind of tough with a 4X there. Not quite able to land it yet. Pudding's going to be the one to take him out.
Xiao Hai hit a headshot. Okay.
All right.
That was not easy, but Pudding able to find the headshot in the end and take Xiao Hai out. So 4 a.m., their run has ended. Now, New Happy 17, who've been unusually quiet so far.
It's true.
have a
New
real,
Happy's been very quiet.
I know. Well, that's a different, very different reason. But regardless, a real opportunity. Donawa as well still in this. So a lot of these teams that are, struggled a bit on Erangel, finding some purchase here in Miramar.
Solid teams as well. Teams that could be gunning to win this whole thing.
Sure.
Once all is said and done, I mean, every point counts. You want to start gaining ground now while you can. All right. Non a little bit low on healing right there. Same with Helen. Only one kit in the bag.
Now look at this. Look at the win percentages up here. I know we've been...
Oh, yeah.
Look at V7 on the map up in the northwest. Do you think? Yeah, I guess so, because
it's a very... Positionally, it's very good, right? I mean, so much of the circle is just naturally theirs. At least until 17 starts making these rotations that they're doing. They're setting up a split.
Yep.
Yeah.
They got to crash Donawa.
Watch that percentage start to drop as 17 rolls up on this man.
Yep. So they're going to take the garage here to crash
Oh,
Donawa.
God,
Ooh,
that was almost an insane nade.
Okay, Soul, though, finds the first one. Now the odds have evened here, and you get a little help from Veronica 7 in the back, but they steal the kill.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that helping.
Yeah, it's not exactly.
Helen, though.
Oh,
nice
so
shot right there against Ming Ming.
I mean, as soon as he comes out, there's immediately fire.
Yeah.
And now Nan has nowhere to go. He has to wait. If he stays there too long, though, eventually somebody from 17 is going to see him. Gets one. Can he find the second? Helen is so weak. He shot Soul in the back.
Yeah, Donawa and...
He was going for the spray, and I've seen that happen with Donawa. Yeah, Donawa always does this now. They always have shorties now. He's only got 2 bullets in it, though.
Oh.
Okay, Pudding got him.
I was going to say,
he got him with
he's
a
probably
grenade!
going to get him with a nade. He's probably going to get him with a nade.
Mutually assured destruction.
Now it's just 17 and V7, and 17 very smartly during all of that was rotating 3 players up here to this plateau, so the territorial advantage for V7 is mostly gone right now. They got 2-star all the way down in that compound, putting right here on the ledge, and Gomp all the way to the northwest. But this is a tough spot. 17 controls so much territory right now, and they're just in a straight line vertically on the map. They are set up for some serious crossfire if any engagements happen.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
If you can win this fight, Pudding, there's an opportunity. Yep.
He does.
Okay, now the numbers have evened up, but Lil Ghost is going to try to push over this. He hears the shots. Grenade is out. Pudding's got to be ready for some up-close and personal combat, and it's actually 2-star who gets caught out in the open.
Oh, Lyco gets right up there, though. My goodness. Pudding
is putting on a show so far. Let's see if he can keep it up. There is a few grenades splashing to his side, and it slows down for a moment as Show still hasn't been taken out here. So the res still, being thought about here by 17.
Yeah, there's still the potential for it. Pudding's rotating a little bit. Yeah, they're going to try and bring some cover in. I think V7, they know what's happening. They do not want to have that res go off. I think they want to peek this. He doesn't know where Pudding is, does he?
No, but they don't know.
Oh, no.
Gomp here causing a little bit of problems, and Pudding finds another knock. It's Lil Ghost once again on the bench.
Oh,
no,
he's throwing the nade.
He got caught with Suju out there.
Yeah.
Gomp, he's been great so far. 1.
Oh, Gomp.
Took a lot of damage, though. Let's see if he can get more. There's 2. They're going to wait him out.
This is smart.
It's phase 7. There's so much time.
Who's going for the res?
That is ambitious.
That is true friendship. That's what that is.
This was 2-star who was knocked at the bottom of this hill. He climbed, he crawled all the way up here. And they
got him. They got the res.
Unbelievable.
The frags didn't hit. Oh.
Oh, that was good. That's the re-knock.
But they know both of them are over here now.
Yep. Okay. Gomp. It's no. Can't now.
It's tough. It's
17.
too tough. Valiant effort from Gomp, man. That was Gomp's game.
He had a great game. No doubt about it. But 17 is just too difficult.
Yeah.
In those situations. They're so talented.
Very well maneuvered.
Yeah.
I told you, man, as soon as we saw those win percentages at the top, and as soon as they got in those cars and started rotating to the north, you just knew everything was going to shift. In V7, they just got absolutely decimated there. I mean, positionally, they had some nice plays. I love Pudding going for the flank there on the south side, but it was too little too late there at the end.
I wouldn't say decimated. They put up a fight.
They did put up a fight. That's true. That's true.
They just did. They got beat. I don't know if they even got any points out of that, unfortunately, because once the game ends, if you don't have those flushed.
Right.
At least for those kills. I mean, of course, they get the second place points, but all right, well, not too surprising to see 17 coming through here, and like you were saying, they've been on a hot streak.
Finally coming through with the dub. You just knew it was going to happen eventually.
Yeah. they're just so smart, and again, they fight together so well. When they're together as a four-man, this team, I will put them up there with just about anybody else in the world. They're so scary.
The same goes for New Happy, honestly. A lot of these, the very, very top Chinese teams, their gunplay when they're moving as a unit is second to none.
Yeah.
They're the best region in the world at taking those fights, in my opinion.
I agree. Their coordination is so good.
Yeah.
That's what really, I mean, yes, their sprays are nuts, and, you know, Ming Ming probably has the best recoil control in the world, but it's the coordination, it's the timing, it's everybody, you know, doing the right things at the right time.
Right.
The discipline and the comms, it's all so good.
Well, finally, we're going to have a little bit of a shakeup here in the top of the leaderboards. Not going to be Tai Lu, not going to be Genji. I mean, Genji probably still #1. They did build quite a bit of a moat.
Yeah, in our top 4 from the previous match.
Right.
That leaderboard.
It's been feeling quite heavy.
That one,
Quite top heavy.
That one seems like, it's been a little bit repetitive. All right, well, just tallying those up, and then I think we only got one more game today?
Yeah, one more game today. We're doing 5 games a day for
We're almost
6 days.
done?
Yeah, almost done.
Yeah.
One more game on Miramar.
That went by so fast.
It did. It really did.
Gosh.
I'm used to these 6-day casts.
Well, I know. That's the other thing. But look, we've got one more Miramar coming, guys, so stay tuned. We'll go over a little bit of the results and stuff. We'll take a break, and then we'll come back and get you right back into Miramar, I'm sure. I think we're going to take a look at the leaderboards now. Show!
Yeah, only 2 kills.
Not a ton of kills in that one for 17.
No, they
I think
played
only
it
4.
positionally very well.
Yeah. It was a weird circle.
It really was. It just kept shifting.
It just kind of kept having the Death Star Trench in the middle, so that kind of makes this sort of north versus south sort of civil war.
Right, and then the people that are like actually in the trench, when you have that position, you do not give it up.
No, absolutely not.
Not at all.
Lock it down. Get the master lock out, put the padlock on it, seal it up.
V7 actually walking away with 19 points? I didn't realize they had 13 kills. That is a huge game for them.
They were going bananas.
My goodness.
That's, you know, like you talked about earlier, maybe that's that game that kind of awakens them, like we saw in PWS last year.
Might light a fire.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we are, of course, pleasantly surprised to see 17 for Angry Men and New Happy up there.
Right.
Truly. Because this is all 3 of these teams, I think, can win this event.
Absolutely, yeah. 17 Gaming and New Happy especially. I still think that on paper, New Happy, at least mechanically, they're the best team at this event. You know, they are a force to be reckoned with. They are still the team to beat.
I agree.
Just rough go of things here on Erangel, and then some difficulty here on Miramar. I mean, it happens. Teams have on days, they have off days.
I mean, but you can still see when they have a tough game. All right, well, we'll get to that when we get back from the break, guys. We'll be right back here with the last game of the day here at PCS6 Asia. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss it.
Born ready.
And welcome back. PCS6 Asia is almost done with our first day. It's 5 games and we're on game number 5. So one more Miramar to go. And then we will see who's going to come out on day 1 on top. Gen G looking pretty good in the beginning.
Yeah.
That 4th game, not the best for them. Got a little bit spicy there. A lot of teams kind of collapsing on their position.
They didn't have the best luck in terms of rotations. You know, I mean, they were put in a lot of really tough spots and they got some protracted battles, but still solid play from them. And then a lot of other teams showing up, you know. The first 3 games, we had so many teams just continue to repeat there, like the top 4 finishing. So it's nice to see a little bit more life in the other teams that we know have the potential to do well in this event, you know?
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, just a reminder, the Pick'em Challenge is going on. Of course,
that's right.
You get some EP for watching us. You can go in there and, you know, pick the head-to-heads. You can pick who you think is going to win. If you pick the team that actually wins the particular region, you get a ton of points.
Is that true?
It's like 100,000 or something, or 60,000. I can't remember what it is.
It's a lot of points.
It's a lot.
It's a lot of points. Make sure you go do that.
And the Fantasy League, Twire.gg, was already started, so you can't sign up for it now, but
you could have.
You could have.
You could have.
You missed out.
Next time.
And I haven't checked on mine yet. I'll wait until after the cast, and then I'll take a look at it to see how it's doing. Probably not the greatest, because mine was mostly Chinese players. So
oh, no. Yeah, Korea's been doing really well today. If you're a Korea region fan, you must be very happy. I mean, Gen G, 3 straight games, finishing in the top 2. A lot of other Korean teams showing up. I mean, V7 even did really well in that last match. They got the most points, even though they didn't win.
I mean, it's essentially been Korea winning, you know, every game. You know, even though 17 did get the chicken dinner in that previous game, it's still been pretty Korea dominated today. So, you know, you can see they're coming out guns blazing. I mean, I think I've said this at every PCS since the first one, since the Charity Showdown, that the Korean teams are hungry for revenge, and they
they really are.
Yeah, now they're really like, man, they haven't eaten in like a month. They've just been like drinking vitamin water and trying to conserve their energy until now.
I mean, it's tough. A Chinese team has won every single one of these things.
Yeah.
The Korean teams, I'm pretty sure like every single team had one of their reps in the pre-show interview say that they want to finally bring a win home for Korea. They want to turn new happy into unhappy. They want to walk away with a win, man.
Wow. Turn 17 into minus 17? I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that. I was trying to think about it.
Find the number line and push it to the negative.
I was like, that's going to be really stupid when I say this, so I'm going to say it.
Pick'em challenge. Wow, 53.34% of you picked new happy. You
I
could
did not
have been more wrong.
Who do you think I picked?
Sorry to say. Oh, I'm going to say...
Even though I picked New Happy to win on the PUBG Esports news show, I used my coupon, my Pick'em challenge coupon on a different team. Who do you think I picked?
I'm going to say that... Were you smart enough to pick 17? I don't think so. Maybe 4 Angry Men?
No.
No?
No.
What were you thinking?
I
what
went
was your
Danawa.
Danawa?
Yeah, I went Danawa.
Really? You went with a Korean team? I'm impressed.
I know.
Okay.
But that being said, I did... New Happy was my pick to win the whole thing for when I was on the PUBG Esports news show. So
I still think there's a fair good chance of that happening. I mean,
I still think they're the best team here.
Yeah, like today is not indicative of the performance of the next 5 days. This is a 6-day event. We have 30 matches we're going to play. We're only like, what, a little more than 10% of the way through it.
Yeah.
There are so many points left to be given out. There's so many kills left to be had. New Happy with a little bit of adjustment, I think they can go back on top. But well, right now, Gen G, 57 points right there in the lead. Tyloo following at 46, and then you have the Freaks and 17 Gaming in a dead heat at 31 and 30.
The thing that concerns me with New Happy, and I'm just going to keep talking about them because I want to, is that they're going to keep fighting for Yasnaya, and that's going to get weird. I've never seen a team that fights for a hot drop spot on any of the maps, like just even if it's just one of them, come through and win it. I don't think I've ever seen it happen that I can remember.
The odds of you
when
winning,
they do it, like when they fight on a consistent basis.
Yeah, the odds of you winning the first fight, even if they're like 70%, that's still like 30% of games that you are in a rough spot to start things out. And that adds up over 30 matches. And I mean, we're going to play 15 of them on Erangel.
Yeah, just think, you're putting, 15, 30% of your games just in the dumpster.
Yeah.
That's brutal. That's hard. I mean, that's even just, let's say you're only averaging 2 or 3 points in those other games. That's still a lot. That's like 12, 15 points. That can make a huge difference at the end of the leaderboards.
But I mean, there's a lot of ego that goes into this. There's a lot of pride. You do not want to be the team, especially if you're New Happy, to move off of that spot. You do not want to concede it to Danawa.
It's absolutely true.
That said, let's see if we have any more hot drops here as we go into our final match of the day here on Miramar.
All right. Will San Martin be another bizarro fight?
Maybe, man.
I think like almost assuredly.
Yeah, honestly, the way it's gone so far,
yeah,
that's V7, that's USG.
It's happening.
It's happening again. I mean, can you even call it really a Bizarro fight last time? They kind of were in position for, but like...
No, it was Bizarro.
There was like one pick and then he run off.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And then poor like Rex gets punished for it.
It wasn't poor Rex. It wasn't a traditional hot drop. It was like some kind of, I don't know, like you said, an assassination more than it was anything else. But they're going to try it again, I guess. This plane is pretty to the east.
That's quite far east. Quite far east.
So this feels like a Los Leones circle. Like south,
yeah, absolutely.
South of Los Leones is what I suspect. I don't want it because I've seen way too many Los Leones circles lately. Everybody's on the roof, and
yeah, that was not the place to be, Pudding.
He did not have a gun. That's a bolt.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough.
For Janggu.
This is a much more
He's not
hot
even loading it. He's like, nah.
Well, he knows.
Right. Well, that thing takes approximately the average, age of a star before you can load it. So.
Gotta find the bullet loops for first to make what?
Hello?
What? Soul?
Hello?
Little ghost?
What?
How did this happen? They both go for the car and there's just like no tree?
I don't know.
I want to like go into the replay
I
or
was
something
looking
and
at
watch
the
that.
map.
Yeah.
Because I was like, all right, well, not much is going on other than the V7 USG fight. And then all of a sudden I hear it. I'm like, what the heck? That's
wow, Pero actually getting in on this kind of quick.
That's the run over noise.
Yeah.
Well, Pero did this kind of last time.
Oh, 2-star just absolutely clapped there. My goodness.
Bye-bye. Well, now you got to do the da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
Do you know this on, I've said this before, but on the Korean servers, like if you play PUBG here, if it's a 1v1 at the end, and your opponent does that, goes da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, that means they want to like have a fist fight or a pan fight.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's like a cute little way that you can signal that, all right, let's have some fun with this.
I shot all of those poor people.
You are.
I didn't know.
You're the worst manner.
I didn't know.
I know.
Is it really poor manner if I don't know? I'm just an ignoramus.
Ignorance isn't an excuse.
Top 5 kill players. Man, Tyloo got a lot of kills. That's actually kind of nuts.
They're doing good.
Young and CC both with 11, totaling 2,600 damage between the two of them.
What is this esports pose? Look at what they're doing.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention.
Dude,
I was just
never
focusing on the numbers.
We gotta hopefully see that again.
Yeah,
that is some next level esports posing.
Some of the poses these players do, and the graphics is fantastic. Oh yeah,
arms and yeah. Linshun. Oh, and Onyx. Not like this.
Not like this. That was a real good shot.
This is like the opposite of what this is what Tiamba was doing to like the Gatka fight, but what Ghibli was doing to them and now they're doing it to Gen G. It's just a
game of hot potato.
It's a very strange early game that these teams play. You almost never see this stuff.
Yeah, it's been odd here on day number 1. Like again, like the Yaz Bridge camp was a really odd play. We have a lot of like solo drops like this that are seemingly looking for 1 point and a little bit of info,
and then that's it.
It's interesting.
And hey, it works.
Yeah, like maybe there's like a coaching staff or maybe the coaching staffs for these teams have like watched enough film. You're like, oh, like for example, an Onyx likes to solo drop here and gather intel for the team. We just have one player go there and blindside them.
That's exactly what it is.
We take out their best player, yeah.
And Tiamba needs points. Look at where they are. They're in 13th place. They just got ahead of Pero at that point.
Yep.
That's a struggle for Pero and Tiamba, 2 teams that I could have frankly saw winning this event. Of course, Pero. I mean, they won both PCSs last year. Like,
yeah, Pero.
You'd be an idiot not to count, to not expect them to be in the mix.
Realistically, though, there's so many teams that stand a good chance of walking away with this one. Like even today with Gen G's dominant performance here in the first 3 matches, it's tough to say. I mean, I could see many other teams coming and delivering that same kind of performance on any other day. You know?
Sure. I mean, again, regardless, even if Gen G gets 0 points in this game, like a 57-point day in 5 games, you're very happy with it. Look at this East.
Very good.
What is
oh, yeah, look at that.
Well, this is like...
I'm trying to think of something witty and I can't, but it's a really good pose.
It's like the pose from like an anime dance or something. You know what I mean? Like they like.
I don't know enough about anime dances. You're alone on that one.
Well, I am the weeb of the bunch, so yes.
Shalu, getting some loot over here. Not too much action now after the dust is settled between V7 and Donut. And Anonix got picked off. And
it's oddly a pretty similar circle to the last game. It's a little bit more west, but actually it's probably going to drift more in the direction that it did last time. But we'll see.
Yeah, the way the circle closed is quite close to like dead center on this one.
Well, maybe we'll get lucky and there's a hard shift somewhere.
I'm trying to think about where I would like a hard shift to be.
I
don't know.
For me, northwest.
I was thinking that too, but some of the terrain there is really dicey, and if you have to cross roads, it just becomes so terrible.
Just
I mean,
anywhere but Cruz de Valle.
Yeah, we can agree on that.
Is awful.
We can agree on that at least.
Just terrible.
There's some really nice motorcycle jump spots, though.
Well, that's true. But
not that it matters.
No. Again, we're not playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
I wish we were sometimes.
We all do.
All right, New Happy making the rotation in here to the north.
Yeah, just right by La Bonita there, and there's a lot of teams ahead of them.
Yeah.
There's 17, there's GEX.
Only a couple of teams outside of the circle right now. I think that's Gen G, Danawa, and I'm not sure who that is in the southeast exactly.
Tiamba.
Gotcha.
I know, it's hard for us to see. We actually can't see our map very well, so you'll have to bear with us today. Og.
Ooh. Shalu's going to get that?
I hope so.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to make sure it's safe, but I'm not seeing too many people on the map. Is he not going to? Come on.
One of the best guns in the game.
I love that thing.
I think he got it. I'm pretty sure he did.
Oh, did he already? Does it show the gun even after it's been?
It only when you're in the car, it only shows the gun in your hand.
I see. That was a really good nade to start this initiation right now, as we have a fight here between Donut and Pero. Oh man, kind of blindsided right here as Ming gets a quick knock there. He is blinded, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to take advantage of this.
Well, they're using it to get around. The problem is Shiva got knocked, so are you going to have to abandon him? Korn is getting behind this, and I think Korn might catch somebody a little bit off guard here. Oh, he throws a grenade, though. Now they know he's there.
Yeah.
Aches left again, gone early. He's done. He's bleeding out. Yep. This has been really a tough day for Aches left. Kane here as well. Doing a good job.
Yep.
Holding the line. At Pero, they're pretty in trouble. Shiva's Americano spots Mill, and he does take a little bit of damage, but he's got some cover fire.
Yeah, Donut's doing a good job of kind of sticking together and set up some crossfire after what was honestly a really bad initiation. Being in a little bit of danger right now with his angle. Not sure this is a spot you want to be.
Well, he's you can see from
that is a corner.
Yeah, that's the corner, and it is not fun.
Yeah.
That is a difficult spot to get out of, potentially.
Yeah, especially with MYL hanging out there on the south building, but right now kind of a little bit of an awkward standoff as Korn is trying to find an angle here on Ming. Not sure he sees one. Always awkward when you have these early fights here in Hacienda, especially in low numbers, because things just kind of, it's tough to kick off the fight, right? Like there's so many different angles, there's so many hiding spots.
Yeah.
There's multiple floors.
I mean, even though like all these players.
Oh no.
Oh, New Happy. Oh, that's
Ming
bad.
Ming.
He's gone. He's done.
Xiaobei takes him down right from the start.
I mean, New Happy's gonna have to win this fight if they're gonna get him back.
Yep.
That's a start.
That is a start, but he's very low HP, and a frag is coming in right now from Xiaobei. That's a good looking frag too.
You can see HS is just driving right at him.
Oh no.
Not gonna
New
happen.
Happy, it is not their day, man.
No.
4 out of 5 games eliminated in the first 3. And this is not the start anyone really expected from them.
No, it is because they're hot dropping, but
I mean,
in a way, I mean, this just is the nature of that beast. So we'll see if they can turn it around. But
did he?
No. There's no. But they.
Is that X-ray vision?
I think they cleaned him out while that fight was happening. They
Gotcha.
They took Pero out.
Okay, I was a little confused by what was happening there. Excuse me. We see Genji making a rotation here and now, and nice little shot of the map as we see a pretty decent spread on teams.
Yeah, Phase 2 tells us a lot more about where this is going to go because of the land ratio stuff. Just depends on what it wants to do. All right,
Okay.
Northwest. All right.
Water treatment,
Yeah,
huh?
water treatment. So this gets a little weird because there's some stuff around water treatment that I think is land ratioed.
Oh.
So I think this kind of has to go like north, northwest, or east. I don't know that this can go southwest unless it like hard shifts 2 times.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. And the terrain around water treatment is also, frankly, quite awkward. You know, it's it's very Miramar. Like, it really encapsulates like all of like the off-road terrain that is featured on this map. And Sun Young not really connecting here with the mini. Just get some damage in on that car, but Maxora is going to be happy to get out of that.
All right, well.
And, oh boy.
Genji trying to drive by Danawa. They're not going to stop there. This is a stop for Ghibli, who has Kwangdong right ahead, but only 2. Not full 4 man, as Kwangdong is very spread. Is Kwangdong going to fight this out, or are they going to try to leave? They are going to soften Ghibli up, maybe see if they can do some damage. Oh, they do. Okay, 2-2 split can see down into this from the top.
Oh, wow, yeah. That's Ian taking off shots, I think.
Yep.
In the meantime, Renba, he's in trouble out here. Out in the middle of nowhere right now with the Rex gunning him down. Maxora is getting out of his car, throwing his smoke to try and give some cover, and Renba really needs it. Was it a drive-by smoke? My goodness.
Ooh. Well, I mean, Renba's alive. They're going to have to try to pick him up.
Yeah, this is
tough. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Are they doing this?
He hits a heady. One more. And it's Dunzo.
Wow. I cannot. That's like Mission Impossible, man.
Yeah, but
and this angle from Seoul. Yeah, that's going to be it.
Yep.
Valiant effort there to bring him back from the dead effectively.
I mean,
that's just.
Yeah, he is going to get out. They did save Renba. Spear basically sacrificed himself for Renba. So, actually, if you're Genji, you probably take that trade. I'm not trying to be mean to Spear at all, but I mean, Renba's just on another level usually.
Oh, yeah, we saw it in game number 3 with that 6 HP clutch.
Yeah, I mean, if I had to rank Genji top to bottom in terms of just pure fragging potential, it would be a Nonix, Renba, Maxora, Spear. And that's no disrespect to Spear.
Oh, yeah,
because that team is absolutely stacked.
Yeah, Spear is still a number 1, number 2 fragger if you put him on like many other teams.
Exactly, yeah. Spear's very, very good. It's just that team is like just so good.
It's Gen G.
Yeah, exactly. All right. GEX has taken this compound on the outside. I tell you what, this GX compound could be pretty good. If the circle does what I think it's going to do, but we'll see. It might not. You know, you can see a lot of teams are trying to fan out more northernly based on this circle, trying to take advantage of that open territory up there.
I think it's a smart move.
Yeah.
Now Jufu Hong trying to get some shots in here. That's a really tough angle, though. Like,
it is.
I'd be impressed if he landed any of those.
Yeah, you're just... Why not shots is basically what I call those. Just, you know, except you're going to run out of bullets potentially. That's the only.
He's got 90 left in the SLR, and the other gun's an M4, so maybe not. I'd say if he runs out of bullets, oh my goodness.
He's just going for it.
Yeah, there was some quick taps, and he landed a body shot with that too.
I mean, you know, again, why not? That's
yeah,
what I'm saying.
why not?
Why not? The thing about PUBG Esports is like, usually it doesn't matter if people know where you are. There it is, the hard shift to the east. Again, it kind of had to do this because of the unplayable stuff. So it was either going to go north or east, and goes east. but like it's all these positions on the map are kind of figured out, so people kind of know where everybody is. So you know, it doesn't really matter too
boy.
much.
The Freaks are going to try and get out of this, but I'm not sure Gilly's going to be able to.
They're fine.
Mow him down. You know they wanted to, but I guess the covering fire from Lash and his teammate are able to be enough.
The angle here is good. It's the hard top Murado.
Yeah.
It's
Look
all
at that.
good.
Man, I was stressed for nothing. Glad I had you here to calm me down.
You got to believe in the hard top Murado. That offers so much more cover compared to the open top one. That it's just nuts. Because everything in PUBG is bulletproof except windows.
And doors.
No, those are bulletproof.
Well, you can like blast through them, though, right?
You can open them, but the bullets don't go through them until.
Yeah.
All right. So Maru, underneath the mountain, there was that. Are they going to stop at that crate and be disappointed to find?
Yeah, that was the AUG crate, right?
Yeah. Oh no!
So trying to connect with the spray there.
Not a single bullet.
Let's see if the DMR can do it. I mean, he does not have a lot of speed right now, so if you're going to land shots, it's going to be right this second. It's actually faster for Tong to run, so he gets off the bike, and they do finally get the knock on him.
He went for the spin move to try to get behind the fence. Eventually he does, but he's not even knocked. Lin Shun, oh boy. This is really tough for Lin Shun.
Salute's actually going all the way north to pick up a point.
He should.
Yeah,
they know he's alone. And it gives them
him
an angle into this fight against the rest of Tiamba. It's really smart.
Yeah, it's very smart. Danawa, I mean, they've always been really good with this kind of positional play, you know?
That is so risky for Rex. I mean, they're trying to do everything they can to keep this covered. Now, effectively, Salute's position has forced Tianba to retreat.
Yeah.
Oh, the Donuts are still in this.
Yeah, the Donuts have been doing all right this game.
They won their fight against V7, didn't they?
Yeah, they absolutely cleaned up V7, if I'm not mistaken. And Tong's going in for the spray. Really not a lot of connections here with these drive-bys so far this game.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of whiffed sprays at, you know, medium distance, I guess you could say. I mean,
a lot of the angles have been tough.
Yeah,
we haven't had any like straight-on line-up kind of shots yet.
You get so used to seeing pros just absolutely insane sprays that you just kind of expect it.
Right. It's almost weird that it doesn't happen, you know?
Yeah. They're so good. I'm like, I'm so used to seeing you hit those. Helen here.
All right. That one, yeah.
I thought he'd get a little bit more damage out of that. See, could blow up that vehicle.
Oh, that frag, though. If he's not looking, that frag comes through the window like it does. Oh, but it doesn't get him.
Downstairs.
My goodness.
Or out the window. It might have
come out the other window.
Oh, my God. That
Thread
sucks.
the needle.
Oh, 17 now. It's falling apart, and they're gone. Tyloo.
Wow.
Instantaneously turns on them and swipes them out of the lobby. Oh, my God.
Fantastic reaction there from Tyloo as we see the circle kind of center up a little bit to the north, and the Freaks are going to be really happy with this.
Yeah.
Tyloo as well.
The Freaks are definitely. Maru's pretty happy with this one, too. They're up on that hill.
Oh, what a molly.
Wow.
Salute, too, with a shot covering.
Wow.
Great team play out of Danawa right there.
That was really good. This is
7-7 goes down as well, man. We're seeing some cleanups. A lot of these team fights are just really one-sided.
They got him beat. Renba here.
Nice.
Peek onto Wayless. Takes him down.
That's a good spray with a red dot.
Yeah. It's pretty decent. And he's going to take that. Here comes the rest of 4 AM, though. Genji, is it just Renba left? No, Maxor is still in this. Okay. I thought I hadn't seen Maxor die in the kill feed. I'm like, I think he's still alive.
Remba going to try and maneuver his way around. He does know that 4 AM is coming after him, and he's going to be a little bit of a sneaky goose. Sneaking around on the side in the meantime. Sol and Tian still taking some shots on each other.
Where does that saying come from? Gooses aren't sneaky.
Gooses
They're loud and annoying. What? No.
If you're as oblivious as I am, everything is sneaky.
Oh, well, that's different. All right. It's like it's as sneaky as your average elephant. Like, well, that's not very sneaky there, State.
All right. Chao Lu running in here now. He's going to be close to... Oh, never mind. He's close to Jufu, but that is quite the slope he has to work with. A little unfamiliar with the terrain here, honestly. This is not...
It's like steps coming down.
Yeah.
It's not the best. There are like spots you can sit in where like 4 AM is doing. The problem is teams can still get above them. And that's where things get weird. So we'll see. But they don't have any other choice right now because that vehicle's basically dead.
Yeah, and that's Murado they got left too. So a little bit of a tough situation right now. Jufu now taking shots on Danawa. That's Sol going down, and this is not the best position as Helen's taking some damage as well. Danawa's going to try and break this spot.
Oh, what an angle here that Taoyang has found.
Got both of them basically to 1H right now. Salute and Rex frantically trying to heal. That nade, though, and Jufu's going to wipe Danawa off the map.
Yep, that's it.
Well
Danawa
done.
there. Yeah, really good defense. Just Danawa never able to find any comfort, any footing, and all the shots were landing on the way in, and good angles being thought about here by Jufu.
In the meantime, to the south of them, Genji, Maxora, and Remba finally going to be grouping up once again. And maybe they can get some more points here, pad that lead a little bit, you know?
Well, maybe. You never know. I mean, they're, veteran, they're savvy players. They can make it work for sure. Tyloo is going to lose Zhao Yang out by the edge. Now, every time anybody from Tyloo tries to go anywhere, they are instantly hammered by Kwangdong and the Donuts. So there is not much room to maneuver there. Circle drifts more towards 4 a.m., but again, they're going to have teams coming from a couple different angles. So it's going to be about timing and, how good they can shoot and how many teams hit them at once.
Right.
All
It's
those
a
things.
tough position to defend and a tough position to peek from that they're in right now. Only thing they really have going for them is how centered it is, but Renba right now might be peeking over that edge. Not sure if they're aware that he's here.
Oh, he sees.
Oh my goodness, that was a lot of shots coming down.
Yeah, Lynchun's very hurt. If that grenade is anywhere near him, he's done. He's done.
Oh, that's a good nade. I'm always impressed by the rainbow, the sky throws on these nades and how accurate the pros are with them.
No, I don't understand it because every time I try it, it ends up somehow blowing me up, even though it shouldn't be possible.
You walk into it.
Oh, that grenade though, with the combination of shots from Hikari, gonna get the knock on a Xiaohai.
Yeah, that's the problem with 4AM's position, man. It's nice in center, but it is tough to defend.
Genji does go out, so a little bit of reprieve for 4AM briefly, with Genji not breathing down their necks, but there still is Jufu up on top of them. Now Jufu has a plateau above them is the problem, right? Like I was talking about this, it's like steps coming down off this, so it's gonna be tough. Lash.
This has a potential to be a really nice nade. It's a little bit too far.
Second one's really good.
Yeah, just a little bit too far. See it now on 1H right now as they're actually taking fire from another team. And the angles right now are so long, it feels like everybody can just shoot everybody.
Yeah, this is one of those parts of Miramar that is pretty wide open because it's all just kind of downhill. Like it all just goes west to east downhill for the most part. So it all is just kind of one sloped hill. There are some changes here and there. You can see up in the northern part by Maru and others that there is a little bit of hills up there that you can work with. Infantry is doing some damage to Maru though. Jufu now has GEX dusted.
Boy.
Yep.
The Tyloo's, they're trying to make something work right now. They're out of the circle. They got to get in. I'm not sure how they do it.
They make a desperate drive and pray that people whiff on their sprays.
Yep, let's see how that goes for them. Ian's going to try and get some connection there. It doesn't quite happen. Oh.
Vehicle's on fire. They got to get out.
They got to get out. They got to run for it.
Oh, they're just scattered. There's no hope.
Just looking at the mini-map and just all these tracers
just feed Ian.
My goodness.
Yeah, they're just feeding Ian here.
Yeah. These nades right here on Maru, though, that one almost gets two. Sungyoung was lucky he had a first aid kit popping right when that one hit.
That's good timing there for Sungyoung, but here comes USG from the backside as well. They're going to strike. Sungyoung holding the line, able to take Americano down. He's still alive, but I say that, and finally it is going to be USG taking him out. So USG has 12 kills in this game, State. They are rocking and rolling.
Yeah, and they're looking for more right now. They're coming up on infantry. Lin, I'm not sure if he's aware of this push that's happening right now. Oh, he knows now. Oh, no, it's USG actually that's caught unaware, and Lin just cleans them up.
Those repeaks were nasty.
Yeah.
Absolutely nasty.
Oh,
Shia, he's all but
these
done.
angles, they're just brutal.
Oh, man. Kwangdong wants to save, and the Akkad is going to help. They're going to save End, I think. Jufu sends Hanghang way out into no man's land here. This is a little bit of a head-scratcher for me, for Jufu.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to set up some kind of 1-3 split, but like you said, this is a really tough position over here by infantry.
I mean, I guess it is really tough to come down that hill.
And you see that they do have, all three of them can peek over that, or at least two of the players for Jufu can peek over and try and get some covering fire, but we'll see. I mean, it is working so far. They are being able to zone infantry out and keep them away from the west side of the circle. Like, look at this angle. It's actually not bad.
It is for now. It's just out of the next circle. So I'm curious to see what they're going to... I mean, I assume they still have some vehicles up there. So maybe that's just their plan. It's just wait this out, use Hong Hong as kind of a spearhead. He gains control of a spot, and then they backfill it. No, Longsker doesn't like that, though. Longsker knows that Hong Hong has a lone there, and he's trying to push that. And I don't blame him.
Yeah, he needs to get in the circle, and this is pretty much the only way right now. It's the only path forward.
Meanwhile, 4AM can just chill in the middle. They got off that hill. They lost 2 for it, but they got there.
Yeah, I want to see their exact positions, honestly, because I feel like they should be more exposed, but got one in a shack. And Xiaolu...
Oh, ooh.
My goodness.
Well, he got some help from Xiaoyang. Takes down Longsker. Lin waiting behind a cactus.
Yeah, not the best cover. He does have a smoke, though.
Yeah, at least they don't. At least they don't like, you know, stick their needles in you.
Yeah, that'd be. Oh my goodness! Can you imagine?
Oh, Hong Hong. Oh, had he been able to control that follow-up spray?
Yeah, well, he can't. He doesn't know exactly where he is right there in the smoke, and Lin's gonna be able to get the first aid off. Still miraculously staying alive, and you know he's got it out for Hong Young right now. We'll see. He's able to pull it off. Lin moving in.
Ooh,
no.
He
Got chunked real hard right there by Lin.
He needs to wait for the rest of the team. He cannot repeat.
Yep. Oh my goodness, Lin.
Not ready. Oh.
Lin landed some great shots, but not able to get the knocks, and that's going to be it for infantry.
Xiaoyang sees Lash out in the open. Oh, he's done. Look at that. Look at how many bullets are flying at him. There's no way he gets out of that.
Yeah. Whenever you get caught in the open in these kind of situations, man, there's no chance. None at all.
Yeah, that's him trying to gain space, trying to get some information for the Freaks' likely next move in Phase 7. It's very likely to move away from them, so, you know, you got to be ready for it. It does. There you go.
Yep, circle's moving all the way to the north, and Jufu, they have a nice position, but I have to say, their ammo situation is not great right now. I'm not sure which player it was we had a shot of, but I think between his AR and his DMR, he had something like 60 shots in total, which is not, it might not be enough. It depends on how these fights go.
I think they just got enough off of infantry, I would bet.
Oh, their corpses here, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's reloaded. Okay.
I would bet it's fine. All right, Kwangdong has to make some kind of move, but that's enough, okay. They can get the edge behind that. The real question is what is Ghibli going to do? Because Jufu is rocking and rolling. That's gone. Oops, oh God. Oh, that almost flipped on him.
Cars always scare me in these kind of situations, man.
They are meat grinders.
All right, Ghibli's going to try and make their way north in the circle right now is Programman Shulu.
I mean, everybody kind of has to drift into the Freaks that isn't Jufu. Even Jufu is trying to drift into the Freaks. I mean, Xiaolu's out in the open. Oh, nope. It's actually Lambu from behind. Things not looking good for anybody but Jufu. Jufu has an amazing spot right now.
Yeah, their position is absolutely fantastic. You see the Freaks trying to come here and take control of the southeastern side, but the problem is that Ghibli's also moving in from the south, and I mean, they're out for blood. Right now, it's Jufu's game to lose.
And 14 kills already for Jufu. Adder sees a COD.
Oh no!
COD? What a turn out of that smoke.
Yeah, I thought he was going to keep going into the smoke, and so he was tracking it in, and then the re-peek.
No, COD's crazy.
Yeah, great play there by a COD. He knew exactly what was going to happen there and got the knock on Adder. Now he's going to be going for the res of his teammate in Ghibli right now. It's a pretty wide split.
That's a crazy turn by COD there. That is absolutely ridiculous. Now, there are smokes back here, so they're actually kind of distracting Jufu. They're bamboozling them into thinking that the Freaks are somewhere else, so they're able to at least get the res, and now you're getting some smokes out of Jufu. Ghibli trying to go for some kind of split. I think they're going to get the res on the Adder, it looks like.
Oh, these angles. That Murado flipping now, too. This is just such a deadly position.
I mean, a grenade, and it's bad.
Yep, there's the grenade.
It's bad. Should be good. Ooh.
Oh, the kit just popped, but yep.
Oh my God, again.
Wait, what?
The turn there from a COD just saved his own life. I don't know for how long, but Hikari this time.
Yeah.
Not a COD.
It is a miracle that the Freaks are hanging on right now. I mean, it's just by a thread, but wow.
I don't know how they're still alive. By all rights, they should be dead. They're able to find a few more smokes even. It's unbelievable to me that anybody is not just...
Yeah, look at Ghibli on the map right now. They're rotating off of it. They can't kill the Freaks in time. They're just like, okay, we'll come back over here to the southwest. You will be Jufu's problem later, I guess.
Well, now Ghibli has to change tactics because they need to play for the win.
Right.
And, you know, their idea was probably clean out the Freaks and then play the 4v4, but now they can't do that. And they got to reinforce this position underneath Heaven.
And this split for Jufu might actually come back to bite them if they're not able to deal with the Freaks cleanly.
Yeah. Well, now they can't. Because of the reposition of Ghibli, I think there's angles.
Yeah, Ghibli's got all 4 men over there on the west side, and the Freaks, they're still staying alive.
Okay. Let's see if they can pull off some more insanity. Oh, Akkad gonna get spotted by Heaven.
They gotta have, like, no armor at this point, man. That's so much damage coming, and Akkad gets knocked again.
He's done this time. No hope. Hikari's gonna make the smoke wall run. And it's desperate. Ghibli's trying to use this advantage to see if they can pick off a member of Jufu on the other side of the hill while they're distracted with Hikari. Some stuns come out, but they're not really able to make a move.
Yeah, Adder throwing a flashbang right now. Gonna see if he can peek this. But Ghibli, they're coming up. All 3 of them.
All right, the push is about to be on, I think.
They're waiting for that to pop.
Yeah, here comes a few more.
Oh, he flashes himself a little bit.
Nope, there's the counter flash. Now they can't.
Yeah.
Now they
kind
can't.
of a stalemate right here. Hikari, in the meantime, still staying alive over there in his corner by his tree, but no, finally gets cleaned up by Lambu, and now we have a proper 4v4 on our hands.
Yeah, you cast or cursed him into the grave.
Yep, my bad.
Down he goes. Nah, he was done no matter what. That was just almost impossible. Okay, now it's a straight up 4v4 with basically a coin flip. They've, on both sides of these hills. Now, Zhao Yang's position is a problem, and now they come up over the hill. That's Adder, knocked.
Jufu lining him up. They get 2 knocks for Ghibli right now. Ghibli fighting back to get another one, but only, 3-on-1.
It's about
Lambu,
over.
that's it. Jufu coming out of nowhere with a big win right here, wrapping up the day. What a masterfully played game, man.
They got a ton of kills.
They got a ton of kills. They positioned themselves really well. Even situations where we thought they might be creating problems for themselves, like going for that 2-2 split when Ghibli is stacking 4 on the west side and the Freaks have 2 on the east.
Yeah.
They made it work.
Yeah.
Great play, man. Great play.
I mean, again, it's
18
confidence.
18 kills.
18 kills?
18 kills.
That's huge. That's a massive 28-point gain for Jufu to close out the first day here of PCS6 Asia. And we'll take a look at some stats and some other stuff, and then eventually EU starts.
Yeah. Not long after this.
I mean, yeah, they're not on land like us in terms of the talent, so.
I'm sorry. Oh no.
But I guess,
Spicy
we don't
day.
have, because we don't have an analyst desk. We are the analyst desk. We're both.
Yeah.
We're the casters and the analyst desk.
All right.
Take that, Kalaris.
Poor Kalaris.
No.
Kalaris, I love you, man.
No,
do not let me in with paper thin.
Do not.
I love you, buddy.
No.
You know it.
Don't do that. Don't give us the satisfaction. Oh, I forgot about that shot from Soul. That was pretty good. He had a couple of good ones, actually.
I love this moment.
I mean, Tong is just...
Tong just trying to get out of that. I mean, if he was one shot away from making it to that fence.
Yeah, that's true. The jump spin is a good attempt to try to throw the tracking of the bullets off a bit, but...
Even if you fail, you get style points.
Yeah, true. And then, Jufu just starts absolutely running roughshod over the rest of this lobby.
So many fights here were just fish in a barrel, too. I feel like that was like maybe a third of the kills in the final 2 circles was just teams getting hung out to dry in the middle of nowhere.
It's just too much of that tall side ledge was in for too long.
Right.
And that made it really difficult, because a lot of times it'll move away from that a little bit sooner, and then the teams that are coming off of that hill have to try to find space.
No, instead Jufu was just able to farm from that hillside.
Yep.
Great game.
Good game.
That's our highest kill game of the night, isn't it? 18?
I think so.
Pretty sure. And this is one team that, frankly, I don't have a lot of experience casting, and so it's a treat to see them show up and have a great performance like this,
I've never seen them before, other than the PCL, but I mean, I've never casted them before. So it is, I just, every time I see a new Chinese team, I'm like, yeah, they're probably going to win this event, because that's just what happens. They just show up.
6 kills, 849 damage. Xiaoyang.
That's a good game.
That is a very good game.
It's a lot of damage. That's only a third of the kills. So insane.
What a lineup.
All right. I think Gen G is still ahead.
Yeah, they're still in first. Tyloo in second. The Freaks in third. And Jufu with that big win coming all the way up to 4th place.
Yeah. Hey,
that's so many points.
One good
That
game.
is so many points.
That's a crazy good game from Jufu. Donuts again putting up big points here though.
Yeah.
We kind of joke about them because they're hot dropping every time, but I tell you what, they're having a pretty solid performance regardless.
Yeah, especially on Miramar.
Yeah.
They really brought it home these last 2 games.
Yeah. That's impressive. That's very impressive. 12 kills.
They had a lot of kills last game too, didn't they?
They're just hunting.
That's the way to do it, man.
Why not? It'll give you confidence. You know, if you're killing other people, you know, you're just like, well, I at least got 3 kills in that game.
Yeah.
You always feel good about that, walking away from it. Well, Genji still ahead, but Tyloo only within 8 points now. And then it's a pretty steep drop to the Freaks, and then Jufu. So Jufu doing almost all their damage in that last game.
Oh yeah,
they only had 10 points before that.
That's insane. That is a big climb. And 17 Gaming and Infantry rounding it out.
Okay,
and we're gonna be going to the winner interview, and we have a translator set up for that. So
yeah,
let's get to it. I'm excited to hear what they have to say.
Yeah, me too. I think we'll get to it.
Just a moment.
Shortly here.
Yeah.
Pretty soon.
Still finding the timing out. All right, here we go.
네, PCS6 아시아 데이 1의
We have just finished the 5th match of PCS6 Asia with all the competitive matches. The first winner, with all the competition going on, has competed is Genji, Korea's Genji. We'll have an interview with them. Congrats on your wins. You guys performed spectacular with 2 chickens in a row. How do you feel in Onyx as you finish the first day very well?
우선 점수를 잘 쌓아둔 것 같아요.
First of all, I'm very happy because we have stacked enough points for today. You've also shown spectacular moments in the game, especially in the second game. Remba, can we have a conversation with you? How do you feel after that second match when you won the chicken? It feels comfortable that we have stacked enough points. It would have been difficult to get the 2 chicken in a row without your spectacular performance, Remba. During that one-on-one situation, you only had like 6 HP left. Without healing yourself again, you fragged him. Could we hear from you what the comms were going on?
아웃서클에 이제 볼리비아 선수보다 더 아웃서클이 감기는 속도가 더 빨랐기 때문에
I knew that I was on the outer circle compared to the other opponent, and so I had to show a clutch moment to show off my fragging ability. And so it had to be a nade or something else that I had to show. But in that one-on-one situation, I just had to frag him out.
선수의 마지막 헤드샷도 정말 멋졌지만 끝까지 맥조라 선수가 기절한 상황에서 볼리비아 선수의 위치를 브리핑해줬고
Mexora, you also were alive and giving comms to Remba. Could you hear from me how you feel finishing first today?
팀원들이 잘해줘가지고 버스한 것 같아서 기분은 좋은데 그래도 더 노력해서.
I feel good that my teammates were able to lead me to the first place, but I think I need to perform better for the upcoming games.
선수의 팀원을 살리고 또 이 마루 게이밍과 타이루를 수비해내는 모습도 굉장히.
That first match, it was interesting against the first match against Maru Gaming.
일단 그
How do you feel, Spear?
이제 광동도 4대4 이길 수 있었는데 좀 그 부분도 좀 아쉽고요.
Against the Freaks, we had a 4-on-4 that we could have won, and that was some disappointments. And overall today,
많이 못해가지고
we might have some disappointments in the few moments that we have today, so we have to perform better. Hope you guys show better performances tomorrow that you guys expect to. Mixura, a lot of the fans and a lot of teams have been saying that you guys have been mechanically fragging out every other teams. What are your thoughts about that?
성적이 좀 나오지 않더라도 최대한 밝은 분위기 유지하면서
I think we try to stay positive despite the
이어나가려고 노력하고 있습니다.
results, and we try to stay positive as much as possible. And in the clutch moments, coming into the circles of match 3,
보여줬던
You guys showed off your skills of coming into the zone,
중앙으로 찔러 들어가는
coming into the center of the circle. What were some of the comms that went on in Onyx?
자기장이 바뀌고 좋아 보이는 곳으로 갔습니다.
We just went to wherever the circle felt good, and we just went inside the middle.
타이루의 대치 상황에서 둘둘로 나뉘어서 양쪽 힙을 모두 줄여주는 젠지의 판단도
You guys had a split on that 2-on-2 against Tyloo.
어땠을까요?
What were some thoughts about that?
서로 봐줄 수 있는 라인이 있어가지고 저 라인 펼쳐서 얘네는 자기들끼리 싸워야 된다고 생각해서
We knew that they had to fight on their own first, so we were just waiting on that part for them to fight first.
네, 좀 위험해 보였지만 확실하게 치킨을 가져가는.
You guys, because of that reason, were able to win that chicken, I think.
오, 이제 또 젠지로서
As a member of Gen G Spear, this was your first global competition level.
아시아에서 어떤 모습을 좀
What do you expect to show in the level of PCS Asia level?
성적에 당장 안주하지 않고 앞으로도 꾸준히 잘하는 모습 보여드려.
We hope to show more consistency throughout the matches and try to win the match and the tournament.
간단하게 하신 게 좀 느껴지는 답변이었는데요. 이 각오하면 이노닉스 선수도
Inonix, could you share us your thoughts?
그동안의 PCS 시리즈를
You know, you've competed in a lot of the PCS series.
에서는 반드시 좀 우승을
Could you tell us that you would really want to show to win in the PCS6 to the fans?
싶어 하실 것 같거든요. 팬들에게 각오의 말씀 남겨주시죠.
Could you leave us a message to the fans about it?
미끄러지지 않고 준비했던 거 잘 해서 마무리까지 좋은 모습 보여드릴 수 있도록.
We hope to show off the best of our performances and our ability through this tournament.
저도 지켜보며 응원하도록 하겠습니다. 오늘 고생 많으셨고요.
Thanks for the interview, and you guys performed really well.
All right, well, that was our interview with our day one point leader. Yes, I was going to say victors. I'm like, well, they didn't really win anything yet.
They won our hearts.
They won our hearts.
And I got to say, classic Gen G coming up with an insane 3-game performance, and then in the interview, we have to show better games for our fans, you know?
Yeah. It's like you only
so humble.
You only put up like almost 11 points per game. We didn't play that good. Like,
we got to do better, man. We got to do better. But I mean, I want to see a Korean team walk away with one of these championships, you know?
Well, sure, just to shake things up.
Yeah,
all right, well, guys,
it'd be lovely.
Yes, that will do it for us. We'll be back again, same time, same place tomorrow for day 2 of PCS6 Asia. Take care, everybody. We'll see you later.
I cannot be defeated. I could take off, I don't need a reason. Anyone that see me sweating, bleeding, I'm about to take off. Can't believe it, yeah, believe it. I cannot be stopped, no, no. 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 I'm like a dog, I do the most to get off on my leash, yeah. I am a beast, looking for something to eat, yeah. I cannot be defeated, I could take off, I don't need a reason. Anyone that see me sweating, bleeding, I'm about to take off, yeah, believe it, yeah, believe it. I cannot be stopped, no, no. 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 I'm like a dog, I do the most to get off on my leash, yeah. I am a beast, looking for something to eat, yeah. I cannot be defeated, I can take off, I don't need a reason. Anyone that see me sweating, bleeding, I'm about to take off, yeah.